Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. We got a trigger niggas, trigger, ew, trigger niggas. Trigger niggas. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. All right, okay. All right. What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to episode 38 of the Hard R podcast. I do apologize. For being really on nigga time today. I was supposed to start almost an hour ago, but I obviously had to cut my hair, had to get that all trimmed up and faded and all that good stuff. Got to make sure that's. Let me turn the decibels down because I had to turn it way up last time. So let me go ahead and turn those down. Just some quick side notes here, guys. The reason I was not online yesterday is because I was hugging the toilet. I was hugging that toilet. I think we had or have mold or something growing in our coffee maker. And as a matter of fact, the coffee maker is actually the one that Steve the Dean Williams gave me a long, long time ago. So he sends me this coffee maker, and it's the first ever. And you guys know me. I'm very frugal with my money. You know, some people would call me cheap. Yeah, I call it frugal. You don't get to this point. You don't get to this point financially by being frivolous. Anyway, so it had worked for years. Everything was fine. And then a couple days ago, I just noticed I was having some stomach issues. Then it went away. Then yesterday, dude, holy moly. I took one sip of that stuff, got in the shower. By the time I got out of the shower, I was done. I was, puking everywhere. Devin was actually, she had to put herself, because she's, talking, she now has 3 clients, by the way, guys. Devin now has 3 clients. Her business is growing very rapidly, but she actually had to put herself on mute to keep from hearing my hurls. But we are back. We are good to go. I am ready to roll. So, word of the wise. Guys, you got to clean your coffee maker. Try to clean your coffee maker at least once a month, man. The way you're supposed to do it, and I had to look, I looked this up. Of course, now I'm an expert. Because when you're nauseous, all you can do is research. Why am I nauseous? Clean your coffee maker. Run, listen, you'll find instructions for this kind of thing online. Run vinegar through it a couple of times. And, Elena's in the house. Yeah, Elena, that's actually the reason why I was sick. That's why I couldn't, I was supposed to have Elena on. Now, thankfully, I was able to, scrape myself off the deck and still have the NFL draft, podcast, which was really, really cool. Elena says that's why I do French. Of course, Elena does French press. Elena's fancy. Yes, listen. Real women use a French press. That actually might not be a bad idea. Anyway, good to be back, guys. Got a fantastic show for you guys today. So the rundown today, we're going to lead off the show. We're going to lead off the show with Shannon Sharpe. We're going to talk about the Shannon Sharpe, the Shannon Sharpe situation. We're going to get into his responses. He has stepped away from ESPN, until the NFL season. We'll take a look, or until the start of the NFL season, allegedly. And so we will take a look. We'll take a look at his tweet or his statement, his public statement regarding that. We will also talk about the whole. We'll talk about the whole Shannon Sharpe situation. And just so you guys know, I'm just going to set the proper expectation. Guys, I'm going to set the proper expectation. This bitch is lying. She is fucking capping. She's absolutely capping. She's lying. Don't believe a word she says. We'll get into all that. After that, we are going to, I'm going to react to an interview. That that Dominique Alexander did with none other than the one of the kings of race baiting, Roland Martin. And I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it yet. But I am told that Dominique Alexander still does not know how to pronounce he still doesn't know how to pronounce Metcalf. It's just absolutely incredible. Then let's see. Then after, so we're gonna go Shannon Sharpe. Sorry about that. We're gonna go Shannon Sharpe. We're gonna go Doctor. We're gonna go Shannon Sharpe. We're gonna go Dominique Alexander. And then of course, because this is the Hard R podcast, we are going to obviously react to a few police videos. So buckle in, guys. It is going to be one hell of a show. Yes, he pronounces it Metcalf. We are going to start off the show with probably this is honestly the funniest video I have seen since the Jalen Hurts video. So we're going to get right into Shannon Sharpe. But before we do, sorry about that. I'm always hyper aware of my surroundings. But before we do, we're going to let Dr. Umar Johnson. We're going to let Dr. We're going to let Dr. Umar Johnson start things off here. Dr. Umar Johnson had a message for Shannon Sharpe. He had a message for Shannon Sharpe, and he vows to stand by Shannon Sharpe on one condition. And guys, this is like milk out of the nose funny. So please be ready. Without further ado, here we go.
Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother.
Let's go, Umar.
You know what that tells me?
What the hell? Wait, what? Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Shannon.
All right, hang on, y'all. Hang on. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. What the hell is going on with this? Oh, my fault. Damn. Sorry, guys. Boy, I can tell you what, everything is out of whack. We do it live, guys. You know we do it live here. You know we do it live here at TSR Towers. There we go. Holy smoke, dude! I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I swear to God, you take 24 hours off and everything just goes to absolute shit. Please bear with me, guys. You guys know how particular I can be. There we go. There we go. Now we're all set and ready to go. And so without further ado, Dr. Umar Johnson weighs in on the Shannon Sharpe situation. Let's get it.
Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother. Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother, on
this
one
is
condition.
awesome.
I'm getting text messages from all over the African universe telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable.
Oh boy.
I'm getting text messages telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable.
Oh my God.
I'm going to stand with my Uncle Shannon Sharpe. That's right. I'm going to stand with Uncle Shay Shay on one condition. Uncle Shay Shay, no more snow bunnies after the scandal.
This nigga said no more snow bunnies. Oh my God.
If you cannot promise me that you will never seek the company of another snow bunny, I cannot stand with you. Uncle,
I got news. Look, I got news for you, doctor. I got news for you, Umar. You ain't gonna stand with Uncle Shay Shay. You are not gonna stand with Uncle Shay Shay because Shannon Sharpe ain't never gonna be. He is never not gonna mess with snow bunnies. He is never ever not gonna mess with snow bunnies. Hashtag snow bunnies. Look. Hashtag snow bunnies for life. You guys know how I feel about snow bunnies. Yeah. That's real shit. Let's get it.
Uncle Shay Shay.
Tell him.
Uncle Shay Shay.
Tell him, doctor.
I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam. I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam.
Real shit.
I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one, but Uncle Shay Shay, no more bunnies after this. Can somebody confirm if he's being accused by snow bunnies?
Oh my God.
Is Uncle Shannon being accused of snow bunnies or Afro Queens? Who can confirm? Does anybody know the race
I didn't catch the Afro Queens, bruh.
of Uncle Shay Shay's
Oh my God.
accusers?
No more
Are
snow
they
bunnies.
black or are they white?
Dr. Umar, that's a white girl. My nigga, that's a white girl. We all know it's a white girl.
Are they black? Is this a rice bunny situation? Is this a snow bunny situation? Is this a sand bunny situation?
This nigga is crazy.
Is this a salsa bunny situation? Teresa Double O.
Oh my
If you
God.
have a co-wife, you can
This nigga said salsa bunny.
fill out my
Yo.
wifey resume.
Real.
Wifey resumes must come with two names on them.
Okay.
Wifey resumes must come with two names on them. You know my
Preach,
number.
doctor. Preach,
Text
doctor.
messages only. I need to know the race of Uncle Shay Shay's accusers.
You need to know the race of Uncle Shay Shay's accuser. Yeah, they white girls, doctor. They white girls, doctor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shannon Sharpe accused by the rice. Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the ice. Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the snow. Was Shannon Sharpe accused by the sand. Or was he accused by the salsa?
This nigga is
I'm
crazy.
standing with Uncle Shannon because I don't like when black men get taken down. I gotta stand by him.
Oh my God.
Yes, he's a lifetime snow bunny hopper.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he's a lifetime snow bunny hopper.
Yes, he is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But that's my brother.
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Shannon Sharpe is my brother. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe.
Yo, you better tell him something, doctor. You better
until
tell
the
these
facts
niggas.
prove otherwise. That's right. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe until the facts
Yo, this
prove
nigga.
otherwise.
Yo, for real, this nigga has me deceased right now, fam. Oh my God. Okay, so,
Shannon Sharpe, I'm gonna stand with you, my brother.
we got you, bro. So, look, shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson, y'all. Look, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not even mad at Umar. I'm not even mad at Umar for this. Okay, this is on brand. And you want to know the funny thing is? The funny thing is he is dead ass, y'all. Like, he is not joking around. He's not fucking around. Like, dude, Dr. Umar is dead ass serious about his quote unquote support for Uncle Shay Shay. But doctor, like you acknowledged earlier, Shannon Sharpe is a lifetime snow bunny hopper. And yeah, it ain't. Look, I'm sorry. Look. You guys ever heard of the phrase, once you go black, you don't go back? Y'all heard of that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard of that too. Well, I did an episode, I think it was like episode 52. Yes, 052, episode 52 of TSR Live. I did a video that said, yeah, once you go black, you can't go back. Once you go black, you can't go back. If you're a white girl, if you are a white girl, and you are, and people know that you have certain proclivities, let's call them proclivities. Let's just put it to you, let's just put it to you that way, as I now have to do some on-screen editing. White dudes ain't gonna fuck with you. They're just not gonna mess with you. That's just that, dude. That's just how it is. And you know, the funny thing is, this is actually how I met Pearl. Pearl actually did a response video. She did a response video to my Bachelor Season 25 preview about the white girls, right? About the white girls. And Pearl's reaction to my video, absolutely, dude, my sides were literally splitting with laughter. I had her on, we talked about it, and that is how we became friends. It was absolutely unbelievably funny. Anyway, once you go black, you don't go back. Once you go black, you can't go back. Well, guys, I need your help. I need your help. I need your help. Okay. I need your help. Because as a black man, I got age restrictions set on this. Okay, that's weird. But it goes the other way too. You see, once niggas start messing with snow bunnies, we ain't going back.
Nope.
No, sir. We are not going back. No, sir. No, sir. So what I need from you guys is I also need a sing. I also need a rhyme that talks about what happens to niggas like myself. Niggas like myself, right? Once you play in the snow, like once you start fucking with white girls, yeah. Jerome Autry says it's in y'all's blood. Hey, real talk. Look, man. Dude, my mom is the reason why I fuck with, my mom is the reason why I mess with white girls. Real talk. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, Salsa Buddy, now don't be hating on my Latinas, fam. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, man. Hold up. You know what? You're right about that. How are salsa bunnies catching strays here? Huh? How are, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are they catching strays? Anyway. Mr. Caskell says, white Umar, I have no idea what that means. Dr. B84 with a $10 super chat says, once you go Latina, you get a restraining order. If you know, you know. Yo. Look, check it out, y'all. Now you guys know I am a snow bunny slayer. But I have had sex with more Latinas than I have had with white girls. Dude, I was running through Mexican bitches when I was down in Vegas. Running through those hoes. Like, dude, Sprint, all of that, right? And I've never been assaulted by any other race of woman except for Latinas. Dude, I've been punched in the face by a Latina. I've had my neck got scratched. Now, while that was wrong, I didn't call the cops. It's when they found out, like, I fucked one of her friends or, I cheated on her, whatever the case may be. So, I understand the pain. I understand the pain. You feel me? I get it. I understand. So I'm not going, I'm not going to put her in jail. I'm not going to call the cops, because if I call the cops because she hit me because I cheated on her, then I'm definitely going to lose her, right? Right? Like, I fully expect her after she finds out that I've cheated on her, she's not going nowhere. Right? Jerome Autry says, I got my snow bunny right here while I'm watching you. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, sir. Yes, Jerome Autry, yes, guys, this is a safe space. This is a safe space for snow bunny slayers. Snow bunny slayers of the world, this is a safe space here. This is a safe space here. And so, so I need a rhyme. I need a rhyme about niggas that go after snow bunnies. Similar to once you go black, you don't go back, etc., etc. You guys know how that goes. Red One says, once you play in the snow, black girls got to go. Oh my God, this nigga nailed it on the first. Try. Alaskan K says he posted one. Where was it? Oh, once you play in the snow, there's nowhere else to go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once you play, Dr. B84 says, once you are in the snow, you already know. Love it. Love it. One more says, once you play in the snow, you can't stop with them hoes. No, sir, you cannot. No, sir. Nope. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Absolutely not. Once you fuck with the bunnies, get with black girls, it's kind of funny. That was bad. That was bad. I gave it a shot. Dana Gonzalez with the $5 super chat. She says, it's my son's birthday tomorrow. Could you give him a shout out? Cole Gonzalez, he is 11. Maybe a word of advice for him also. Okay. So Dana. All right. So Cole, this is Donovan Sharpe here. I want to wish you a happy 11th birthday. You're very, very quickly growing up. So shout out to your mom for, getting you to your 11th birthday. Happy birthday, kiddo. Now, a piece of advice that I would give you as an 11-year-old. Make sure you do well in school, number one, okay? Number two, use a condom. Or, wait a minute, hold up. Number two, when you get to that age, use a condom. And number three, do not get married. Do not get married. Don't even think about a long-term relationship until you are at least 35 years old and you have slept with at least 35 women. Now, your mother, I don't know if your mother has given you the birds and the bees talk yet, right? So your Uncle Donovan is going to put you up on a little bit of game here, okay? And shout out to your mom. Shout out to your mom for being in the audience, Cole. But I wish I had a mom like yours, Cole. I wish I had a mom like yours, who would ask a guy like me to shout you out. But just understand that life is going to happen very, very quickly for you. You're 11. Next thing you know, you're going to be 15. Next thing you know, you're going to be 15 years old. And the things that you need to worry about right now, don't worry about girls. Okay? Don't worry about girls. And Cole, check it out. Here's what I know. Here's what I know to be true. There is at least one girl who goes to your school that you probably have a crush on. That's what I know. Number two, this girl may or may not know that you exist. But the third thing I'm going to tell you, forget about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, girls are always going to be around. I know you're growing up and you're starting to feel feelings and all that other kind of stuff. Don't worry about them. Okay? Make sure you have a strong set of friends. Okay? Don't go chasing girls. All right? When you turn 18 years old, what you need to be focused on is getting into and staying in shape, working your ass off, saving as much money as humanly possible. Pardon me. That's number two. And number three, maybe start a side hustle so that you can be an entrepreneur by the time you're 30 years old. Now, once you reach 30, at that point, then you can maybe start entertaining long-term relationship talk. But at this point in time, Cole, maybe it'll be different by the time, you're my age. Don't commit to any woman until you are well into your 30s. I'm not saying don't date them, okay? I'm not saying don't date them. Listen, when you're in your 20s, you're going to have plenty of girlfriends, right? Your mom's last name is Gonzalez, so I assume you probably got a little Hispanic in you, which means you are a Latin lover. You will show the girls the true meaning of passion. But seriously, on a serious note, my advice to you, Cole, is do not let the world tell you that you don't matter. Don't let the world tell you that you are weak. Don't let the world tell you that they don't need you. Okay? This world is built by and run by men. Men like myself, men like the men you see working out on the roads. Do not let anyone make you believe that you are not worth it. Okay? You're an 11-year-old boy. You're going to be a man one day. And the world is going to do its level best to tell you that you don't matter. They're going to tell you that you're weak. They're going to tell you that you're creepy, weird, all this other kind of stuff. Don't listen to none of that stuff. Don't listen to none of that stuff. You, my friend, are already a winner. Why? Because you were born a man. You were born a man. And trust me when I tell you, your mother will tell you. Your mother will tell you. She is glad that she had a boy. So happy birthday, Cole. Happy 11th birthday. And Shout out to your mom. All right, very good. I will show you the true meaning of passion. I am the Latin lover. Yep, happy birthday, Cole Gonzalez. All right. The Thunder MMA says, I'm a tomahawk chucker, and I love the Wachito girls. Oh, are the Wachito girls I've never fucked a Native American. I've never fucked a Native American girl. Never fucked an Indian girl. I've never fucked an Indian girl, dot or feather. I don't know if that's derogatory. Native American versus Indian. I don't know. Oh my God, Kyle 2020 says, once you go into the light, you fear the night. Oh, you're goddamn right. Alaskan K says, I'm white and I've been with one black girl, and that was enough for me. She was mixed too. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, if these bitches got any black in them, stay away. Stay away. Stephen Williams says, once you hop, you're never going to stop. No, sir.
Nope.
No, sir. Yes, never give your leverage to women. Very, very good. Jerome Autry says, Donovan wearing them black girl repellents. What are black girl repellents? See, I don't know what black girl repellents are. So you guys gotta put me up on game. Dr. B84 says, I just went on a date today myself. I'm 41, so he has plenty of time to deal with girls. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, Phantom 313. Here's another piece of advice. Oh, here's the biggest piece of advice, Cole. Reject feminism. Okay? Reject feminism. Now, here's the thing, Cole. I'm going to address you again. Here's the thing. Okay? Most girls you are going to get to know, they're not going to call themselves feminists. All right? That's something of a dirty word these days. Well, at least in this community. All right? But understand this, Cole. Just because a girl says she's not a feminist does not mean that she is not a feminist. Okay? 97% of women say that they're not feminists, but 97% of their belief systems, of their beliefs, are under the banner of feminism. Very good. Yes, also do not let anger control you. Do not let anger control you. Very, very good advice. See, I wish I had somebody to tell me that. I got in a lot of fights in school. Yes, Cole, do not get into fights in school. Oh my God. Don't get into fights in school. And Cole, for the love of all things holy, for the love of all things great and small, don't get arrested. Stay out of the system, dude. And like real shit, like, dude, I'm here to tell you, man, listen, I've done a lot of bad things in my life. I have. And once you are in the legal system, like, you're never out of the legal system, ever. It doesn't matter whether stuff gets erased or expunged, as you'll probably learn a little bit later in life. Do not stay out of trouble with the law. Stay out of trouble with the law. My run-ins with the law have literally cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars. There we go. I like giving the young boys advice. I like that. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, I can't take the doctor seriously with that crouching tiger hidden dragon shirt. Looking like King Jimmy Chopper from the movie Coming to America. Oh my God! This nigga said Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That was a good movie, by the way. That was a very good movie, by the way. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Oh, yes. Here's another thing, Cole. Yes. This is probably the best advice I can give you. Other than your mother, okay, because she's your mom. Do not listen to what girls say. Watch what they do and react accordingly. A lot of girls are going to tell you a lot of things, okay? And your mother will probably explain to you the reason why women are indirect. She'll probably explain to you what that means too. A lot of girls are going to tell you a lot of things about what they like in boys, right? They like to say, well, I like the nice boy. I like guys who get good grades and all that. Don't fall for none of that. Do not listen to what girls say. Watch what they do. Just because, and you're going to have to understand, you're going to figure this out very, very quickly. A lot of women in your life, most women are going to lie to you in some way, shape, or form. And most of the time, it's not intentional, okay? It's just, man, I wish, dude, if you were like maybe 8 years old, I could probably go into more depth with this. Just understand that with girls, when you're communicating with girls verbally, okay, just understand that they are almost never being completely honest with you. And that will save you a world of hurt. There we go. Like that. Dude, I need to... You guys think they'd let me talk at elementary schools? Oh my God. Okay. I will get into this video, this sidebar here. Very good advice. Very, very good advice by Thunder MMA. Very good advice. La pasión. Elena says, that is some fire advice for an 11-year-old boy. Yeah, listen, I know I stepped over the line when I talked about condoms, but, you know, kids get down early. I don't know. Dana Gonzalez says, OMG, Donovan, thank you. That was wonderful. He loved it, and I appreciate the advice so much. Holy crap. I didn't know he was... Dude, I didn't know your kid was watching. Holy moly. I said thank you. You're welcome, Cole. And, well, sorry for swearing. This is not for children. No. Jay Blaze says, Don, can we come on to give Cole wisdom? Yes. Let's do that. So if anybody wants to jump in and give Cole some advice, as I am very unorganized today, guys. I am very unorganized, but give me a second. Let me enter the studio. All right, we're good. Yeah, if you guys want to pull up and wish Cole a happy birthday and give him some advice. And Cole, I'll tell you something else too. You probably won't realize this. Realize this. There we go. You probably don't realize this right now, but you are probably about to get the best advice you will ever have. So, if you want to come up and give Cole any fatherly advice, wanna give Cole Gonzalez some advice? Hashtag pull up. All right, very good. See? You see? We love the kids here at TSR Towers. We love the kids here at TSR Towers, man. So there it is. Hashtag pull up. Oh crap, where did it go? There it is. Oh wow, we already got somebody on. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me pin the message. All right, very good. Okay, let me go to... There we go. All right, let me bring on Jay Blaze. Oh, no, he's gone. Okay, Jay Blaze, come back. Come back, Jay Blaze. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Give. Yeah. We want to make sure. We want to make sure that 11-year-old Cole gets off to a good start. Phoenix Light Games in the chat. Message for Cole. He says, Cole, if you have male friends who wholeheartedly believe in feminist ideals, if they believe in equality, friends that are not good with women, discontinue those relationships because those men will sabotage you. Yes, Cole. That is rock solid advice because I have a feeling, I'm going to bring Jay Blaze on here in a second. See, here's the thing, Cole. If you get good with girls, okay, and guys that you're friends with are not good with girls, you cannot trust them. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you how. But every man that I have ever been betrayed by in the worst way, none of them were as good with girls as I was. Okay. All right, Jay Blaze, what advice do you have for Cole here on his 11th birthday?
So one of the things we missed, like when I, right after I got out of high school, dude, we don't have the like locker room talk. And so you would like shoot the shit with your boys and it would correspond to flirting. So while Cole is like 11, 12, 13, dude, get talk and like use push-pull, use Muse Mastery or whatever, while you're not as big of a threat as when you were 18 or 19, and just get into your mind where you respond with like with that stuff, so you pass shit tests just like automatically.
Absolutely. And Cole, in case you're if you're still watching, and apologies for the language here, Dana, but girls, Cole, will do what's called shit testing you. What a shit test is it's when a girl, how can I put this in, how can I put that in a way? How can we explain what shit testing is to an 11-year-old?
They literally test, like, it's kind of like a mini boss in a video game.
Okay. Oh my God, that's perfect. Yes. So Cole, if you play video, oh my God. Just real quick, Cole. I love video games as much as anybody. I do. Don't become a gamer. Okay? Listen, it's okay if you want to play video games for an hour or so a day, maybe not as much, but do not become one of these losers who plays video games for 12 and 13 hours a day. Don't do it. That's not good for anybody. Anyway, yes. So what a shit test is, Cole, it's like a miniature boss. It's like a mini boss in a game, right? And girls will say and do certain things to sort of test who you are, right? It's almost like when you're playing when you're playing outside with your friends. I don't know if you guys do that anymore, right? And you guys are kind of roughhousing, whatever the case may be. You guys kind of test each other, how strong. It's almost like an arm wrestling contest, right? Well, a girl, I don't know how girls would shit test, but girls will they'll say and they'll do certain things just to see how you will respond, okay? Your mother will explain to you what kinds of things they do, because obviously I don't want to overstep my bounds here. But once you learn to pass what are called quote unquote shit tests, you will do much, much better with women. But don't take it personally when they shit test you. This is just how they are. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not saying like try and pick up like these 11-year-old girls, but get into the habit of doing like agree and amplify and all of this stuff, so you're more quick on your feet when you get to your 18, and
absolutely.
Like push pull with people, because it makes it like kind of like fun and engaging.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Get into that habit.
Yep.
Because while you're 11, you got nothing else to do. So
yeah, exactly. Right.
You're in high school. Yeah, you're in middle school and high school, so you have plenty of time and people to chat up while you're there, because they don't tell you this. Like when you get out of college, high school, your social engagement there's not much after that.
Yes. Okay, very good. Thanks for the advice. I've got a couple more people getting ready to come on. Appreciate it. Let's go. We got Phoenix Light Games in the house. All right, PLG. What is your advice? What is your advice for 11-year-old Cole? It is his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Cole. I won't be able to stay long, but I'll be quick. Two things. If Cole, you're once you get older, you're gonna encounter men who are not good with women at all. Mm-hmm. If you encounter men like this who are struggling with women or anything like that, and they see that you got to grow anything like that, and they show any sorts of agitation or anything like that, jealousy or anything like that, discontinue those relationships immediately. Because those men will sabotage you. They will break your relationship because they can't get what you got. So they're gonna do everything they can to sabotage you, because a man that's not good with women, who is your friend, is your worst enemy. And also, Cole, you're gonna encounter this too. It's gonna be men and women alike. They're gonna be asking you and telling you, why are you not married yet? Like, what are you in a relationship yet or anything like that? And that's by design, Cole. They want men. They want men to be married young because how do I say this?
They're not aware of. He won't be aware of what his value is.
Yes, that too. That you're not going to be aware. You're not going to have the requisite experience to detect red flags in women that you want. And if you don't have the requisite experience to determine what kind of girls you like, that's going to put the woman at the leverage, because she sees that you are not experienced, and she's going to take advantage of you and everything like that. You're not going to be noticed the signs. You think that you're in a good relationship, but the reality is you're not. You're just a, how do I say, it's a boy toy to the girl. So in your 20s, Cole, focus on building your empire, focus on your goals and everything like that. And once you reach your top, the women will come. Don't pursue women in your 20s. You do not want to do that. If you want to have one night stands, okay, but don't pursue a relationship in your 20s. Don't do it.
Don't do it. And if you have a one night stand, Cole, use a condom. Oh my God. Listen, Cole, when you get good with girls, with girls, Cole, thanks PLG. I'm gonna let the other guys on here. Cole, when you get good with girls, okay? What you are going to have to understand, and dude, I am being dead serious here. I'm being dead serious. When you get good with girls, you need to understand. You're going to have to protect yourself in many situations, right? So if you happen to hook up with a girl, like in high school or whether you're, in college, whatever the case may be, always make sure you get proof that she consented. Send her a text message. Hey, Shelly, I had a great time yesterday. It will save you a world of hurt. And because it's Friday, I'm going to give you guys, wow, you guys are lining up. Boy, we got everybody. Dude, we got guys wanting to, do you see? This is great. We got 1, 2, 3, we got 4 more people in here. Here's my Friday, and I'll give my Friday advice, Cole. When you start getting good with girls, there are 3 things you need to do, okay? Number 1, always use a condom. Number 2, call an Uber. And number 3, do not forget to send that morning after text. Your mother will explain what I mean about that. Okay, let's go to, all right, we got one more in the house. One more. What's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going, Don?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I've been watching you since before COVID. So.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yeah, I signed on with you, but probably around before COVID, and I tried to get my nephews turned on to you, and I send everybody to you.
Good,
you
good.
and Terrence
Thank you.
Pop and Better Bachelor and everybody
Good,
else.
good. Pop and yeah. No, those are good guys. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So happy birthday, Cole. One thing I want to tell you, learn a musical instrument, okay? Learn how to play a musical instrument. Learn another language.
Oh,
that's really
bingo.
Yeah, that's really important. And visit a couple of countries.
Okay.
Yeah. That changed me. Once I started touring around and visiting other countries, changed my opinion. So
wow.
Just go over Europe, or I don't care where you go. Just go to another country, learn a musical instrument, learn another language proficiently, and that'll help you, and you'll see things differently.
Excellent advice, one more. Excellent advice. Thank you very much for chiming in, man.
All
that
right,
was
thank
W.
You, Don.
Absolutely. I'm going to give one more
up,
to Don DeMarco for that. Yes, sir. That is excellent advice. So, Cole, learn a musical instrument and learn another language. Now, I actually learned to play the clarinet when I was 8 years old, okay? I was really good at clarinet, and then I went to high school. And I decided I like girls, so I switched to the drums. Yes, learn a musical instrument and travel to other countries. Absolutely, and learn a second language. Very good advice. All right, we got Phantom 313 in the house. Let me bring you up here. All right.
What's going on, big brother?
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Happy birthday, Cole. I'm going to give you a few advice, man. Maybe my dad told me, as I was a young man, always when you shake a person's hand, make sure you give them a firm handshake. Always look the person in the eye. Always give the person eye contact.
Hell yes.
Now, when it comes to your goals and your dreams, man, be careful who you share information to. Because a lot of people aren't your friends. They're looking for your down. They plan to demise your plans and look down on your downfall. We're planning on your downfall, basically. Now, if a person rejects your dreams and your goals and your ambitions, that's not your friend. Leave them alone. That's not your friend.
Wow.
Also, like Big Brother said, stay out the system.
Yes.
Definitely stay out the system, man, because that'll carry you over for the rest of your life, man. You always gonna have 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door. And it's gonna be hard for you to try to find a great job because of your background, whether you're qualified or overqualified. Also, if you don't want to go to college, learn a trade.
Yes. Oh, W advice. Absolutely. God damn, you guys are coming with the thunder today, man. Thank you very much, Phantom 313. I appreciate your advice.
Take care of yourself. Happy birthday, Cole.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday, Cole. Let's bring up 2 cents. 2 cents. You are on live. All right. So what advice do you have for young Cole who turned 11 years old today?
Okay, real quick. You okay with me not being on camera, right?
Yeah, I'm good with that. That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just a little bit older, so I'm real leery about sounding like I'm trying to tell someone how to raise their kid. It's just an advice thing that we're doing, and I'm cool with it. But let you know it's okay to love your family and but it's not okay to not like someone else family type of deal. Meaning like on the race side of things, meaning like you can't not like someone because of their skin color.
Right.
You know, you can be proud of your skin color and stuff, but you don't go around liking someone because of their skin color. Now you can dislike someone because of what they do in their character and what they do. Because a lot of times you're going to have some friends that look like you that do some things that you don't like, and you judge them accordingly, because everyone that looks like you don't do the right thing. And don't let that confuse you, because there are a lot of great people on this earth that are not of your same skin color, and other people will try to trick you and tell you that they are bad, they're mean, they're this and that. And some people don't get the privilege to get to know that person because they got TVs and internet, and they'll never get the chance to know them, and information can get pumped into them, and they'll say, man, I never knew you were that good of a person. I thought you were going to rob me. So take that into consideration. Learn from your family. Sounds like you got good people around you to even let you even get on here to even listen to other people's opinion and guide you in the right place. I appreciate you, Donovan, bro.
2 cents. Appreciate the advice, man. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, dude, that is some very, very sage wisdom. Very, very sage wisdom, Cole. Yeah, not everyone who looks like you is like you. I'm gonna get to Gabe here in just a second. I got some super chats to read. Mason with the $2 super chat says, Cole, stay away from Keisha's. And to follow that up, Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, white and non-black women aren't desired because of their ethnicity. Rather, it's because they work out, they lack chest tattoos, and don't call you bro. Cole, when it comes to girls, stay away from black girls. Okay? Stay away from black girls. Straight up. Now, and listen, people call me racist for saying that. Oh my God, I can't believe you. Stay away from black women. Straight up. Stay away from black women romantically. Listen, you're going to have to work with them. You're going to have to go to school with them, all this other kind of stuff. Do not date. Do not mess with. Do not have sex. Don't do anything romantically with black women. Ever. Everyone here in this chat will back that up. You'll thank me later. A couple more super chats and we'll get back to it. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, shout out Phoenix Light Games. But when he was speaking on camera, I couldn't help but think about Rick Ross and Isaac Hayes. Yeah. I think PLG, I think it's Luke Perry who calls him the Zangief of the Manosphere, because he kind of does look like Zangief. Praetorian Guard. I think Praetorian Guard, I think we can say that he is the police officer. He is the police officer here at TSR Towers. He says, I can't pull up due to my job. My advice to Cole is to stay out of jail by watching who you hang with. If your friends don't have the same purpose in doing good, leave them behind. Absolutely. Dre Raven with a $5 super chat says, happy birthday, Cole. Never let anger control your actions. Remember, the best revenge against those who wrong you is living well. Very good advice. Excellent advice. Man, oh man. Holy moly. All right, let me bring up Gabe. All right, Gabe. Cole is 11 years old. What advice do you have for Cole here on his 11th birthday?
Okay. Happy birthday to Cole. I was 11 years old at one time myself, just yesterday. Millennial joke right there. Any advice I would give? Because, I mean, everybody, I'm like 36 and everybody tells me I look like I'm 21. So I'm like, gonna always be forever 21, like the freaking white girl store and all that. But anyway, back on topic. So to Cole, a generalized piece of advice, and I don't want to sound like I'm trauma dumping, but please appreciate, love, tell your mom you love her every day and respect her as best you can, because you don't want to be a knucklehead like me and not appreciate them until they're gone. Hint, hint. Yeah, hint, hint.
You know that goes.
Yeah. Because all of us are going to go through that one day. Now, as far as the deeper advice, if you ever decide you want to go to college, first off, stay away from all dating apps.
Woo! Good advice.
Have the best phone you want. If Instagram, Snapchat, and all the major social media apps are all around in the future, please only use them for people you know in real life. That's a common sense thing. But as far as staying away from dating apps, the justification is because I wasted 14 years of my life using them and whatnot. Only maybe one time did I ever get a Skype video chat, and like it was actually the real actual girl. But even then, that was a one-time only thing. But other than that, the other justification is it really fucks with your mind psychologically, and you end up, it clouds your basically judgment. Now, however, on the flip side, if you're going to talk to girls in real life, and I'm not a dating expert in any way whatsoever, I'm struggling with this issue right now, as I've asked Donovan for advice in the past, and I myself am going to be a work in progress for the foreseeable future. If you decide to go to college, understand this. Whether you decide to go use dating apps or try to talk to girls in real life in college, understand this. College in real life is nothing more than window shopping, as far as I'm concerned. Unless you are lucky enough to be around the right crowd of Chads or high-value trust fund guys or whatever, classmates or whatever, chances of getting laid, pretty slim. Unless, you're going to actually be attractive. Unless you're just naturally going to be attractive. Like, hopefully Donovan can make sense of that. And just any other advice that you're being given, please take that into consideration and whatnot. And don't make the mistake that, say, I made of like being like, sitting back and
that's right,
being a couch potato and whatnot.
There you go.
But
gotta grab life by the horns.
I'm optimistic for somebody in Cole's position. He is,
absolutely,
starting out in life. I'm going to be optimistic for myself and whatnot. And hopefully, I'll have an update for you, Donovan, in the future if, there's other issues that go on and whatnot. So that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, Gabe. Yeah, be sure to call in on Sunday, man. Be sure to call in on Sunday, okay?
Yeah, definitely. I have other questions I have about other situationships that are not related to what, I've talked to you about. So I might not have an update on that, but I'll keep that in consideration. Thank you, though.
Absolutely. Great advice from Gabe. The Forest with a $10 super chat says, happy birthday, Cole. Trust your instincts and be honest with yourself when you're wrong. The world will try to convince you otherwise, but you found this space, so you are on the right track. Yes. Congratulations, Cole. I'm gonna tell you what, Cole. There are a lot of kids who are your age who, how can I even put this? Like, you probably don't realize this right now, but this is probably going to be one of the most important days of your life, man. Because the fact that you are here and you are listening to us, I can't even, I don't know. In 10 years, you're going to thank me. Congratulations for finding this space. And congratulations for having a mother that exposed you to this stuff. Dr. B84 with a $10 super chat says, Cole, if you want to go into a profession like medicine or law, I'd recommend developing self-discipline. This is crucial for going into these fields. Martial arts is great for this. Absolutely. Yes, Cole, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Learn to box, learn to wrestle, or learn Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That is instant confidence. King Life with the $5 super chat says, happy birthday, Cole. Learn to control your emotions. Oh my God. Discipline is freedom. Learn to ask the right questions, strategize, and learn to meditate. Man, you guys are killing it. Yes, Cole. Learn to control your emotions. I am a cautionary tale. Trust me. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, my advice to Cole is to never wander into the tent of an opposing high school track team without a knife. BLN all the days, and I'm sorry, chat, too soon. He was joking, Cole. He was joking. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so it appears that we have a nigga in the chat. Oh, boy. We have a nigga in the chat, everybody. The niggadar is picking up. Wait, oh, yeah, that's right. The niggadar has picked up on a nigga. He has picked up on a nigga, and this nigga's name is, oh my God, a Kawa man? I'm just going to call you E-Man. E-Man says, as a black man, they are my only option. Speaking of black women, other races of women don't like black men except as a last resort. E-Man, black women are your only option, my friend. Black women are your only option. Also, and then he says, I'm not into white war pigs. Well, neither am I, E-Man. Neither am I. I happen to be married to a white woman. That's her right there, my friend. That is my wife, okay? That's the wifey. Doesn't look like a war pig to you, does she? Oh, get this. She also cooks. How about that? Nice little, nice ass there. And yes, those are fake tits, bought and paid for. Best $25,000 I've ever spent. So no, not every white girl is a. See, the reason why E-Man thinks that all white girls are war pigs is because the only white girls that give you attention are the war pigs. That's it. Let's see. E-Man says, and WN, which is on the right. I have no idea what WN is. Quality isn't going to accept black men for getting their women. I have no idea what that means. E-Man says, true, generically unattractive males shouldn't even bother trying. Shout out to Aaron Clary. Monty, if you're not good looking, tall, and fit, it's just about over for you. Being black in a being black in a predominantly non-black campus and black culture isn't fetishized. Also reduces your chances. Yeah, see, Cole, you really have to stay away from the mentality that E-Man here is talking about. You really, really do. What happens, Cole, is throughout life, you're going to encounter a lot of men who are not successful. They're not successful with their careers. They're out of shape. They're not good. They're not good with women, men and women. They don't respect them. They're going to pretend to not want things that they secretly want, right? They'll see a guy drive a nice car. I'm not shallow. I don't need a nice car. Translation, they want that nice car. Do not be friends, Cole, with people like this. E-Man says, I've lived in Japan, hence my name. Okay, fine. E-Man says, I'm a black Trump voter, sir. Oh, well, I'll give you Don DeMarco for that. Don DeMarco for that. Yeah, Luke Perry says, sorry to sound like a broken record, but this isn't a doomer chat, nor an incel chat. Yes. He says, I openly want Japanese women. Japanese women don't like black men, sir. No, Japanese women don't like you. You see, and this is a cliche, E-Man. There are two types of people in the world. Those who think they can and those who think they cannot. And they're both right. You've already, you've already beaten yourself before you step into the batter's box. Michael Jordan famously said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Unfortunately, E-Man, you are yet another victim of the so-called black community. The black community has convinced you that black women are your only option, and that is absolutely tragic. That is absolutely tragic. E-Man says you call yourself hard R and acknowledge racism, but not willing to accept that black men have it difficult. E-Man, I would like for you to pull up. I'd like for you to pull up. You want to know something, E-Man? I'm not a victim. Okay? I am not the type of person who wakes up every day and thinks about how the white man keeps me down. All men have it difficult, E-Man. I've had it difficult. Hispanic men have it difficult. White men have it difficult. Bro, look around you, man. Look around you. Are you really going to be the type of man who just wakes up? Black men have it hard, so blah, 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 blah. Seriously? Dude, come on, man. That's what we're here for, bruh. That's what we're here for. You can do it, E-Man. But you keep telling yourself you can't. You let the black community convince you that you can't date outside your race. And I'm here to tell, dude, I talk like a white boy, bruh. I talk like a white guy, man. Come on. Come on. This is unbelievable. Luke Perry says, niggas have it difficult. They part of the community. Yep. That's right. Instead of thinking about what's difficult for you, think about what you can do. Seriously, you've beaten yourself before you even step into the batter's box or step to the free throw line. Yeah, he's soft. Yeah. You're weak mentally, man. You're weak mentally. He says, you call yourself the hard art. So what are you here to call me out? And if you feel so strongly, E-Man, pull up, bruh. I'd love to have this discussion with you. Calvin Baldwin with the $10 super chat says, happy birthday, Cole. Please stay away from narcissistic women or women with narcissistic tendencies. Better yet, stay away from women who have a traumatic past. Absolutely. Monty Hendo with the $2 super chat says, E-Man, lose the victim mindset. It's 2025. Yeah, bruh. What the fuck? Seriously. So what would you have me do? Just come on here and bitch and moan about how black men have it hard in this country? No, I'm not going to do that. I got it good, dude. I live in a huge house. My wife has huge tits, and I'm a huge personality. You know what I'm saying? I got it good. I am not about to come on here and talk about, oh my God, I'm a black man and we have it tough, dude. Fuck that. That's that nigga mindset, bruh. That's that nigga mindset. E-Man says, Josh Bornek said it, Asian women love white men, black men cannot win. What are you talking about? Ay. I feel sorry for you, dude. I feel sorry for you, man. I really, really do. Sean Morris with the $10 super chat says, I am the most average black man you will ever meet, yet I've only dated attractive white women my whole life. Get your mind out of the hood and the world will open up to you. Stay in that hood mindset. You've already lost. Thank you. And again, he said, war. See, there he goes. War pig, land whale. Does that look like a land whale to you, E-Man? Does that look like a war pig or a land whale to you? Right? See, here's the thing. You guys know I always make this analogy. When any woman who says men cheat more than women, or that men sleep around more than women do, they're only thinking of the top 10% of men. Okay? They're only thinking of the top 10% of men. It's the men that they notice. Well, the reason why E-Man thinks that all white women are land whales or war pigs is because those are the only ones he sees. Because when he sees an attractive white woman like this, she's invisible to him. Why? Because the black community has already convinced you, just like you said, black men still lose. He says, and yes, grind hard, but a lot of us are still going to lose. And I agree with you, E-Man, but that doesn't have to be you. You don't have to be a statistic, bruh. You really don't. If you like Japanese women, go out and fucking find one. If you like Asian girls, go to fucking Asia and go get you one. If you like white girls, go get you one. If you like Brazilian bitches, fly down to Rio. What are you doing, man? E-Man says, but yeah, black men should avoid Japan, China, or Korea. I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. Yeah, niggas have made it hard for all of us. Okay, so let us get into the Shannon Sharpe discussion. So the first thing we are going to do, so the first video we're going to watch on this is Sidebar with Jesse Weber. And this is going to give us sort of a rundown on the entire Shannon Sharpe situation to date. I'm going to speed this up. I'm going to speed this up to 1.25, right? And I am also going to take other measures to make sure that we are not flagged for copyright. Raw Dog with the $5 super chat, pardon me, says, happy birthday, Cole. Just got here working all day. Don, I am not happy about our pick last night. We got a haul on that trade, so we will see. Dude, I'm trying to tell you, man. E-Man says, the Thai women don't have that same aesthetic. Dude, E-Man, bro. See, guys, this is the different... Guys, what E-Man... And guys, this is why we need guys like E-Man, okay? Guys, this is your competition. This is your competition, dude. This dude, E-Man, doesn't think he's attractive to anybody. He doesn't think he's attractive to anybody. And you want to know something? Girls sense that. When E-Man rolls up on a Thai woman or an Asian woman or a Japanese woman, dude, he is oozing. She doesn't like me. E-Man doesn't have any confidence. Guys, E-Man is your competition. Guys, all he's done is talk about what he can't have and what he can't do and about how he's going to lose and not win. There's nothing I can do for you, bruh. There's nothing I can do for you, bruh. Don't think like E-Man. Do not think like that guy. Okay, so let's get it. Let's get the breakdown. Oh, wait, Tony Esquire with a $5 super chat says, advice for Cole. I'm 5 foot, oh my God, 5'4" and 180 pounds isn't thick. It's obesity. Ms. Sharpe, however, she's USDA approved beef. WNBA players are a no-go. There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's another thing, Cole. Do not date girls who don't look like this from the neck down. Okay? If she does not look like this from the neck down, you're out. Always maintain those standards. That's a 48-year-old woman you guys are looking at on the screen. All right, let's get it. Oops.
Texas attorney who targeted Sean Diddy. This just in, the Texas attorney who targeted Sean Diddy Combs with dozens of civil lawsuits on behalf of John and Jane Doe's allegedly victimized by the music mogul has a new target in his sights. NFL legend Shannon Sharpe. A brand new lawsuit was just filed in Nevada claiming Sharpe was manipulative,
Nevada,
and abusive, and eventually sexually assaulted a Jane Doe, with the latest claims allegedly happening as recently as January. We got our hands on the filing, and we're going to break down everything you need to know. Welcome to Sideline, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Tony Busby's back. The lawyer who went after Sean Combs, Jay-Z, we'll talk about that. Well, he is still swinging at high-profile men that he claims are abusers. This time he's calling out Shannon Sharpe, the 56-year-old NFL superstar turned podcaster and commentator. Brand new lawsuit filed against Shannon Sharpe. We got a copy of it right here. It was filed out in Nevada. We're going to go over it. But Shannon Sharpe, in case you don't
Nevada
know who he is, he played 14 seasons in the NFL with the Denver Broncos, the Baltimore.
Oh, and by the way, for those of you who don't know, Shannon Sharpe is one of the great. He is probably, I would say he is probably the third or fourth greatest tight end in the history of the National Football League. Like, he is one of the greatest tight ends ever. So let's not get that lost.
Ravens. He was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2011. After he retired, he spent time as a sports commentator and analyst. You might remember that he co-hosted Skip and Shannon Undisputed with Skip Bayless from 2016 to 2023. Bayless and his then employer, by the way, Fox Sports, they face their own accusations of sexual misconduct in a separate filing from earlier this year. We covered it here on
and you know what?
And these men become much more prone to misogynistic content, much more prone to nationalistic content, and blaming other people for the lack of economic opportunity. They start sequestering from...
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, what the hell that was? Sorry about that. Let's go.
In fact, you remember his interview with comedian Cat Williams in January
2024
on Club Shay Shay? That helped spark, I should say, a renewed interest in Sean Diddy Combs and his alleged bad behavior at his infamous parties. Got a lot of people talking.
Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times.
Oh, this was real.
4 times, just to protect my integrity and that I was telling you about. Right? Because P. Diddy be
Shannon knew.
And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
But now it's Shannon Sharpe who's in the spotlight for his own accusations of abuse. Because on Monday morning, Texas attorney Tony Busby announced on his Instagram that he'd filed a $50 million lawsuit in Nevada court against Sharpe. On Instagram, he wrote in part, "I'm extremely proud to represent Jane Doe. It takes a great deal of courage to stand up against those with power, fame, and money. I look forward to pressing this case in court." So we're going to go over this, but I want to first bring in John Clune, civil attorney who litigates on behalf of survivors of sexual...
Did you say Coon?
Abuse and sexual assault. John, so good to have you. And again, this is kind of breaking news. I didn't have an opportunity to fully go through this lawsuit, so you and I are going to break...
Yeah, T-Law says dating outside the race isn't that hard, in my opinion. No, it's really not. It's not hard at all. It's hard if you think like E-Man.
Break this down in basically real time. When we saw this early this morning, it was a shock to us. What was your initial reaction?
My initial reaction was the timing of it, to be honest. Before I read the lawsuit, just the timing of it for it to be filed, on...
Oh my God, Jay Blaze says Tiger Woods proves a black man can get an Asian woman. Real talk. Real talk. There's a reason why they call them Blasians.
On Easter Sunday, that struck me as an unusual move. But then as I went through the lawsuit, the allegations are pretty disturbing. We don't know if they're true or not, but what's written in the complaint is pretty terrible stuff.
John, I have to say, to go after Shannon Sharpe, if you're Tony Busby, after what just happened with Jay-Z. Remember, he filed that lawsuit on behalf of a Jane Doe, a woman who claimed that she was 13 years old back in 2000 and was sexually assaulted by Jay-Z. That lawsuit was dropped. And it came after
13, dude.
questions of her story and credibility surfaced, both by reporting by NBC News and evidence that was presented by Jay-Z's side. Jay-Z ended up suing this woman, suing Tony Busby as well. So now to go after Shannon Sharpe, another high-profile figure, does that tell you that he feels he has the evidence in this case?
Well, Mr. Busby is a pretty bold mover in this space. I mean, he seems to not be, shy about his decision making. So it could mean that he's got the goods in this particular case, or it could just be, kind of par for the course, and this is how he, handles his high-profile cases.
But and me, and I know, you can't just file a frivolous lawsuit. You can't file a lawsuit to harass somebody. You have to believe the law, the facts. There's, there has to be some semblance.
You can file a frivolous lawsuit. People file frivolous lawsuits every day. Like, and see, this is another flaw in the system. Listen, we have the greatest justice system on earth. It is still extremely flawed. It is still extremely flawed. If you pay a small fee, they'll let you sue anybody.
Of facts that you put forward in a complaint that pass a motion to dismiss test. So he has to feel that he might not have all the evidence right now, but he has to feel confident in Jane Doe's account, right? Otherwise, he'd be breaking ethics rules.
Yeah, and the thing with these accounts, like in a sexual assault, just a Jane Doe against an individual, is it's really hard to get rid of that case on a motion to dismiss, or even down the road on a motion for summary judgment. Because if you have your client who's saying, this is what happened to me, and then in this case, say Mr. Sharpe says, no, that's not what happened, it was very different, that's really a trial issue. That's not something a judge is really going to dismiss on motion. So other types of cases.
And that's also he said, she said.
That have more subtle elements to them, maybe can get dismissed on motion, but this kind of thing is really hard for a defendant to get rid of short of trial.
By the way, our content shows just how rampant crime is right now, and that is especially true with cybercrime. Cybercrime growing more dangerous and widespread. It threatens businesses like never before. I mean, did you know that in 2024, 1 in 5 businesses fell victim to ransomware, and half of those were small businesses? Yeah, but don't worry. Apollo 20 is talking to me about what the different factors the court will look at, and whether or not Jane Doe would be able to proceed anonymously.
Yeah, I'd say at best it's 50-50 that she's able to proceed in that fashion. I mean, generally speaking, there's a strong preference in the courts for transparency and open proceedings. That includes using your real name in the lawsuit. If you can convince a court that there's a public interest in keeping her name, from the public, which can be something like safety issues, it can be the shame of the situation, if it's the age of the person,
the shame of the situation. Yet she filed a $50 million lawsuit. Give me a break. The reason why these quote unquote rape shield laws exist is so that women can make their accusations in anonymity. That's why.
Often if they're underage, you're much more likely to be able to keep the pseudonym. But in this kind of a case where it's one adult against another, unless there's any particular safety harms, it's not an easy thing to be able to convince a judge to keep it as a Jane Doe.
Yeah, and I've seen the argument put forward by the judge. Basically, if you are choosing to file a lawsuit and you are putting this celebrity in the spotlight, the defendant has a right to defend himself, to investigate your claims, to investigate you. You're the one who chose to file the lawsuit and put your credibility at issue, so you should have to be able to proceed with your name and your identity being exposed. But
there are
certain factors to consider. And by the way, when we talk about Tony Busby, let's not forget, he filed numerous lawsuits on behalf of others against Sean Combs. That's how his name...
Tony Busby also was the lawyer... he was also the lawyer for all of the Deshaun Watson accusers.
Has really come up in the news in the past several years, right? Held that press conference where he said that he was representing so many dozens and dozens of accusers against Sean Combs. So now I want to dig into what this lawsuit has to say. So Tony Busby, let me just say this. Known for his flamboyant speech in his civil filings. And in this one doesn't appear to be any exception because it begins, a woman can say yes to consensual sexual relations with a man 99 times. But when she says no, even once, that no means no. Defendant Shannon Sharpe, a man who's accustomed to getting what he wants, completely fails to understand this basic concept. After many months of manipulating and controlling plaintiff, a woman more than 30 years younger than he, and repeatedly
there we go. Listen to this. A woman more than 30 years younger than he. The age of this woman... Okay, this woman is what? She's young. She's like 20, 21 years old. He started banging her when she was 19. Doesn't matter. Okay? She is a grown-ass woman. She is in the age of majority. Isn't it so funny? Isn't it funny? Isn't it so funny how Tony Busby is trying to call attention to the age gap? Seriously? What the hell does the age have to do with anything? Oh, I know. He manipulated her. Blah, 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 blah. Guys... This is another clear case. How can I put this? See, here's the thing. What we have to understand, and Cole, if you're watching, listen very, very closely. We live in an age. Since the beginning of time. Men, we have used our resources, okay? We have leveraged our resources to get access to a woman's sexuality, okay? Women have leveraged their sexuality to get access to a man's resources. This is always the way it's been. It's not like that anymore. Okay? It's not like that anymore. All right? Now, women consistently Now they leverage their sexuality to get access to a man's resources. But when a man leverages his resources to get access to a woman's sexuality, now it's a problem. Shannon Sharpe is a celebrity. He's worth millions of dollars. He used his resources. He leveraged his resources to get access to this woman's sexuality. But I promise you this. If the roles were reversed, let's say Shannon Sharpe took this woman out on 100 dates and he never ever had sex with her, and he decides to file a lawsuit suing her for all of the dinners and everything that he took her on, you want to know what the world would say, Cole? They would say, well, he didn't have to take her out. She didn't ask him to take her out. She doesn't owe him anything. And you want to know something, Cole? They're absolutely right. Just because you take a woman out on a date does not mean that she owes you sex. By the same token, just because a woman lets you have sex with her does not mean you owe her any of your resources. And that's the problem here. That's the problem here, guys. That's the problem. When women use their sexuality to acquire a man's resources, you go, girl. When a man does the same thing the other way, now it's a problem. Now we get lawsuits. That's the way it is.
Threatening to brutally choke and violently.
Yeah, King Life says, no lie, I'm waiting for some guys to sue Cardi B for the drugging and robbing. Exactly. Like, dude, King Life, real talk. Dude, real talk. Guys, it is an open secret. Cardi B has admitted this countless times. She used to drug and rob her Johns. She used to drug and rob her John. She didn't even do it the right way. She actually broke a law. This woman broke the law. She drugged and robbed men. She's not in jail. Right? She's not in jail. You guys see the double standard here.
Slap her. Sharpe refused to accept the answer no and raped plaintiff, despite her sobbing and repeated screams of no. According to the complaint, Jane Doe...
That is absolute fucking cap. I don't believe a word of that.
Worked out at the same gym as Shannon Sharpe in Los Angeles. And she was 19 at the time. This is what she claims. And she claims that he had been watching her during her workouts and finally introduced himself, insisting that she'd given her number. And
Good. Okay. So Shannon Sharpe notices an attractive young woman at the gym. He approaches her and asks for her number.
Filing says that Jane Doe found Sharpe, quote, physically intimidating.
Oh my God. Physically intimidating. Translation, I was turned on. I was turned on. Do you see, if Shannon Sharpe were so physically intimidating, why did she fuck this guy 100 times? Right? You see how they change the language to manipulate the message? He was physically intimidating. This is implying that he almost pressured her into giving him her number. What's Shannon Sharpe going to do? Beat her up in the gym? Of course not. Stop the cap.
The lawsuit reads, over the next couple of weeks, Sharpe incessantly pursued plaintiff. He constantly approached her at the gym and attempted to contact her frequently with phone calls and text messages asking to meet up, unwilling to take no for an answer. Eventually, plaintiff gave in and agreed to meet with Sharpe outside of the gym.
Eventually, the plaintiff gave in and agreed to meet with Sharpe outside of the gym. I'm sorry. What laws were broken here? What laws were broken here, guys? Do you guys see how they're? This is so funny. So what they would have us believe is that Shannon Sharpe bullied this woman into giving him her number, right? She gave him her number, which means what? Which means she was also interested. Shannon Sharpe relentlessly pursued her until she, quote unquote, finally gave in and agreed to meet with Sharpe outside of the gym. No laws were broken. There was no giving in. She wanted to meet up with Shannon Sharpe. Physically intimidating means physically attractive. That's what that means. Give me a break.
However, before doing so, Sharpe demanded that Doe sign a non-disclosure agreement, or NDA, something plaintiff found a bit concerning.
And now we know why he wanted her to sign an NDA. You see, guys, Shannon Sharpe is not new to the game. He's not new to the game. And here's the thing. This is where Shannon Sharpe fucked up. Shannon Sharpe fucked up by getting into a sexual relationship with this woman without that NDA. That's all that was. That is all that was. The minute, dude, I'm telling you, if you are a man, if you are a high profile man with something to lose, money, status, clout, Myron Gaines, Walter Weeks, Justin Waller, Andrew Tate, you got to have an NDA in place, guys, because women are now retroactively withdrawing consent. This is how they're doing it.
She wondered why Sharpe was so insistent on her signing an NDA. She refused. Despite
the reason why he was insistent on having her sign an NDA is because of who he is. That's why. Praetorian Guard says, is this a civil or criminal case? This is a civil case, guys. And this is why we know that this is cap. If Shannon Sharpe broke the law, would there not be a warrant out for his arrest? So let me get this straight. This man, Shannon Sharpe, allegedly rapes her. Does she go to the cops? She didn't go to the cops. No, she went to a lawyer. A woman who has truly been raped. Dude, listen. The worst thing that can ever happen to a man or a woman is being raped. Something worse than being raped as a man is finding out that your kid is not really yours, right? So we put things in place to sort of avoid that, right? We put that in place to we put things in place to avoid that. That's how these things go. That's how these things go, guys.
Despite his repeated efforts to get her to sign, she refused time and again. Eventually, he dropped the issue and invited her to his house.
That is where he fucked up. That's it. That's where Shannon Sharpe fucked up. Shane Ingle says, guarantee she was sending some sort of sign that she was interested, which is why he kept pursuing. She was playing hard to get. No. And Shane, I agree with you, but here's the thing. It was back and forth communication. That's what this was. What Busby is trying to characterize this as is, number one, he forced her to give him her number, and she didn't respond one time. He's calling her, texting her, no response to her. So, okay, fine, I'll meet with you outside of the gym. That's not what happened. Timothy Baker says NDA does not protect against sexual assault. That's exactly right, Timothy. That's exactly right. An NDA does not protect against sexual assault, and sexual assault did not occur. The reason why Shannon Sharpe wanted an NDA is so that she didn't go off and tell everybody else, hey, I'm having sex with Shannon Sharpe. I'm suing Shannon Sharpe for blah, 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 which is exactly what's happening. Unbelievable.
Now, the lawsuit claims that this relationship between Sharpe and Jane Doe, again, more than 30 years his junior, was consensual, but it was rocky. She said he'd insisted they were exclusive, but then was caught multiple times lying about his whereabouts and who he was seeing. According to the filing, quote, by October 2024, Sharpe's behavior had grown progressively worse, beyond anything plaintiff had experienced with him before. At this point, he was insistent upon recording their sexual activity, sometimes without her knowledge. Sharpe was also sharing the videos with others without her permission or knowledge. Sharpe would repeatedly tell Doe,
Wait. Hold on. My bad.
Rocky. She said he'd insisted they were exclusive, but then was caught multiple times lying about his whereabouts and who he was seeing.
Okay. Cheating is not against the law. She's in a situationship with this person. Let me just back this up. This is funny. Unwilling to take no for an answer and this and that and the third, yet you have a problem with him banging other chicks.
Take no for an answer. Eventually, plaintiff gave in and agreed to meet with Sharpe outside of the gym. However, before doing so, Sharpe demanded that Doe sign a non-disclosure agreement, or NDA, something plaintiff found a bit concerning. She wondered why Sharpe was so insistent on her signing an NDA. She refused. Despite his repeated efforts to get her to sign, she refused time and again. Eventually, he dropped the issue and invited her to his house. Now, the lawsuit claims that this relationship between Sharpe and Jane Doe, again more than 30 years his junior, was consensual, but it was rocky. She said he'd insisted.
Okay, consensual but rocky, which makes sense. So now she's in a relationship with Shannon Sharpe. And surprise, surprise, he's banging other chicks. Why? Because he's Shannon Sharpe. No relation. King Life says the lawyer that made this was dumb AF. Dude, this is ridiculous.
They were exclusive, but then was caught multiple.
Why do I smell toast? Is Dev making toast or something?
Times lying about his whereabouts and who he was seeing. According to the filing, quote, by October 2024, Sharpe's behavior.
Here we go. Robert Anderson says, if this was really SA, why didn't she go to the cops and get a police report? I'll tell you why. Because it wasn't. Guys, one of the telltale signs of a false accusation is that a woman goes to the media or she goes to a lawyer and not the cops. Ladies, if a woman who has truly been taken against her will, they go to the cops. Shannon Sharpe did not sexually assault this woman. Because if he did, there would be a warrant out for his arrest. So why is this? It would be different. It would be different if he was convicted of rape and then the civil suit comes. Remember OJ? OJ was acquitted in criminal court, but he was found responsible in civil court. That's the way the order is supposed to be. But one of the telltale signs of a woman who is trying to make a false accusation is that after it happens, she doesn't go to the police. No, she goes to a lawyer. She goes to social media. She goes to social media. Robert Anderson says, always a telltale sign, this is a cash grab. Exactly. Exactly. If she were truly raped, if she were truly taken against her will, she'd go to the cops. No, what does she do? She files a lawsuit for $50 million. That's because she was not raped. Straight up.
Behavior had grown progressively worse, beyond anything plaintiff had experienced with him before. At this point, he was insistent upon recording their sexual activity, sometimes without her knowledge. Sharpe was also sharing the videos with others, without her permission or knowledge. Sharpe would repeatedly...
That is another huge mistake. That is another huge mistake that Shannon Sharpe made. Okay? Shannon Sharpe didn't break any laws. He didn't break any laws. Okay? But there are things that he has done that have him in hot water. Number one, he started banging this girl without an NDA. That was mistake combined. I am Captain Planet. Sorry about that. He didn't get her to sign the NDA, number one. Number two, bro, why are you sending videos to other people? Like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Raw Dog with the $10 super chat, or with the $5 super chat, says, didn't he offer her $10 million to keep quiet with a moderator before she filed this? Yes. Yes, she did. Robert Anderson says, it's not a coincidence that this accusation came out as he was about to sign a major $100 million deal.
Yep.
Absolutely. Gromit says Shannon played himself. Yes, he did. Listen, Shannon Sharpe didn't break any laws, okay? He didn't break any laws, but he made a lot of mistakes.
Tell Doe that he wanted to do to her things that would make no other man want her. By this point, Sharpe was no longer able to credibly maintain the relationship was exclusive. He had at this point accidentally or purposely, to advance his career, went live on Instagram while having sex with another woman. Sharpe flew into fits of anger when plaintiff...
You guys remember that? That was awesome.
...noted his infidelity to the relationship or called him out about his extraneous activities. What had once become manipulation, control, and intimidation now became something far more dangerous and sinister. Sharpe even figured out how to get into Doe's apartment
Oh my God, dude, Saber89 with the $2 Rumble rant. I do sincerely apologize for not reading that. He says, Sharpe, you're that janitor in every school that gives out advice to kids that you see struggling, giving them life advice to get them through the next years of their life. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ghost Artist on the Rumble site says, shouldn't the defense call you to review testimony and offer translations? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I thought one would think so.
Complex without her permission. Sharpe made it clear that what Doe wanted was of no moment, that Sharpe would get what he wanted when he wanted it. In October 2024, Shannon Sharpe violently sexually assaulted and anally raped plaintiff 2 different times in Las Vegas, Nevada, blatantly ignoring...
Stop the cap.
Wait, 2 times? 2 times? Really? Okay, if you rape someone one time, how do you get the opportunity to do it again unless you have them kidnapped?
Her request for him to stop. He did it again in January.
Did it again in January? Do you guys hear this? Do you guys hear this? Look at this. Look. He violently sexually assaulted and anally raped the plaintiff 2 different times in Las Vegas, blatantly ignoring her request for to stop. He did it again in January. If he did it to you in October of 2024, why are you getting back? This is another hole in the case. This is another hole in the case. If the man raped you in October, why would you go and hook up with him again in January? Oh, that's right, because he didn't rape her. That's what it is. That is what it is. Holy moly.
2 different times in Las Vegas, Nevada, blatantly ignoring her request
Nevada
for him to stop. He did it again in January. Now, before I get into what the claims for relief are here, first, John, your thoughts on that narrative put forward by Jane Doe?
Yeah, I mean, it's deliberately graphic narrative. There's nothing inherently wrong with going into that level of detail in these types of cases to kind of get the court's attention on how serious this is. But it's probably on the more graphic side of the scale in terms
This is not serious at all.
If there are recordings, how would she be able to get access to them, and how could that help her case?
Well, when she gets into civil discovery, she can demand copies of those. Whether they exist or ever existed, we don't know. But if they do exist, he'll be required to...
Why are we talking civil discovery instead of criminal discovery? She is accusing this man of a crime, yet she is taking him to civil court.
Produce those. I mean, those could be significant. I mean, if you have videotapes of either non-consensual behavior or behavior that, regardless of how it appears, looks like there's surreptitious recordings of somebody. I mean, that's definitely something that would look really bad for any defendant.
Is it problematic for her that they were in a relationship? You know, he talks about in the beginning of the law.
Yes, it is absolutely. Yes, the answer is yes. It is absolutely problematic for her that they were in a relationship. Oh, I got Jay Blaze in here. Let me bring him up. What's going on, brother?
Okay, so I don't understand. How is it Shannon Sharpe is getting with all these women and this one girl, he couldn't say, yeah, if you're not signing this, I'm going to stay away from you.
Dude, I don't...
Like, I don't get it. And,
I don't know, man. If
what is this?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you, what would happen if this was a black woman?
Oh my! Well, number one, that would never happen because Shannon Sharpe has.
Yeah.
But if this were a black woman, I don't know. What do you think? That's a very interesting question.
I think all the black women would be backing him.
Really? Just like with OJ.
Like, think about with Kobe. Dude, black women were the only demographic against Kobe because of Vanessa.
Wow.
I think black women would be backing Shannon Sharpe.
Oh my God.
But because because it was with a white woman, they can't back him.
That's exactly right. And they won't back him. They won't back him. If you go into the comment section of that Dr. Umar Johnson video, you see all the black women in there, man. You can definitely tell. Luke Perry says, look her up, bro. Yeah, somebody send me the link on this chick. Because I've seen pictures and she looks good. She's got like nice legs. I'm a leg man.
She looks really good. But one thing is, the thing that evened out the playing with men and women is OnlyFans. Like, the fact that she had an OnlyFans means she didn't need his money.
Right.
Before OnlyFans, she would have been all about signing that NDA to get on the drip of money from Shannon Sharpe.
Jesus Christ, man.
But because of that, I think she was like, okay, I'm not going to sign then. I got plenty of money coming in. And she was probably sending, I think she was sending him some nudes and stuff. And he's
probably
going,
was.
oh, I need to have this check.
That's probably what it was.
Thirsty for her.
Yep. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. He was probably like, look, man, I'm not fucking with you until you sign an NDA. She's like, oh, how about now? How about now? And he finally wore him down. And he should not have done that. And I agree with you, Blaze. Dude, Shannon Sharpe can have he can have any snow bunny he wants to. And they will all willingly sign an NDA. What about this chick was different that made him forego that? It's crazy.
Like, we see it on the dating shows, the girls that have girl game. And I think she has twisted girl game where she was sending nudes and she knew how to play this guy.
Yep. Dude, this plan has appeared to work to perfection.
And dude, we know Shannon Sharpe's a freak, and clearly she's a freak. And we heard about the BDSM and stuff, and we're just going, like, she knew exactly how to play him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Shannon Sharpe, Shannon Sharpe is a freak. Like, that nigga's a freak.
Think about Shannon Sharpe had it made. He had 2 episodes a week on First Take to get in the main media, and then he had his own thing where he had Colin Cowherd signing deals with him. Dude, he was on a rocket ship. Dude, he had everything because he had the independent scene with the Cat Williams stuff. Dude, he's what Kevin Samuels would have been if Kevin had lived more than 5 years.
Wow. Kevin Samuels would have been the new Steve Harvey had he lived, man.
Because Shannon Sharpe started as an athlete, then he went to CBS, and because of the HR complaints, he had to go to Fox Sports, HR complaints, then he went to ESPN. So he built it from the mainstream, and then he built his independent. Kevin Samuels was doing independent stuff on YouTube, and then he was transitioning to
the mainstream. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow, very good. Thanks for chiming in, Blaze.
Later.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, Jay Blaze isn't lying, man. God almighty, dude. And guys, this is why we preach the concept of dick discipline. This is why we teach dick discipline, man. This is why we teach dick discipline. Joe Black Tai Chi with the $2 super chat says, this is extortion. Yakub will make her pay. I don't know who Yakub is. Joe Black Tai Chi says, with the $2 super chat, says, please unblock Covey Killa. Okay. I don't know who that is. I'll take a screen grab of it. And I'll check my blocked list and see who's on there. All right, let's continue.
lawsuit, a woman could say yes 99 times. If she says no once and you continue on, that's sexual assault. That's rape. Do you believe that them being in a consensual relationship for a long period of time?
Oh, Mason with the $5 super chat says, now the community hates Sharpe because he got caught up with a bunny. LOL. That's all this is. Yeah, that's all this is. That's all it is.
Or a period of time. Do you believe that, according to her claims, even after being asked to sign an NDA, she nonetheless engaged in a relationship with him? Do you think that hurts her credibility?
I don't think it hurts her credibility. I think it.
Wait, what did he say?
Something that would look really bad for any defendant.
Is it?
The Cause 19 says, is R. Kelly really guilty? Dude, R. Kelly is guilty as fuck. R. Kelly is guilty. We know Diddy's guilty. Dude, R. Kelly ain't never going home, and neither is Diddy. R. Kelly is absolutely guilty.
Is it problematic for her that they were in a relationship? You know, he talks about in the beginning of the lawsuit, a woman could say yes 99 times. If she says no once and you continue on, that's sexual assault. That's rape. Do you believe that them being in a consensual relationship for a long period of time or a period of time, do you believe that, according to her claims, even after being asked to sign an NDA, she nonetheless engaged in a relationship with him? Do you think that hurts her credibility?
I don't think it hurts her credibility. I think
you don't think it hurts her credibility? What are you talking about?
It's something that a defendant can use to their advantage to show the number of times that there was consensual sexual behavior as a suggestion that maybe these instances are being manipulated for the purpose of financial gain. So it's not quite as bright line as if though there had been never any sexual contact between the two of them. But maybe if this was 25 years ago, it would be more of a problem. I think these days jurors have an understanding that people in intimate relationships can also be victims of sexual violence. So I wouldn't call it a big.
Here we go. Marital rape.
It's something that could be manipulated.
I'm just reading this January 2025 alleged sexual assault. It's pretty disgusting. I mean, she basically says that she was begging for him to stop. He became more aggressive. He wouldn't wear protection, and that this sexual assault lasted.
Why would he? Why would he wear protection? It was anal.
Roughly 10 minutes. I'm not going to get into the details of it. How does she prove that? Is it just her testimony? Is it that if she told anybody, let's say she didn't tell anybody, didn't tell authorities, is it just her testimony against his? I mean, will that be the key of it, her taking the stand and explaining this happened to her?
That's going to be the center of it for the both of them. They both have the ability to describe what did or didn't happen, and it's going to be believability. Like you said.
See, there it is, believability. There it is.
If she did tell somebody, that's helpful. If she sought any sort of medical treatment, that's also helpful. But
yeah, but guess what? She didn't seek any medical treatment. Number one. Number two, she didn't go to the cops. If I'm the defense, that's the first thing I'm asking. If this man really raped you, if he really took you against his will, why in the world would she not go to the cops?
But it's also
and guys, if you're a member of the Discord, I want to know what this girl looks like.
Possible that neither of those things happen. It just becomes one person's word against another.
So she is suing for assault, sexual assault, battery, sexual battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. I imagine there's probably no statute of limitations issue since this is alleged to have occurred in 2023. Are these relatively broad causes of action, specific causes of action? Are they particularized in any way? Talk to me about what you believe about these causes of action that she's suing under.
I mean, that matches the facts of what she's alleged. I think they're relatively specific to the information that's in the complaint. So, that's the kind of collection of claims I would expect any attorney to bring, given those facts that they laid out in the complaint.
And
she's got a nice ass.
The defense would be that either this didn't happen or it was consensual, right?
Right. That's pretty much the two options. Most of the time these days, because of things like DNA or other ways to corroborate some sort of sexual activity, consent becomes the number one defense. So that's what we see most of the time.
There you
Remember
go.
when I said this was a $50 million lawsuit? So I want to read you what she's suing for: general damages in the sum of excess of $10 million, special damages in the sum of excess $10 million, punitive damages $20 million.
Wow, good Lord, man. John Simone says she's a solid 9, Don. Dude, I want to know what she looks like. Put it in the Discord, man. Like, I saw an ass picture of her. I saw an ass picture on Instagram where she was shaking her ass. So hook your boy up.
Statutory penalties, $10 million. That feels like a lot of money. I mean, now that you also wonder, how do you put a price on if this really did happen? How do you put a price on sexual assault? But at the same time, $50 million for general.
Honested said she's no 9, 7 with makeup. Yo, you mean 7 without makeup? Yeah, guys, Honested, I guess you're relatively new here. I don't buy into the whole, oh, wow. Dio in the chat says, nah, bro, she's mid. Okay. All right. I'm not the guy, and the Cleveland Browns are on the clock, by the way. The beginning of round 2 of the NFL draft is underway. I don't subscribe to this whole, hey, let's see what she looks like without makeup. Okay, that's not fair. Okay? Now, I'm not talking about the kind of makeup that makes women look like a different person, right? Makeup is used to accentuate accentuate, your good features and maybe cover up some blemishes, right? But let's not pretend that she looks like a completely different person without makeup. Let's not do that.
Special punitive statutory penalties. Talk to us about what those mean and whether or not those would be appropriate in a situation like this.
Yeah, so the general damages are going to be her emotional distress damages. So what's the general impact to her now and kind of for the years to come as a result of going through this? If this happened, and I want to underscore, we don't know if this happened, but if this happened, $10 million does not seem to me like an excessive amount of emotional distress damages. I mean, this is something that
The Cause 19 says, when I travel to the USA someday, I'm not getting involved with any girl, just going to hand Donovan some cash for the channel. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Stay with somebody for the rest of their life and be a significant struggle at various points in their life. The special damages are going to be economic losses. Those can be harder to establish. I mean, you'd have to use an economist to try to talk about how this is going to impact somebody's future career and their therapy, psychiatry, that sort of thing. It might be difficult to get up to $10 million for the special damages. The punitive damages, $20 million, those are damages that are just designed to punish somebody for their conduct. And again, if what has been outlined in the complaint is accurate, I could see a jury awarding that sum. We talked about a case the other day where there was $1.7 billion that was awarded against one individual. That was for 40 women, but still was about $42 million per plaintiff. So the punitive damage figure is high, and these are all really high numbers, but they're not. I don't think they're inappropriate in terms of what they have in the complaint. I'm not sure what the statutory penalties are, what they're referring to. That's probably something that's specific to Nevada law.
Interesting. Well, actually, talking about other lawsuits, by the way, in this filing, in Busby's filing, it also mentions a lawsuit against Shannon Sharpe out of New York. This one was filed by a woman named Michelle Evans, who's representing herself.
Oh.
She filed her complaint in New York State Court in December 2023. The case is still ongoing. She's suing for defamation, libel, slander of a woman, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, seeking at least $14 million in damages. And Evans makes many of the same claims against Sharpe that Jane Doe does, including that she tried.
Yeah, sorry guys, she's hot. Dio in the chat put her Instagram in the Discord. We're gonna look at her Instagram after this. Guys, she's not mid, okay? She's not mid. This girl is hot. I don't think she's a 9, but she is definitely an 8. She is definitely an 8. Like anybody who's, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, dude, this is a good looking girl. Yeah, Gabriella Zuniga. Yeah. No. Yep. I don't know. Dude, different strokes for different folks, but yeah, this girl's a looker.
To distance herself from him after learning he was having sexual relations with other women, but that he became enraged and attacked.
God, she has wonderful legs. Oh my God. Wow, dude. I'm gonna tell you what got Shannon was those. And she has tan. Oh my God. And she has tan lines. Jesus Christ.
Contains an alleged quote from Shannon Sharpe that matches, I will say, almost word for word, a line in Jane Doe's complaint. So Evans' lawsuit says that Sharpe told her during a sexual assault that, quote, he would make it so no other man would want me. Again, you just heard that. Jane Doe's lawsuit reads, Sharpe would repeatedly tell Doe that he wanted to do to her things that would make no other man want her. And Evans' complaint also states Michelle Evans was subjected to non-consensual sexual encounters, which in itself is a deeply...
Encounters. Guys, do you hear this? Subjected to non-consensual sexual encounters. Dude, what? If you are raped, if you're a woman who was raped, why would you hook up with the guy again? Like, honestly, guys, does nobody understand? Does nobody see how obvious that is? Does nobody see how obvious that is? He raped me multiple times. How did he get a second opportunity? How did he get the second opportunity? Optimistic Realizer says, please show us this, Odon. Yeah, I will after this video. It's almost done.
Traumatic experience that has resulted in long-term...
Joe Black Tai Chi says, with a $2 super chat, says, extortion is illegal. Look this bitch up. I will.
Psychological harm, post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, severe anxiety, and depression. The trauma is exacerbated by the public defamatory statements made by Shannon Sharpe, which have led to public humiliation, loss of dignity, and a sense of betrayal. And she even provided a chart showing how Sharpe's alleged actions impacted her. According to a sworn affidavit from Sharpe, he denies the allegations that Michelle Evans has laid against him, says it was actually Evans who was manipulative and threatening, says that she was harassing him via text messages and phone calls. So it makes
all of that harass and all of that's bullshit. That's
makes me wonder, since at the time of this recording, John, we're still like, this is breaking news. We haven't seen a response yet from Shannon Sharpe. Come out later after we air this. What do you imagine you're going to hear from him or his side?
Well, first of all, I think that they're going to be careful about saying too much right now. They're going to probably strongly deny the allegations and look forward to their day in court and maybe some other strong language. But I expect it to be somewhat generalized and not responding to some of the individual facts of the case. In regards to that other lawsuit, what they're probably going to say is, well, sure, it lines up. Mr. Busby had the opportunity to read this lawsuit before drafting his own, so that's the reason why they match up. So I would expect down the road we may hear something like that from the Sharpe camp.
Yeah, I was wondering, there's two ways of looking at it. You could say, someone could say, I accept that both of these accounts are legitimate. Obviously, they would say Shannon Sharpe has a pattern here. He says the same things. He does the same things. Or alternatively, this Jane Doe read that lawsuit and said, oh, she claimed that. I'll claim that.
Do you hear how Jesse Weber, guys, Jesse Weber is red-pilled here, y'all. Jesse Weber is red-pilled here. He is red-pilled. He just gave the defense another defense. Oh, Quinn Ewers is there. Yes, this is what happens. It's like when they all come out of the woodworks. The same thing happened with Deshaun Watson.
You piggyback off of it. Do you think that this is a case that would be advantageous for him to settle? I mean, obviously, we do not know what happened, right? He could say none of this is true. I want to fight. I want to clear my name. Go through litigation. Expensive. There's an emotional toll. There's a lot of different factors. But if you settle it, what message does that send?
Yeah, it's a tough situation because you don't want to settle it. You don't really want to go to trial on it either. I mean, going to trial in a year and a half and having all this testimony come out, if it's consistent with what's in this complaint, if somebody feels like they've been wrongfully accused, they want to vindicate themselves, they want to prove their innocence in court. But from a PR standpoint, for somebody who's high profile like Mr. Sharpe, going to trial is going to be a difficult proposition for him. But what's the message of settling it? Maybe after things have calmed down, there might be a space to settle it and say, look, this was a business decision. I still don't believe anything what she's saying, but it was worth it to me to be able to move on with my life. And that's the messaging that you can have once the initial media calms down. But whether or not it's
Praetorian Guard says they're going to run the Romeo defense. What is the Romeo defense? I'd like to know what that is.
Wants to do or not, we'll have to see.
Could this potentially result in criminal charges?
If she's willing to report.
Why?
Criminally, I don't know if she has or she hasn't. But
there you go. Listen to this. Listen, this is key. Listen, guys.
Potentially result in criminal charges?
If she's willing to report criminally, I don't know if she has or she hasn't. But
could this result in criminal charges? What? Guys, this is backwards. This is backwards. If a crime was committed against you, you report it to the cops. This woman is not reporting anything to the cops. She went straight to a lawyer. Tony Busby, to be exact. That's why we know she's lying.
But if she's willing to report, it certainly seems like it'd be within any statute of limitations, which is pretty lengthy to start with. But I don't expect the Clark County authorities to just pick it up and run with it on their own. They're going to need to know that she's reporting and she's willing to go through with the case.
John Clune, thank you so much for coming on real time, breaking this down with us real fast. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet, Jesse. Thanks.
All right.
All right, very good. King Life says you sent something on her. I don't have it in the text message. I haven't gotten it yet. Okay, let's take a look at. Let's take a look at old girl. This is her Instagram, Gabriella Zuniga. This is only the second time I've ever heard the last name Zuniga. I went to elementary school with a kid with the last name Zuniga when I lived in Hawaii. Okay, there we go. All right. So, this is the picture that got my attention. Look at her legs. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. This girl ain't mid. She's not a 9 or a 10. She ain't a 9 or a 10, but dude, this bitch has a body. Remember, she's a gym rat. That's interesting. She's got stretch marks on her inner thigh. Do you guys see that? Wait a minute. Those aren't stretch marks. What is that? You guys see that? Oh, that's weird. But dude, she's got great legs. Holy moly. Yeah. Look. She's not the hottest woman in the world, but I'm gonna tell you what, she is not mid, y'all. Look at, oh my God. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh wow. Holy smokes. We still calling her mid? Holy cannoli. Yo, this girl is not mid. This girl is not mid. She is not, dude, look at those legs, Jesus. Oh, she eats real, oh boy, she eats real good stuff. Yeah. I mean, like I said, she's not a 10, she's not a 9, but she is not mid. That is for sure. God, her ass is amazing. Good Lord, she's got a heart-shaped ass. Stop looking at my ass. Oh, isn't that funny?
Nope.
Sorry. Yeah, she has fantastic legs. Fantastic legs. Dude, look at her. Dude, to me, her legs are her most attractive feature, dude. Somebody put Bill Belichick in there. That's funny. Oh, she eats well, too. Uh-oh. Yeah, these are the kinds of pictures she sent Shannon Sharpe. Those are the kind of pictures she sent Sharpe. There she is in London, so she's probably getting flown out, blown out, and thrown out. Hashtag Fobato. And who's taking these pictures? Yeah, dude, these are not going to help her, man. Prada, all of that. Yeah. Yeah, dude, beautiful girl, man. She has a great ass. Oh my God, her ass is out of this world. Ay. All right, so now we know what she looks like. So next, guys, we are going to. I'm gonna do a video. We're gonna watch a video that has Shannon Sharpe, in his own words, explain to us the leaked audio, the allegations, etc., etc.
To my family, friends.
Hang on a second. Let me speed this up a little bit. All right, so this is Shannon Sharpe in response to the allegations.
I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend
straight
myself
up.
because
It's a shakedown.
This is right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about, and I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
Okay. Well, that was quick and very, very quick and to the point. Now let's watch. Hang on a second. Now let's watch. This is Stephen A's. So this is Stephen A. Yeah. So this is Stephen A. Smith's reaction to the Shannon Sharpe situation. And what you guys are going to see is Stephen A. appears to be backpedaling here on Shannon Sharpe. So here we go.
Hi, everybody. All right, everybody, listen up. With all the big-time sports action that's happening each and every day, the Stephen A. Smith Show wants to make sure you are taking advantage of it all. All in the same entry. Nice picks. Let's see y'all support for watching the show. Welcome to this edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you over the digital airways of YouTube and, of course, iHeartRadio. As always, thanking all of y'all for your support for watching the show and what have you. Millions of downloads I received over iHeartRadio. Subscribers now eclipsing 1.18 million. Thank you so much for the love and support. Today's a different day because of where I have to get started and where I have to finish. There's only going to be one subject discussed today, and it's where we're getting started. It's involving some news that broke yesterday involving Shannon Sharpe, my colleague at ESPN, and my friend. The Hall of Fame tight end was sued on Sunday by a woman proceeding under the name Jane Doe pseudonym. The 13-page civil complaint filed in Nevada alleged.
Hang on, guys. Callie, what are you doing? Damn it. I swear to God, man. Callie. Sorry, guys.
That Sharpe committed assault, sexual assault, battery, and sexual battery. The plaintiff alleges Sharpe sexually assaulted her several times at the end of 2024 and the beginning of 2025. The suit also alleges that Shannon engaged in the intentional infliction of emotional distress. It should be noted that the suit was filed by attorney Tony Busby. This is the same attorney that filed a suit against Jay-Z and P. Diddy, alleging they both sexually assaulted a minor, which has since been withdrawn.
One more says, "Hey, he's the guy with the sound. He's the guy with the sound bite."
We don't care.
That's him. That's Stephen A.
Jay-Z also has countersued Busby. By the way, the plaintiff in the Sharpe civil suit is not the woman heard in the accidental Instagram live stream incident that made headlines last September of last year.
That
in
was a funny
response to the
video.
suit, Shannon and his legal team went to social media yesterday and released a series of allegedly sexually explicit text messages between him and the Jane Doe. In addition to that, they issued the following statement, quote, "This lawsuit, filed by Gabriela Zuniga and orchestrated by her attorney, Tony Busby, is a blatant and cynical attempt to shake down Mr. Sharpe for millions of dollars. It is filled with lies, distortions, and misrepresentations, and it will not succeed," end quote. Then earlier today, Jane Doe's attorney, Tony Busby, sent TMZ Sports a 1 minute and 36-second clip of an alleged conversation between his client and Shannon. In response to that clip, Shannon Sharpe went back to social media and issued this response. Take a look.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty.
Yeah, Tony Busby does not target black men. He targets men with money.
And play in
Praetorian Guard says, where's Skip on this? Yeah, that's a good question.
every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup. Coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about, and I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
Well,
all right.
It's a sad situation. Shannon Sharpe is somebody I work with a couple of days a week. Shannon Sharpe is somebody that I brought to ESPN.
Luke Perry says American black women and rainbow people think he's guilty. Of course black women think he's guilty. Of course they think he's guilty. And those same black women who think he's guilty want Carmelo. They also know that Carmelo Anthony is guilty, but they want him to get off.
Works on First Take, which airs on ESPN every weekday morning from 10 a.m. to 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. He's been with me every Monday and Tuesday. We've been number one for 13 years and counting. But since Shannon has arrived, obviously he's helped the show immensely. And I can't thank him enough for it. We've grown close as friends. I'd like to believe that. I certainly root for him. I know he's been through a lot in life. He's overcome a lot of things. And when he departed from Fox, I was more than happy to bring him on board here.
Yeah, that was a natural transition.
So all I can speak about is what I know, based on the reports, and I can speak about ESPN and Disney. To be clear, even though this podcast, this YouTube show is owned and operated by me solely, it doesn't mean that I'm going to be dismissive of ESPN, who employs me in my daytime job on First Take. So I sit here before you today letting you know that they are aware that this is a subject that I was going to broach because I owe them that courtesy. With that being said, it's important to point out a couple of things. Number one, I was not there. I can provide no eyewitness account. And even though I got love and respect for Shannon Sharpe, and I'm sincerely hopeful and prayerful that he is completely innocent of the allegations that have been levied against him, I can't sit here and speak to his innocence or guilt.
There it is. I can't sit here and speak to his innocence or guilt. Guys, Stephen A. Smith is red-pilled. Please believe. Please believe. Stephen A. Smith is red-pilled. He is as red-pilled as anybody out there, y'all. But for him to say that I'm not going to speak to Shannon Sharpe's innocent or guilt, that clearly shows me that he's probably being controlled. We know Shannon Sharpe is innocent. We know Shannon Sharpe is innocent. We know he is. We know that he is absolutely positively not guilty. We know he is. We know he's not guilty. And Stephen A. Smith knows he's not guilty. But for him to say, I can't speak to his innocence or guilt, that says to me that this is definitely planned. Like there's somebody back there, there's somebody behind the scenes pulling the strings, obviously.
From a knowledgeable place, because I have nothing to do with this. I haven't seen anything. I don't know anything. I don't even know this person. I know what the reports say. I know the reports, the things that have been reported on a multitude of outlets, from the AP to the New York Post to Forbes to TMZ and everything in between. I mean, I can't even count the number of publications that have talked about it or written about it, networks, etc. It's all over the internet. It's everywhere. And I know that. I'm fully aware of that. This is not a criminal case.
Oh, Praetorian Guard says Romeo is when an older man takes advantage of a younger woman, intimidating, selling her a dream, and using his experience to control her. Of course, this is BS, but that seems to be the angle Busby is taking. Yeah. Yep. I think you might be right. Again, guys, this is what I was talking about earlier. If this were the other way around, Okay. What's the cross sex? What is the cross sex equivalent to this? Oh, I had the example earlier. This is the example that I'm going to give, right? You reverse the sexes, okay? Shannon Sharpe took this girl out on 100 dates. I took her out on 100 dates and I ended up spending $50,000. And I never had sex with her. So I'm going to sue her for all of those dinner dates. Do you know what the world would tell us? Do you know what the world would tell him? She doesn't owe you anything. She doesn't owe you a damn thing. And the reason why they say that she doesn't owe him a damn thing is because women are allowed to leverage their sexuality to get at a man's resources. But when a man leverages his resources to get access to a woman's sexuality, now there's a problem. The Browns just drafted Quinshon Judkins. Now there's a problem. Ollie Satillo says, at least he admits it's a civil case. Right, exactly. Diabolical Man says Gillicent. Yeah, right.
So it's not, there is no concern about him going to jail. This is a civil case, which means that he can either be found liable or not liable. The accuser in question is seeking $50 million. That was confirmed by Shannon Sharpe on that video today.
If a man truly did this to you, why would you not want him in jail? Why wouldn't you want him in jail? So guys, what you are watching here, this is our other cat, Callie. You see Callie in the background there? There she is. Come here, sweetie. Come here, Callie. Come here. Come here, Callie. Okay, she's just, yeah. Listen, cats do what they want to do. You can't really, yeah. Can't. Good God. Jesus Christ. My bad, y'all, my bad. All right, let me quit messing around here. Wait a minute, how the hell? All right, there we go. Sorry about that.
According to the reports, it's somebody that he met in 2023, who was 19 years old at that particular moment in time. According to some audio that was put out earlier today.
K. Ja says Stephen A. is next. He might be.
By Attorney Busby, you hear the accuser, the female, talking to somebody who is alleged to be Shannon Sharpe. We don't know whether that's true or not. And
guys, any recording or whatever, we have to understand. We got to understand that you really can't take recording seriously either. We now know that there are ways to spoof, mimic, and clone a person's voice to make them say anything you want. That's what it is.
The person in question, again, we don't know whether it's Shannon or not.
Tacitus says female loyalty is endangered. No, my friend, female loyalty is extinct.
The words choke, as in I will choke the hell out of you if I saw you. And so because of that, knowing that audio was probably going to come out along with additional tapes, whether they be video or audio is unclear at this particular moment in time, Shannon Sharpe felt compelled to come out in his own defense.
Of course.
How we interpret that. Let me be very, very clear about where I'm coming from. I'm a bit torn in terms of his response.
He says he's a bit torn. No, that's cap.
Stop the cap.
That is 100% cap, y'all. That is 100% cap. 100% cap, y'all. Stephen A. is Shannon's homeboy. Stephen A., dude, these guys are boys. These guys are homies, man. Stephen A. knows Shannon is not guilty. He knows this.
One hand, Tony Busby has sued Jay-Z. He did sue Diddy. He did accuse them, or represented the woman who was accusing them of assault, of sexual assault, and said that she was 13 years of age at the time when talking about Jay-Z and Diddy, and Jay-Z went ballistic and emphatically denied it. Wouldn't let it go. The case was dropped, and now he's suing Busby, mentioning words like extortion and other things.
Mm-hmm.
So when Shannon Sharpe brought up Mr. Busby in that video that we aired and talked about him being extorted, he brought up Mr. Busby and Mr. Busby's past. And he talked about him, going against African-American men. There's two thoughts there. On one hand, there's the Jay-Z, who obviously should be presumed innocent.
Praetorian Guard says, I believe Shay is innocent. Dude, I know he's innocent. I bet my life on it. He's 100% innocent.
Not just because you should be presumed innocent until found guilty, but because of the manner in which he fought on his own behalf and has been very aggressive in going after Tony Busby. In the case of P. Diddy, you don't know what to believe. Again, the case against Jay-Z was a civil suit. Diddy was a civil suit. But in Diddy, you don't know what to believe because of all the allegations he's facing.
Oh, no. We know exactly what to believe with Diddy. Diddy did that shit. Diddy, look. We know that Diddy is not guilty of everything that has come out because, again, we've got some money chasers out here. If anybody had sex with Diddy, now all of a sudden that has turned into rape. Okay? And guys, I have seen, dude, if you watch some of these documentaries, man, if you watch some of these documentaries with these women giving their accounts of what happened to them, okay, you can tell which ones were consensual and which ones were non-consensual. Dude, Devin and I watched one woman talk about Diddy e-parring her, and the way she described it was horrifying. She couldn't even get through it. It was unbelievable. But then there was another woman who gave her account, and I was like, dude, no, Diddy didn't rape her. He didn't rape her. That was consensual sex all the way. You can tell.
But we can't forget that Tony Busby was also the person that represented at least 24 of the 27 women
Deshaun Watson
that accused Deshaun Watson of sexual misconduct along with other allegations. And at least 23 of those cases were settled. So we have an obligation to mention that. So on one hand, going on the offensive to defend himself, I completely understand where Shannon Sharpe is coming from. On the other hand, when his legal team issued out the press release on X yesterday, and they mentioned her name, and they revealed some of those explicit text messages, that was uncomfortable. And I don't know if that's a strategy that would work. One of the hardest things in the world for all of us to do is to just lay low and be quiet. And let our legal team do it. And we don't always know whether or not that's the right thing to do. I know, and I can tell you all, that I spoke to Shannon. Not in details, but I spoke to him.
Stop the cap.
And he emphatically proclaims his innocence.
Yeah, of course he does.
According to Mr. Busby, his client emphatically proclaims his guilt.
Yeah, not the same.
So where does that leave us? I'd love to tell you that I know the answer to that question, but I don't. I am the executive producer of First Take on ESPN. I recruited Shannon. I went and got him and brought him to ESPN. But I'm not the boss. Those are other folks. There are layers to this, and there are certain layers even I am not on. I can tell you, I also spoke to co-chairman of Disney, the boss, Jimmy Pitaro, who made it very, very clear. We are taking this matter very seriously.
Uh-oh.
And we are looking into this very, very closely.
Oh, boy.
And once we gather as many facts as we possibly can,
oh, boy,
we will go from there.
Oh, that sounds like Shannon Sharpe. It sounds like his time at ESPN, it looks like his days might be numbered. If Jimmy Pitaro said that to Stephen A., oh, boy.
And that is all he said. And I can mention his name because I received his permission to say that.
Well,
I don't know what that means.
So.
In my perfect world, this equates to Jay-Z, where the case ultimately dropped, and Shannon is allowed to continue on First Take and continue to thrive and shine, and not just that, and have an illustrious career in the podcast stratosphere, doing Nightcap with Chad Ochocinco, doing Club Shay Shay, and ultimately gets this $100 million deal that he was all over the news about to sign just a couple of days before this report came out.
See, there it is.
In my perfect world, he moves on. And somehow, some way, we find this all to be false. But it doesn't seem like that's the way things are about to go down, considering who Mr. Busby is and how emphatic his client is proclaiming that she is right and she's telling the truth.
She's not telling the truth.
I don't know where this is going to go. I can't speak to anything else. I don't know who Shannon Sharpe's legal team is and what they're suggesting. I imagine that everything that has transpired has been at the behest of his lawyers, not just himself. I can tell you again that when I spoke to him, he is emphatic in stating his innocence, that this is a shakedown to use his words.
That's right.
How wise is it to use those kind of words when a civil matter of this nature is out there? When you have a podcast and you have advertisers and sponsors and you work for ESPN and they have advertising sponsors? I don't know. What can we say if any of us were in that position and we felt or were proclaiming we were innocent? I don't know. And I'm not about to pretend. I just wanted to make sure that I echo to all of you that the only reason I spoke on this issue is because he works with me 2 days a week. He's on national television. He was on national television with me today. He was on national television with me yesterday when the story came out Sunday night. I didn't know anything about it until we got on the air. But he was on air. And if you know him in part because of all the work that he's doing with me and what he's doing in this industry, I know everybody's been waiting. Like, Stephen A., what you got to say about this? I got to say what I just told you. I don't know what's happened. I know I got love for the brother. I know that I'm wishing that he's innocent and all of this stuff goes away and he can continue to thrive with me on ESPN and thrive in his own platforms that he worked so diligently over the years to build. But anything else would be entirely irresponsible for me to speak on. And I can't do that. Yes, I own this. This is my platform. But I also have a day job and also understand what lawyers, what HR, and all of those other things entail.
Yep.
What I said is all I can say. And in all honesty, at this moment, it is all I know. I have no idea what direction ESPN and Walt Disney will go in when it comes to this matter. All I do know is it won't be me making a decision. It'll be others upstairs. In the end, all of us have someone to answer to. No matter how maverick we try to be, and we own our own business, and we're our sole proprietors like I am on this platform and stuff like that. There are advertisers, there are sponsors, there are people you do business with, there are partners, and there are bosses. That's the situation, unfortunately, that Shannon Sharpe finds himself in at this particular moment in time. I sincerely wish him the best. I got love for him. And I hope all of this is just a sad ordeal that goes away because there was no truth to it. But I don't know. Neither do you or the rest of us. And only time will tell what the truth is. That's it for this edition of the Stephen A.
All right, very good. All right, so I got a couple of people who have pulled up. Let's go to Phantom 313. Let me get you up here. What's going on, brother? What's on your mind?
Hey, I have a question to ask you, big brother.
Sure.
I understand that Double S Shannon Sharpe, he didn't follow the playbook. You know, he's a football player. He should already know the playbook.
Right.
But he didn't use it against this OF model.
Right.
My problem is that you have a division between men and women, well, black men and black women, right?
Yep.
Now they're saying that, oh well, why is he dating a 19-year-old girl, young woman, young lady?
Right.
But yet you had Tracy Ellis Ross that went on
there you go.
Michelle Obama's podcast saying that she date younger men because older men are more controlling, meaning toxic masculinity. Yep. So it's like, and then you have women out here defend her saying that, well, she don't date 19-year-old women. You don't know that because you're not in the bedroom with her to know what she's doing. My question to you is that, do you, like me personally, like I'm always going back and forth with this age is just a number thing, because when I was growing up, just like you was growing up, and I'm pretty sure men in the chat would understand as well, especially you go to high school, you have you have your own peers, women, young ladies in your high school from freshman to senior year dating older men outside the school.
Absolutely.
And it always happened. Now, younger women are always attracted to younger men, older men.
Right.
And you have older men that's attracted to younger women. Now, you know, if they're under the age of consent or going out, I don't condone it.
Sure.
My question to you is that, do you believe that age is just a number?
No, age is not just a number. But I will tell you this. Think of it this way. If you have a 19-year-old woman and a 19-year-old man, who has the advantage in terms of the social interaction, the games played, options, etc.? It's going to be the young woman. Okay? It's going to be the young woman. Young women these days, Phantom, they're not stupid. They know the game. Okay? And it's funny because everyone is saying Shannon Sharpe's, you know, what is he doing going after this 19-year-old girl and this and that and the other? Number one, remember, she is a member at his gym. She is not a girl. That is a grown-ass woman. That's number one. Number two, the bitch has an OnlyFans. Okay? The minute you are on OnlyFans, you are a grown-ass woman. A lot of people, it's the same thing with Carmelo Anthony. He's a 17-year-old boy, da-da-da-da-da-da. He was a 17-year-old boy on April 2nd. The minute he plunged that knife into Austin Metcalf's chest, that was the very moment that he became a man. Okay?
I totally agree with you on that. I'm glad you said that because I think one of your supporters said the same thing about Cardi B. Now, also, Mary J. Blige that did the same thing back in the 90s, where she flew out a 15, 16-year-old guy from California to New York.
Yeah.
And he spoke about it.
Yeah.
But here's the deep question, though, because now when it comes to men dealing with women that's, a little bit younger than them, but they're legally adults, right? My question is, and women, they get mad because they realize, all right, you're just basically being, I'm passing you around to the next person.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, you have men that go through the same thing with these women with high caliber, dealing with high caliber women.
Of course.
Do you say you have men out here starting to speak out on things like that in the near future, just like these women do? Because I look at it like this: if a man speak out about, well, I dealt with this, let's say Demi Moore, for example. She's a multimillionaire, and he's like 19, 18, and people gotta realize, like, these 19, 18, 21-year-old men, they're not on, they don't have 1 million followers on OF unless
even if they did. Look,
the same sex.
Look, check this out. Even if the guy were 19, 20, 21 years old, even if he had 3.5 million followers, it wouldn't matter. The point is this, Phantom 313, girls are better at the game than we are, okay? And one of my laws of the 49 Laws of Sharpe explicitly states that women cannot stand it when they run up on a dude who plays the game as well as or better than them. For years and years and years, women have been running the gambit. Women have been running gambits on men for decades. Now, because of our community, men are starting to catch up. They're starting to catch up and they're starting to catch on. So anytime a man gets over on a woman, anytime a man gets over on a woman, he is chastised for simply knowing the game. I'm not trying to hear that this chick is no 19-year-old girl. She is not innocent. And I'll put it to you this way. This 19-year-old woman, the average 19-year-old woman could run circles around men Shannon Sharpe's age. Tell me I'm wrong about that.
You're definitely not wrong about that.
Listen, as far as dating and relationships are concerned, women always have the advantage. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and she's still obliged to it. So it's not like the guy held her hostage. And for Dr. Umar to sit up here and say that we believe you, Shannon Sharpe, the black community believe you, but one thing you have to do is stop dealing with snow bunnies. Bro, why are you going to give this man an ultimatum? So it's like, if he don't want to deal with a snow bunny, then you're going to back him. If he does, then you're not going to back him. Which one is it? Like, end of the day, he may. I really don't think he believes what Shannon Sharpe is going through, because you can't give a man an ultimatum about, well, if you believe, I mean, if you want to stop dealing with snow bunnies, then I would, we will back you. That's an ultimatum. Come on, man. Like, let the man live his life. Let the man learn his lesson. The man is innocent, and when it comes to first take, the man doesn't need first take. He has his own podcast.
Yeah,
he doesn't. Just like Stephen A. Smith, he doesn't need it. And I think the problem when it comes to Stephen A. Smith, it's not a problem. Well, it is a problem. Well, it kind of is, but kind of not a problem.
Okay,
it's like in a medium, because I heard you say what I was watching before you put me on, is that he's red pill. Do you have a lot of people out here, like Shannon Sharpe, Ocho, Stephen A. Smith,
very red pill,
that are red pill, but they have to tiptoe around this so they won't get canceled.
That's right. There you go. Dude. Listen, that is 100% right, man. When it comes, and like I said, what it comes down to, Phantom, is this. If a woman when a woman gives up her body, if a woman sleeps with a man, sleeps with a high value, high status guy like Shannon Sharpe, and she doesn't get anything in return, like a ring or a car, whatever the case may be, this is their get back. The reason she is suing him is because she took the L. Okay, she literally gave up the butt, literally gave up her ass, and got nothing else in return. Yet there are millions of men every day who wine and dine women and get nothing in return, but nobody says anything about that. This girl got exactly what she deserves. And I'll tell you something else too. This girl could have easily run the same gambit on anybody else. She just happened to run up on a nigga that knew the game better than she did. And we know that he knew the game better than she did because she is now suing him. She's like, "Oh, I didn't get what I want. I didn't get what I wanted. Now I'm going to sue." Derrick Rose, same deal. I wrote an article about this in Return of Kings years ago. Derrick Rose and his homeboys ran a train on this bitch, passed her around all night long. She didn't get anything from it, so she accused Derrick Rose and his homeboys of gang rape. Dude, turns out it wasn't. It was all consensual. But the reason why she wanted to sue is because she didn't get anything out of it. You got to understand this, man. Especially and Shannon, hopefully he understands this. When you're dealing with women who trade in who trade. When you deal with women in the sex trade, women who are sex workers, anything sexual that they do for or with you, they expect to be compensated either directly or indirectly. Okay? Her having OnlyFans tells us all we need to know about her mentality. If she has sex with you or if she does something sexually for you, she expects something in return because her career quite literally depends upon it. Shannon Sharpe was a non-paying customer, and that's why she sued him. I'll give you the last word.
And that's the thing too, because I agree with you. So definitely no back and forth. I totally agree with you. And this is another thing that bothers me. You had Monique that was on Shay Shay Club or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Club Shay Shay. Yeah.
And saying that man, you got to find yourself a woman your own age. Maybe Shannon don't want to deal with a woman his own age because they're stuck in their ways. You can't train an old person new tricks. And these women out here, they're stuck in their ways. Why would you want to deal with someone that's stuck in their ways? That's why he want to deal with young women. Yes, he did mess up. He's a football player, Hall of Famer, probably top 5 tight end of all time.
Yeah, I agree.
As a person that read the playbook from high school, college to the NFL to be a Hall of Famer, he misread the playbook. And at the end of the day, he had to live and learn from it. And now, if he deal with another woman that's either on OF or out on the street that's young, he has to change his playbook so he don't have to worry about being in a situation that he in right now. But other than that, he can like I said, he can lead. If ESPN decide, and the thing about it is that he was on ESPN this week, even though doing his allegations. So it's like, so if they want to let him go, they can let him go. He's always going to be successful outside of it.
Yep.
So that's all I want to say, man. Respect to you, man. Love you, brother.
Absolutely. Thanks for chiming in, man. Yeah, Phantom 313 he made a good point. And I will say this, as far as anybody who's confused, the first thing I will tell you guys is that Dr. Umar Johnson, the reason why I laugh so hard at that, and it looks like the Saints, the pick is in, the New Orleans Saints. Hang on, guys. Oh, wow. Tyler Shuff has just been drafted to the New Orleans Saints before Shedeur Sanders. Wow. So Shedeur Sanders remains undrafted. Holy moly. Dr. Umar Johnson, what he did in that video, he knows he's never going to stand with Shannon Sharpe. He's never going to stand with Shannon Sharpe. Guys, Dr. Umar Johnson is a racist. Okay? He is a racist. And all that ridiculous video he did, No More Snow Bunnies, that proves his racism. Okay? Literally proves his racism. Hey, if you're gonna stop, if you stop messing with snow bunnies, I'll stand by you. Racism. That's all it is. And he knows Shannon Sharpe is never gonna stop messing with snow bunnies. Dr. Umar Johnson and his ilk, they're racists, guys. Dr. Umar is a racist. He is racist against white people. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. All right. Okay, I don't have anybody else in there. All right, very good. So let us move on. Oh, by the way, guys, my bad. My bad. So Shannon Sharpe put out a statement either yesterday or today. He put out this statement. I can remove these because there's nothing copyrighted. Oh my God, that was dumb.
A grenade.
Right. So Shannon Sharpe put the statement out recently. Says, my statement is found here and it is the truth. The relationship in question was 100% consensual. At this juncture, I am electing to step aside temporarily from my ESPN duties. I will be devoting this time to my family and responding and dealing with these false and disruptive allegations set against me. I plan to return to ESPN at the start of the NFL preseason. I sincerely appreciate the overwhelming and ongoing support I have received from my family, fans, friends, and colleagues. There you go. There you go. There you go. So that's the Shannon Sharpe situation. That's the Shannon Sharpe situation. Oh, I do have somebody in here. All right. Oh, I got 2 cents in there. My bad. I didn't even see you. All right, 2 cents. What you got for me, man?
Yeah. Mainly what I was just gonna say is just some clarifying some different things. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. I got you loud and clear, man. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to what my man Jay Blaze was saying earlier. And say if it was on the other foot, if it was a black person type of deal.
Yeah.
You got to understand, Shannon Sharpe is not a guy that goes on TV and says things about the black community like Stephen A. or people like that.
Right.
So he's gonna get more support than other people. Now, so people like Candace Owens, Jason Whitlock, Omarosa, they can never come back. So don't get that twisted when you say, yeah, they're going to get support no matter what type of, no. Even Stephen A. If Stephen A. lost his job today, it'll probably be some people cheering that he lost his job.
Absolutely.
So don't get that twisted because their skin is black, that people cheering for them like that. We know who tear up the black community. Now, to get back to when you get the disparaging of the law, black people really do have a problem with it's the disparity. It's not that we commit crimes. We know we commit crimes. It's the disparaging of the law. When white people commit crimes or different races, they don't get punished the same. That's what they're upset about.
Right.
Is that okay? If I stab somebody, punish me accordingly. If I sold crack and you sold crack, you go to jail just like I go to jail. That's what they're getting upset about. So that's why you see people with their hands up in uproar. Now, you slide forward to the lady.
Okay.
Now, this is different. She's in civil court. It's different, and people are not understanding in the chat and around the world. In criminal court, is different. In civil court, it's just the preponderance of the evidence.
Yeah.
More
This is something.
more likely than not.
Hold on. Let me. Listen. Hold on. Yeah. The chat is acutely aware of the difference between the standard of proof in criminal court and the standard of proof in criminal court in civil court. In criminal court, the standard of proof in criminal court is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. The standard of proof, like you were saying, in civil court is the preponderance of the evidence, which means that you are more likely than not to have been responsible for the thing done to the accused. And so and because of that, the burden of proof in criminal court is much higher than it is in civil court. It's also and also in civil court you can get the money. This is why women who routinely make false accusations go to lawyers instead of the cops when this kind of thing happens.
Yeah. But see, here's what the difference is going to be. You have to understand when you're a high profile figure, this is the reason why you pay money. Paying money doesn't admit guilt. Corporations and people do it all the time. Absolutely. We just want to pay. They want to pay it to make it go away. But however, she might have fumbled the bag just like a lot of people. She's young. If you can understand the fact, she's going to get a bag for a few years. She fumbled the bag. She might have should have took that money, but the lawyer was probably going to take too much. So she was like, I'm going to ride with it. But here's what happened. It's a reason why you don't hear about Monica Lewinsky anymore, Linda Tripp, and people like that. They got a bag early, and they're probably living in a miserable life. Nobody want to do business with them anymore because this girl's going to get some money, but it's going to be short-lived. And people don't want to do business with you anymore. She might have she's ruined her life and ruining her life. And Shannon's okay. He's 56. He's about to be in his golden years.
Yeah.
And, but the ESPN thing, I'm about to land it right here. Okay. The ESPN thing, you got to understand. An allegation, bro. You can't hang around with a drug dealer. You can't hang around with a ex whatever type of bad people. So I have to get. I love you to death, but just that association alone. Hell, Stephen A. could lose his job. Hell, man, you hired him, and we knew about this last year. So he's in jeopardy. So he's doing damage control himself. Yep. So that's why we're trying. Shannon. He's going to do okay. Trust me. He's 56 years old. He ain't no stop buying them little young people or whatever, what he's doing. He's going to be okay. We know he's still going to be okay. He ain't going broke overnight. We know that.
No, that is not happening. 2 cents. Thanks for your 2 cents, man. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, he made some good points. Yeah, the girl fumbled the bag. She should have taken the $10 million. She should have taken the $10 million. Now she's not getting anything. She's not getting anything. And listen, pardon me. Oh, sorry about that. Almost lost. Oh, there it is. Yeah, very good points. Very, very, very good points by all the callers. Okay, so that's going to be it on the Shannon Sharpe thing. Now let's move to the probably the most divisive topic in the world right now. Is this Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony situation? We're all aware of it. There's no need for me to run that back down. Well, Dominique Alexander told everybody at that press conference that they're not going to be doing media or no more press conferences, all that. Somehow, he found himself on with Roland Martin, who is also another race hustler. And if you aren't convinced that this dude is not only in support, if you are not convinced that this dude is not only a race hustler and he is exploiting the Anthony family, he is also extremely, extremely innocent. Or innocent. He is extremely, extremely ignorant. This nigga is ignorant as fuck. It is ignorant as fuck. I cannot believe that the family is still allowing this guy to stand with them in this case. This is unbelievable. And the family by now knows what this guy's criminal record is. They know they know the things he's been accused of, convicted of, etc., etc. But the fact that they are still allowing this man to speak for them, to me, speaks to the character of the Anthony family. Speaks to the character of the Anthony family. So we're gonna watch his interview with Roland Martin, and again, I'm going to speed it up. I'm gonna put the fair use stuff all over the place, so we don't get dinged. There we go. So we don't get dinged, and I'm gonna speed it up. Guys, buckle and guys, I haven't watched this, but I looked at the comment section, and apparently he still can't pronounce the name Metcalf. Let's get it.
Folks, an altercation at a Texas track meet leaves a student dead and another student facing first-degree murder charges. This story has been blowing up the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but it's also gone national as a number of white conservatives are attacking the young black man who has been charged in this case. His name is Carmelo Anthony. They are demanding that he get everything thrown at him for what took place in the death of Aaron Metcalf. So let me unpack.
Aaron Metcalf. See? Already. We don't even, guys, dude, not even Roland Martin is pronouncing this man's name correctly. Unbelievable.
What happened here, guys?
Actually, you want to know something? Actually, you guys want to know something? I need to really cover myself here. Hang on a second. There we go. I really need to cover myself here because Roland Martin is that type of nigga. He is that type of nigga. If somebody is critical of him, then he'll end up doing some dumb shit. So I'm going to speed this up. I'm going to shrink it. I'm going to speed it up. I'm going to shrink it. And I'm going to keep it small. I'm just going to keep it small here. I'm not going to put it directly up on the. I'm not going to put it directly up on the screen. Maybe I'll put I don't know. Maybe I'll extend it a little bit later, but we'll see.
Video. So understand. So 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony. This is him being released from jail. Okay, he's been released from jail. A black judge lowered the bond. Well, that black judge has been getting death threats as a result of that. That's Judge Angela Tucker. She's been getting massive death threats. Now, again, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony says he was only protecting himself when Austin Metcalf, according to witness statements to police, tried to shove Anthony, who attended a rival high school, out of a pop-up tent when Anthony grabbed a knife from his backpack and stabbed Metcalf in the heart. Now, Anthony's now out on bond. Now, his parents held a news conference today, and the father of Metcalf showed up. Here's a tweet that racist Charlie Kirk sent out with the video from the news conference, okay? Kirk. He sent this tweet out here, all right? And so you see him attacking the family and attacking activists because of what was stated. What does Kirk say? Insanity. Dominique Alexander, who represents Carmelo Anthony, just attacked Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff, for attending a press conference held by the Anthony family, calling his presence, quote, a disrespect to the dignity of his son, unquote. Kirk tweets, This is revolting. I responded to Kirk. I said, I'm curious. If the Metcalf family held a news conference and Carmelo Anthony's dad showed up at that news conference, would you be saying the same thing? Join us right now.
Would you be saying the same thing? No, we would not be saying the same thing. You want to know why? You want to know why, my guy? Because if Carmelo Anthony's father had shown up to the press conference, somebody probably would have got stabbed. I said it. I'm going to tell you what, man. Niggas act like wild animals, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas act like wild animals. That's why nobody wants them around anymore. So, yeah, nice try.
Now is the activist in Dallas, Dominique Alexander. Dominique, glad to have you back on Rolling Martin Unfiltered. It's been some time. So, first of all, you have Charlie Kirk saying you represent the family. You're not a lawyer, correct?
Not at all.
So explain.
Yeah, no shit.
Explain for the public your role in this case.
So the Next Generation Action Network, of course, is founded here in Dallas, Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex since 2014.
This is another commercial. The reason why he is doing this with Roland Martin, guys, and I believe the reason why he's doing this is the press conference, gentlemen. Let's get this. Let's get a few things out of the way. The press conference was a fundraiser, gentlemen. The press conference was a fundraiser. Okay, it was a fundraiser, and so is this. Dominique Alexander very smartly, understands which side his bread is buttered on. He knows that men like Roland Martin and his fans, are sympathetic to nigga shit. Okay? Roland Martin, like a bunch of other niggas, they want Carmelo Anthony to skate. They know he is guilty. They don't care. Let me repeat that. They know he is guilty. They don't care. They look at this Carmelo Anthony situation like the OJ situation. They know he did it. They know he's guilty. They know it wasn't self-defense. They're not telling us it's self-defense because they know it is. It was not self-defense. They're using every excuse under the sun, every excuse under the sun to justify the stabbing. Nope. The reason they are doing this is because they want him to be acquitted. They want him to be not guilty. They want him to skate on these charges. They know Carmelo Anthony is guilty. They don't care. They want him acquitted. Anyone who is defending Carmelo Anthony today is a fucking racist. Full stop. I don't give a fuck. If you are defending Carmelo Anthony's actions, you are a racist. A racist of the worst kind. One kid stabbed another kid, and because the kid was white, now you guys want to donate $500 million to try to get this kid off. That's what this is. This isn't about, it was self-defense and da-da-da. No. Don't pay attention to none of that. The reason why people are defending Carmelo Anthony is because they want him to be not guilty. They know he's guilty. They don't care. That's the bottom line. Let's get that right.
We are the advocacy arm. Our organization is an advocacy-led organization. We are not the attorneys. The attorney for this case is Mike Howard. We do the advocacy around making sure that people are aware of the situation and supporting and how to support this family and to ensure that this family's rights are not violated. And
nobody's rights are being violated. Nobody's rights are being violated, sir.
Things that are legal matters.
If his rights were violated, they'd have thrown him in jail already.
Matters are handled by the lawyers.
What's crazy here is, so check this out. Here's a tweet right here. This person said, I did a Twitter search for Carmelo Anthony till up to 2 days ago after the incident. I could only find one post from a black account defending him, but there are countless posts from whites making it a race issue. Whites racialize everything, then cry when black people take sides. And then this is a scroll of tweets that this person actually pulled. And when this story first happened, they called Carmelo Anthony a thug. It was all sorts of names. They were saying
whether Carmelo Anthony is a thug or not doesn't matter. Like, dude, I've had people come on here, well, he was a 4.0 student. Okay, so? He was the captain of his football team and track team. Okay. O.J. Simpson won the Heisman Trophy. O.J. Simpson is in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He still killed his wife. See, again, these are disingenuous arguments. They bring all this to our attention to sort of halfway imply that because he is a good student, because he is the captain of this team or that team, that he is incapable of committing first-degree murder. Sorry, anybody is capable of anything.
Saying that Aaron Metcalf was this football star, he was this bright young man, talented, high grade point average, all of that. But Carmelo Anthony is not a thug. Carmelo Anthony is a high grade point average student as well. And so Anthony was being treated as a savage, and Metcalf was being
when you stab someone, when you kill an unarmed person, yeah, people tend to treat you like a savage, buddy.
Treated as the golden, the perfect student, the golden child, if you will.
Yes. One of the things, Roland, that we need to point out in this situation is that most of the people raise their consciousness because of what Hunter Metcalf said in the local media, where he literally...
This nigga still can't say the name right. This nigga still can't say the name right. Jerome Autry says, first degree. Damn, Donovan. Yes, Jerome. First degree, my guy. First degree murder. So now let me ask you, Jerome Autry, do you think that Carmelo Anthony is guilty of first degree murder?
Admitted over the weekend, days after, the same day, I believe it was the next day, where he stated that his brother was told by Carmelo to not touch him, and literally admitted that he did it anyway. And so no one did that interview for Hunter Metcalf. He did it.
Jerome Autry says premeditated. Okay, I think what a lot of people don't realize, and you can ask Praetorian Guard, he can probably speak to this more than I do. Guys, premeditation doesn't mean you had to have planned everything out. Okay, premeditation does not mean you have to have everything planned out. You only need a few seconds to premeditate, okay? The minute Carmelo Anthony told Austin Metcalf, touch me and see what happens, that's premeditation. Austin Metcalf touched him and he got stabbed. If you touch me, I will stab you. This is what he communicated indirectly to Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf touched him and he stabbed him to death. That's what it is. That's what it is. Carmelo Anthony is absolutely 100% guilty of first-degree murder. It was not self-defense. I don't care what anybody says.
Himself. And so this hate, this race, this bigotry wasn't introduced by us, right?
This is incredible. This man is talking about racism and bigotry. Say what?
It was introduced by them, right? And
Jerome Autry says, later in the show, bro, I speak with you. I did my homework. Trust me. Nah, Jerome, no. Sorry, bro. No. If you got something to say, come on up and say it now. Listen, if we're going to have it out, let's go on and do it, bruh. We're going to do it. Listen, my guy, you can do all the homework you want to do, bruh. Okay? You can do all the homework you want to do, bruh. People can come up here and talk about, well, we don't know all the facts. Maybe not, but we know enough. We know enough. Okay? The reason why Carmelo Anthony was charged with first-degree murder is because his actions met all the elements of first-degree murder. This is why he's been charged with that. And when the grand jury comes up, when the grand jury sees the evidence and hears everything that happened, including apparently some video, they are going to indict him. They're going to indict him. Period, point blank.
I'm going to say this, Roland. I don't know if you even remember this because I was on the panel for the DPD police chief, and I believe I had this guy coming after me, and I used this quote, and I said it on your show, and it was quoted in other publications, even the New York Times. We will never ask the oppressor for permission to liberate our people. I don't know if you remember.
I cannot believe this man is calling them the oppressor. This is just unbelievable. Okay, I got, 2 cents is Jerome Autry. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's ignorant on my part. Okay, hang on, Jerome. All right, Jerome, what you got for me?
Yeah, it's kind of early. I kind of want to listen to what you were saying about it, but you want me to hang around the back for just a little bit and then we can speak. So
no, we can talk now.
Let's get your point out.
No, we can talk now. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah. The way we got different points of views on it. I feel that when the evidence comes out, I don't know everything. But first of all, I mean, I'm in Texas and I'm familiar with the area.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I know hold on, let me stop you. Hold on, bro. Let me stop you right there. I don't give a damn where you're from, bro. Just because you live in Texas does not mean that you know something that the rest of us do not. Please continue.
No.
So let's go ahead and skip
Yeah, but
that.
I understand. But a lot of people, we got some different laws, and people might not be.
I understand. We got some. Hold on. Let me stop you. No, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Look. Yeah, we got some different laws, my guy. But we pulled up the self-defense. We pulled up the self-defense in Texas, bro. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Every state has different laws. Carmelo Anthony committed murder, my friend. Like point blank. Period. This is not self-defense. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. He got stabbed to death. Carmelo's guilty. I don't want to hear, well, I'm from Texas or no, bruh. Dude, murder is murder no matter what state, county, or city you live in.
Yeah, but I understand. But in what I do is I respect everyone's opinion. And we both know that it hasn't been tried in court. And if you want to try it in court right now, that's something totally different. I know for a fact, here's some things. I'm not going to do the hypothetical thing with you.
Okay.
I know that you have the ability to carry a knife, and when you say a knife, you got to understand in Texas.
Yeah, it's intent. No. Let me stop you right there, bruh. Again.
Okay.
This is why. Hold on. Hang on. This is why Carmelo Anthony is being expelled, my friend, because he brought a knife to school. It's illegal in the state of Texas to bring a weapon to school. Did you know that?
Oh, of course. Yes. There
so
are
how do you
laws
justify that?
about bringing a weapon to school, but unfortunately, they were not at school. That is not classified a school property where they were at. Now, let me clear this up before you say something.
No, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead.
This happened on campus, my friend. That's why they are expelling him. If this happened off campus, they would not have grounds to expel him. The kid brought a weapon on campus. So listen, you're 0 for 2, my friend. You cannot bring a weapon on campus, number one. Number two, that was school campus. Please continue.
Okay, let me explain this to you. There are rules, there are laws, there are policies. You are not allowed to wear certain things and stuff. I can expel you for this. If I get in a fight on school grounds, I got the power to be able to expel you, but I don't have the power to send you to jail. Now, if it becomes to a certain extent to where someone dies and things like that, that's something different. It's a reason why if someone was selling drugs, if someone was selling drugs outside of that stadium, it's a reason why he would get punished differently if he was selling drugs outside of the schoolyard. There are different laws.
What does that have to do with this case?
What
does that have to do with this case? What does that have to do with this case?
Because you're confusing policies and laws.
Oh my God!
That's a policy.
Let me ask you something. No. Hold on, bro. Dude, the difference between a policy and a law has absolutely nothing to do with this. The kid stabbed another kid to death. Let me ask you something. Do you think Carmelo Anthony is guilty?
Of what? Self-defense?
Oh, here we go. Unbelievable. Oh my God. So you're one of them too. You are one of them too.
Look, I understand. It's hard to get someone. I can't show up to a KKK rally and try to convince anyone in there on that.
And now you are drawing comparisons to myself and a KKK rally.
No, that's the wrong one. I shouldn't say KKK. I can't go up to a different type of rally and they have strong beliefs on something. And because you can get overshadowed, I'm just saying, listen to my opinion, because it's all opinions, Donovan. And
no. Now let me stop you right there. There is no opinion, okay? There are facts. Carmelo Anthony killed Austin Metcalf. Fact, okay? Carmelo Anthony brought a knife to school, which is against school rules. Fact. Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf to death. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. That is a fact. Are you familiar with elements of the laws, sir?
Yes, definitely. All
right, go ahead.
But what you're not going to do is, I don't care if it was my sister. If two guys tried to jump my sister and she stabbed one of them and killed him, I promise you, they're not going to convict them. Bro, you tried to hurt or harm. I hate this guy was only 130 pounds. And
here we go. When the facts come out. Here we go. When the facts come out. All right, here we go.
No, but listen to this, Donovan. Let me say this. And I'm going to let you get back to the show. All right. But you got to understand, it was people under that tent. It's a peanut gallery. And you've hung around enough white people in your life. And you know how the people, all that, get him, and all that. You hung around those people. So stop with the cap, because I've been around black people that bully white people. So you understand both sides of the spectrum, and you know what they did.
This
and
has
trying
absolutely
to cover up
See, now you're in your emotions,
I'm
nigga.
just assuming.
Now you're in your emotions, nigga. Nobody bullied that. Nobody bullied that. Nobody bullied that goddamn kid, and you ain't gonna talk over me. Now you're talking nonsense, because I think you want this kid to get off. I think you want Carmelo Anthony to walk. No, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because you're sitting here, again, you like the rest of the other niggas who are in this, like Roland Martin and Dominique Alexander, you're trying to talk around and give me, there are no opinions here. The fact is, Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf did not have a weapon. But niggas like you want to come on and justify the reason that you're trying to justify his actions. Anybody who wants to justify Carmelo Anthony's actions against Austin Metcalf's is a nigga.
No, I you know what? I hate that man died, unfortunately. I don't really think he
No, you don't. You don't hate that man died. No, you don't, bro.
No, listen to me, man. Just trust me. Listen.
Unbelievable. You don't hate that man died, man. No,
okay, let me say this.
Listen,
let me say this.
Bro, listen, you don't. No. I'm not letting you say shit, because now you're off the rails, bro.
Oh, don't sit here. Bro.
No. I'm going. No, come on. I'm going to fucking do it. You don't give a fuck about. I don't care about Austin Metcalf. I don't give a fuck about him. It doesn't affect my life. No, hold on. I don't care about Austin Metcalf. Okay. And you're not going to convince me that you're sorry that he died. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
and I'm as adamant on the other side as humanly possible.
Pass away. Yes, I am. Okay. But here's what I want you to understand, and you, maybe you never understood.
Here we go.
When you got into that trouble back in the day, you said you lost 100,000.
What does this have to do with the case?
No, understand this. I know you call me a nigga and stuff like that.
But you're not going to call me one because you're a bigger man than me.
Hey, Donovan, listen to this. I'm just saying, and we can exit. When you got arrested and you got into that trouble, you say it cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars over your life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. He exited all.
No.
Yeah.
I said
I know I was going to touch. Did I touch one?
Touch one?
I touched the soul. Oh, okay. You still there. My TV's still showing you on here. Okay.
See, look at you.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Now you're going to shut the hell up. See,
no,
now
you're
no, don't do that. No.
My TV delayed.
Did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you just said, my nigga? Oh, I touched him. I touched his soul. Da. Nah. Fuck it. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. Fuck out of here. Somebody find me the I need to find the website that Carmelo Anthony's t-shirts are on. I need to find we got Drew Danger in the house. Give me a second. All right, Drew, what you got for me?
Hey, Donovan.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Good to see you. Everything, man. Who was this guy that just showed up on your show, man? I was watching the
I'm telling
show.
you, undercover niggas, man. Undercover niggas.
And
Look,
this
bring
guy
it in elements that have nothing to do with the case. And he actually, this is funny. He actually thought he pissed me off when he talked about all the times I've been arrested. I talk about my arrest record all the time. It doesn't bother me one bit. But you heard in his voice like, oh, I touched him. He exited. I got to him. That just proves to me that this nigga was in his feelings. Jesus fucking Christ.
This guy. See, this is what makes me tired of the stereotypical black person.
I swear to God, dude.
Because they play that game.
Every time.
They play that game. The OJ thing, they hated OJ Simpson.
Yep.
They hated OJ
yes,
Simpson.
they did. But when he killed a white girl, they all took his side.
Yeah, because they saw an advantage. Because then OJ was like, well, if I play into the black card thing, they'll get me out of here. See, that's what he did. He threw the fist up and everything like that because he used it to his advantage. So then they were like, well, the jury was all... If you ever saw the interview with the one jury member they had, they asked her, do you think OJ did it? She was like, yeah,
they don't care. They don't care.
He was black and we wanted him to get off. That was one for us. And I'm like, but that's not justice.
Nope.
That's not justice at all.
No, it's not.
You let a man who murdered people, whether how much, how little, or who he hired or whatever, he knew. You let him out. And then guess what happened? He did a robbery charge years later.
There you go. He trusted the wrong people.
Yeah.
Because
OJ knew. He knew. He knew.
The thing is, man, I think what a lot of people are I'm gonna say what the obvious is. When people like that guy comes on and he wants to talk around this, what he is doing is he is trying to justify the actions of Carmelo Anthony. And the reason why they're trying to justify the actions of Carmelo Anthony is because he wants Carmelo Anthony acquitted. I asked him straight up, do you think he's guilty of first degree murder or something like that? The answer is a yes or no. If the answer is not a yes or a no, we already know they're on some bullshit. This nigga wants to come on and talk to me about the difference between policies and laws. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Carmelo Anthony broke the law. That's why his ass is about to be on trial.
Because they all have the Oswald Bates, like I said last time. They all want to show how smart they are and that they know the law and that their law that they made up in their mind, it's matched to the actual laws that we live by and the actual reality that we live in. And it doesn't work that way. It's like, no, you might think that sun that you see outside is blue in your mind, but reality is it's like a yellowish orange. And they go, no, that's blue because in my reality, it's blue. That's what they try to do. That's what the black community has done for years. And they have never faced the truth. And this is why we have these problems. This is why we have these people out here doing this. And this is why, because a lot of women are getting advantages. This is why they act the way they do, which leads to Shannon Sharpe.
Watch out for Shannon Sharpe, man. Oh my God.
That's where it leads to Shannon Sharpe.
Shannon Sharpe's got a bevy of things to worry about. And listen, black people can't admit this. And do you remember the Sneeko interview? Do you remember MLD is in the chat, says, damn, still going. Do you remember the Sneeko interview with the kid in the subway where Sneeko asked him, he was like, well, do you think he's guilty? He's like, whether he's guilty or not guilty, I want him to get off. He's like, it's cathartic, kind of like an OJ thing. Literally drew comparisons to OJ Simpson. People have now smartened up, okay? Niggas have smartened up. They don't, and like I said, what they're doing is they are pointing out, and I knew what time he was on as soon as he says, I live in Texas. Okay, fine. You live in Texas. The reason why he said that is because he wanted us to think that he was more qualified, like he knows things that we don't. I'm sorry, stabbing somebody in the chest is against the law no matter where you go, no matter what state you're in. And then he tried to tell me, well, it wasn't on campus. It doesn't. So let's just say for the sake of argument that it wasn't on campus. Let's say it happened in public. That doesn't mean Carmelo Anthony is any less guilty. Why are we? Yeah. It's almost like they take this tree and they're trying to take out the points. Well, first of all, it's a policy, not a law, to not bring a knife on campus. Let's start there. Doesn't matter. It's still against the law to stab another man in the chest if he doesn't have a knife. Then he tried. Right. Then he again tried with the false narrative. You've been around white people. You see how they be. Da 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 da. Then he compared this to a KKK meeting. I'm like, come on. Like, really? Are we going to do this?
Always do that, Donovan.
This man wants Carmelo Anthony to walk. He knows Carmelo Anthony is guilty. He does not want him convicted. He wants him acquitted. I think if somebody just listen, I don't like the kid, from the New York City subway, but I got to tell you, he is saying what a lot of niggas in this country are afraid to say out loud. I don't care if he's guilty or innocent. I want him to go free. I want him to get acquitted. Why? Because a black person killed a white person. That's it. Point blank period.
Yeah. They play this game that what is it? Oh, are they black? Well, they should get off.
Yep.
Are they black? Oh, well, they're automatically innocent.
Yep.
The only exception is somebody like yourself or myself, because of our marriage and dating preferences.
Yep.
If we have made the community mad, they will turn their back if we do not give allegiance to them, much like my favorite person, Dr. Umar Johnson, who I've wanted to debate for the longest time.
I'm going to tell you what.
How are you going to show up?
Yo, real talk. Yo, Umar making those comments about Shannon Sharpe, like, bruh. I like Umar better now than I did yesterday. I'm just being honest with you, man, because that was some funny shit. No more bunnies.
Oh, gosh. This guy is going to tell people like he owns them. Since he hates slavery, right? But he tries to own black people, right? He tries to own them and tell them what to do, how they should do things, who they can and can't date, who they can and can't marry. All right, he's trying to push for that. But at the same time, this is a man that's not married himself. This is a man that has a track record of terrible relationship. This is a man that his daughter had come out and slammed him publicly on YouTube.
Oh my God, yes.
So what the heck is he talking about? He can't sit here and tell me anything about that. Not whatsoever. Why don't you take that energy? Mm-hmm. Why don't you take that energy? And
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. Well, I thought I stopped you. I'm sorry, Donovan. Why don't you take that energy? You're gonna love this, Donovan, and go finish your Frederick Douglass school for the kids.
Hang on.
And all
hang on. I'm gonna drop you off here. All right, Jerome, get your ass back in here. If you're gonna continue to talk shit, says you hung up because you didn't want rational thinking. It's okay. Come on back up. Jerome. We'll have a more civil discourse. But Jerome, I'm gonna let you know right now. You want Carmelo Anthony to be acquitted. And I think I think you don't want to admit it. You want him acquitted. You want him to walk free. And I think that if people like yourself, okay, check this out. I know you and your audience dislike black people, but it's okay. See, there we go. See, there it is. There you go. There it is. It always comes out. There it is. I know you and your people don't like black people. There it is. So Jerome he's one of these secret haters. Oh, and by the way, Jerome. Oh, yeah. He's back up here. Jerome, by the way, you said that we don't like black. No, we love black people, but we hate niggas like you. Please continue.
Okay. Yeah, I understand the difference because, it's a difference between a nigga and a black person. Because at the end of the day, when you got arrested, you didn't put down white. You still black, but you ain't a nigga. And I ain't a nigga. And at the end of the day, I'm not a nigga. But what you're saying, but all I'm saying to you, just be rational. But what you're saying with me, I don't want no one to go to jail wrongfully. It'll play out in court. But what you're saying to me about Carmelo Anthony, I'm looking at it because, like I said, I stay in Texas. I understand the dynamics on what's going on.
Yeah, of course you do. Because you live in Texas, things are different. Listen, no matter. Look, now let me hold on. Let me give you a rational thought. Just because you live in the state of Texas and I don't, doesn't mean you know more than I do. That's rational.
I didn't say
Please
that.
continue.
I don't think I said that. Well, okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I know more than you. I'm just giving you context.
No. But when you say I live in the state of Texas, what you are implying is that you know more than me or my audience. Why else would you tell me you live in the state of Texas?
Okay. That's like me talking to you about something, and I stay in Africa.
Fine. You know what? You're fine. You're right. Please continue.
You're right. Yeah, it's just context. It's just context. I can understand.
You live in Texas.
I understand when people get into when they say things like that. I can walk into a room and say, "Hey, man, you look nice today." This person over here is going to look at me and say, damn, I don't look nice today. So I forget. I have to tell people like you look nice too. Okay, bro? So quit getting your feelings about things that I say and this implied things and stuff like that. Chill with that, bro. You are my peer. I'm older than you. So bro, chill with that stuff that you keep saying. You are my peer.
Nigga, you
and your wife.
We are not peers. We are not peers.
We are peers. Yes, we are peers. I graduated in 1992. You graduated in 94 or 95. So hush your mouth. Say again.
Anything else?
You graduated in when?
95.
That's what I just said. I said I graduated in 92.
Okay,
I don't know you from a can of paint. And I said you graduated in 94, 95.
Okay, we got it.
You
Can we
are
get
my
back?
peer.
Okay, we are not peers. Okay, can we get back to the Carmelo Anthony case?
I'm going to give you. Hold
on.
Okay, let's get back to the top.
Hold on.
Get back to the top.
I'm going to make this statement. You want Carmelo Anthony to skate. You do. You don't want to admit it, but you do. You and niggas like you want this dude to skate because he's black and Austin Metcalf is white. I will give you the last word.
That's nice that you are implying because I'm implementing justice. He's not been to court. I know you want to convict him. All I did is said, I believe, in my opinion, that it was self-defense based upon what I've heard so far. If you want to go off on me about my opinion, that's fine. You can do that, Donovan. But all I'm saying to you is just my opinion. The man hasn't even been indicted yet. You have, hey, look, I get your dynamics. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can have your opinion about me. That's fine. But I did not say those things just like you implied that I want him off. And this,
you do. No, I'm not implying it. Okay. I'm flat out telling you. You. Well, no, hold on. Hold on. Fine. Please, let's not talk at the same time. I'm not implying anything. I am flat out telling you, you want this kid to walk. That's it. He was arrested. And he was charged with murder. He will be indicted.
Okay. How about ask me, do I want him off or do I want? But
number one, I'm not going to ask you anything.
Ask with your smart ass.
There he is, y'all. Now the nigga's coming out and you go on. Let it out.
Boy, you the one being locked up, you damn convict. I ain't never been locked up. Now, how about that? You the nigga, you check all the boxes for a nigga. How about that? I served this country. I ain't never been locked up. So quit with the nigga stuff. You the one, the nigga.
You actually now you're in your emotions and you sound like a woman.
No. At the end of the day, that's what you just said. I want justice for the Metcalf family and for the Anthony family, whichever way it go.
No, you don't. You want Carmelo Anthony to walk. You do.
I'm about to block. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I understand what you're saying. I appreciate you letting me come back up, but I understand what kind of room you got. You and the other family and stuff that's in here. I just wanted my girl to hear how other people think and the hateful things that they would say about children and stuff like that.
Children? What children were involved? What children?
I know how it is. Thank you, sir.
What children were involved?
That's a 17-year-old child died, and it's a 17-year-old child that could go to jail for the rest of his life in the state of Texas.
Yeah, the minute Carmelo Anthony plunged that knife into Austin Metcalf's chest, he became a man. Nice try with the infantilization, though.
Yeah,
this is what niggas do. This is what niggas do. You try to infantilize somebody to make them sound more innocent. He was a child.
Right,
No, he did a grown ass man thing, and he's gonna serve a grown ass man sentence.
Right.
That's at the end of the day.
Yeah, the minute Emmett Till's whistled at that white lady, he's supposed to die. I get it. I got it. He's a child.
No, Emmett Till should not have died for that.
I know, but yeah, disparaging the law. Let me let you go, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for bringing me back up.
Yep. Thank you for proving that you're a nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. See?
Yep.
He's showing his colors.
Yep, showing his colors. Yeah, go watch. You should go watch Dr. Umar or Dominique Alexander. Let me ask you this before I let you go. How much did you donate to the Carmelo Anthony Give Send Go? Just out of curiosity.
The same amount that you donated. Man, I know you don't like black people, man. Quit. You ain't here with your white buddies.
I
ain't here with your white buddies, man. Stop it.
I love black people. I hate niggas like you.
No, you ain't here with your buddies. You supposed to do this. Yeah. That's why you got on that Crocodile Dundee and all them braces stuff, because you let people know. That's a dog whistle to let people know. I don't like black people and this, that, and the other. You doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Live your happy life with your wife, and that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just saying, man, stop with the hate.
My wife. No, I'm not stopping.
You don't have to hate, Donovan.
No, bro. No, I'm not stopping.
You're a good guy. You don't have to hate people.
I'm not stopping. I'm not. No, I don't hate. I do hate niggas. I hate niggas like you. I can hate whoever the fuck I want. I live in America. This is what it is. I love black people. Dude, I'm a big fan of
Why you call me a nigga, man? You don't even know me. That's what I'm talking about. You don't even know me, but you're calling me a nigga.
I don't know you, but I know enough about you.
Okay, you know enough about me to call me a nigga. Is that your girl in the background? Go to jail.
Is that your girl in the back? Yeah, I went to jail. Yep, I actually went to jail twice.
I know that. But still, at the end of the day, man, you don't know me. This is the anti-black stuff that I'm talking about. You wouldn't know me, but you still gonna say, I hate this nigga. I'm a nigga to you in your eyes. This is the same thing other races do. You know how it is when you go around the country. I don't care, Donovan. You still a nigga in other countries too. You can play this white stuff and loving these people in here and they clapping for you.
There it is, guys. There it is. White people aren't gonna like you.
Have fun with it. Have fun with it.
Is that your? I have a lot of fun with it. I've been at this for 10 years and I'm worth 7 figures. What about you?
No, it doesn't matter. Hey, ask Shannon Sharpe how much his money mean.
Stay over there.
Ask Shannon Sharpe how much his money mean right now. So don't play the money game, bro. You know you still a nigga. You still a nigga.
Okay.
Okay. Have a good day, sir.
You too. All right. That was 2 cents. Jerome, what's his face? Clearly showing us the nigga that he is. Let me bring on MLD. Yo, there it is. I swear to God.
That's a hard act to follow.
That is a tough act. Dude, that is a tough act to follow. The thing is, man, this is what I do as I do what's called the nigga test. Anytime I get someone in here talking about something like this, and I ask them something like, do you think OJ did it? And they don't tell me anything but yes or no, I already know what time they're on, right? This guy tried to come on and listen, he knows Carmelo Anthony is guilty. He's not going to admit that, because if he admits Carmelo Anthony is guilty, then that means Carmelo Anthony goes to jail. What niggas in this country, and that's what you are, a nigga in this country, they want Carmelo Anthony to walk just like OJ walked. What say you?
I just, so are people actually saying that the kid is innocent and he's like...
No, people aren't saying that he's innocent. Niggas are. Niggas are calling this they're calling this self-defense.
It's sad to see them do this, man. It's just
it
really is sad. I wanted to talk about Shannon Sharpe though.
Yeah, oh, dude. Now check this out. Here's the thing. Shannon Sharpe is not guilty. He's not guilty of the crime he is accused of, but John, he fucked this up. His first mistake was not requiring her to sign an NDA before he stuck his dick in her. His second mistake was sending out pictures and videos of him and her to other people. And dude, now he is in a world of trouble. What are your thoughts on Shannon Sharpe?
Listen, I'm going to take the racism in another direction.
Let's go.
Never trust a white woman, bro. White women are fucking treacherous, dude.
Yes, they are.
I'm sorry, but they got that like evil in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They like, if you date a black girl, you date a Spanish girl, she's not gonna call the police.
Oh,
and,
John.
locked up.
John. No, bro. Oh, no, John. Hold on now. You're right.
I know.
White girls are dangerous. They're dangerous specifically to black men. But I'm here to tell you, black women are even more dangerous to black men. It is my assertion, and I think Chris Rock or somebody said this before. The most dangerous individual on the face of the earth to the black man is the American black woman. Okay? American black women prove time and again they don't care about black men. They don't even care about their kids. Okay? Remember there was a mother in Atlanta, John. She literally put her 2 sons in an oven and cooked them to death. When I react to these police videos, I regularly and routinely see black women put their own children in danger. And I have said many, many times, American black women are the only group of people on planet Earth who regularly and willingly put black men at risk, regardless of age. Guess who most abortions are performed on? Black women. From the cradle to the fucking grave, the American black woman will take you down. That's all there is to it.
Well, I mean, this also, this reminds me of Ashley Sinclair. Just another one looking for a paycheck, because this is why game is so important.
Yes.
Because everybody says, it all doesn't matter. You don't need game. You just need status. You just need money. You just need to be 6 foot tall. You need
more than that. You need game, brah.
But the reality is, if you don't have game, you're just a ticking time bomb till something happens to you, especially if you're a high profile figure. Because what's Shannon worth? Like $10 million?
Yeah, I think he's worth like $10 or $15 million. Actually,
a lot of money.
Well, I think he's probably worth somewhere north of 30 or 40. But net worth, because remember, he offered the girl $10 million. So he has at least $10 million. But yes.
No way. He offered her $10 million?
He offered her $10 million to walk away. She said no, went and hired Tony Busby, and now they want 50. And listen, that last nigga that was on with me, he actually made a really good point. She walked away from the bag, okay? If she takes that $10 million from Shannon Sharpe, she's good to go. But now, a bird in a hand is worth more than 2 in the bush. She had a bird in the hand, and she let it go, and she's going for the 2 in the bush, and I don't think she's going to get it.
No, because the greatest weakness of the American female is overconfidence.
Oh my
God,
God,
she's
yes.
gassed up her whole life to think she could do whatever she wants. And then another thing is this, dude, right? The bottom line is very simple. If she is going to sell her body, why would she not sell you out?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Listen, man, when you're dealing, if you are, and this is where Shannon Sharpe, and I believe Shannon Sharpe is a red pill aware. He's got some game, because he has said publicly, look, man, I'm looking for a girl, not a sponsor. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So we knew he had a little bit of game. What is going to ultimately lead to his undoing is his lack of dick discipline. Shannon Sharpe is, dude, it's raining snow bunnies in the world of Shannon Sharpe. It's raining snow bunnies. Dude, he could have every white girl he could imagine who are willing to sign an NDA, but for whatever reason, he didn't require this one to sign an NDA, and now it's coming back to bite him in the ass. Him not getting her to sign an NDA, what that means is that Shannon Sharpe did not have the game at that point. Shannon Sharpe might have some game, but this is a clear hole in his game.
A lot of these guys, they appear to have game. Like Future, like how many baby mamas does he have? Everybody celebrates Future. I know they give a lot of crap to Russell Wilson for marrying what's her name, but
Sierra.
At least he is. I would say he's making a better impact on that kid's life.
Yeah,
Future is out here having pumping and dumping, making a bunch of fucking future criminals.
Well, hold on now. You know what? I agree with you, but think about this. Russell Wilson is teaching baby Future that it's okay to wife up women like Sierra, who have a baby daddy and who have been run through. So it's almost like Baby Future was damned if you do, damned if you don't. He literally went from a quote unquote alpha father to a beta father. You can't win for losing in this world. Not as the kid anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a better if I were to have a son and he had to go one of two paths, the Russell Wilson or the Future, I wouldn't want my son going around getting a bunch of women pregnant.
Okay,
how many baby mamas does Future have?
Dude, we don't know, and that's the problem.
Right. He's buying them all APs. The worst thing is he's financing whoredom, which is the number one thing.
How many baby mamas does Russell Wilson have? One.
Just one.
There you go.
And I think
he's married to her.
And another thing is this too, right? When my mom kind of like was wild. My story was pretty crazy. We have me and my brother and sister. We have 3 different fathers from 3 different men. So they're technically like my half brother and stuff.
Sure.
But when my last brother was born, my mom was married to a white guy. His name was Bill. He was a nice guy, and I remember the times as a kid growing up, and then at least Bill was there, and Bill wasn't like beating my ass or like hitting me with a fucking Randy Savage elbow from the top, like they say, freaking all these fathers do. Bill was a good man,
right off the top rope.
Cheating. He was a dog, but it is what it is. That happens to the best of us. But the fact is, I just remember having him in my life. I remember, very clearly as a child, just when there was a man around, there was more stability. There was just more calm and order and discipline in the household versus when he wasn't there. It was just like chaos and then beatings for the children. That was at least was my experience. Because my mom beat me like a Caribbean woman beats her kids. If you guys know,
Jesus Christ, John. Oh God, John, that makes me feel bad, man. God damn, you're a nice dude most of the time.
It's all right. Hey, my mom, I was able to make something out of myself. I was
Let
able
me
to
ask
do
you
okay.
something. What's your relationship like with your mother? Because, dude, my relationship with my mom is almost non-existent. And I know that, what's that nigga's name? I know Jerome is like, see, he got a bad relationship with his mother. That's why he thinks this way about black women. Yes, that's exactly why, Jerome. And I'm not being facetious. My mother is the first woman to ever break my heart, and I'm glad she did. Please continue.
We have a bumpy relationship because women are just emotional their whole life.
Yes, they are.
But it's good. It's more good than it is bad. It's not like we get into toxic fights or shouting matches. It just whenever I notice, like sometimes my mom she's that Caribbean angry, so like if you ask her the wrong question, she just blows up.
Oh my God. Now she's off the top rope like Randy Savage, right?
No, she is. And when I just, now that I'm an older man, I'm 39 and I've learned how to manage myself and then understand how to manage people who may not have the same level of emotional control as me. When I just noticed that the conversation may be heading towards a tipping point, I'm like, all right, mom, love you. Gotta go. Talk to you later. Bye. And she's like,
see ya. Yeah, you gotta go. All right, see ya. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. So I just, just end the call. But we're cool. I send her money. I help take care of her.
Okay, good.
And she's helping me out. But yeah, actually, I'll tell you something funny. My mom did this the other day, bro.
Story time with MLD. Let's hear it.
Dude, she surprised the entire family and in secret went and got a facelift, a nose job, and lips. And she told nobody. And then she was like, oh, by the way, guys, I got this done. And we're all like,
oh my God, John, when the fuck did that happen?
Dude, like last week.
Oh my God. Have you seen her yet?
I have. Actually, it looks really good. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as she doesn't look like a cat, you know what I mean? Like there are certain women out there who get so much plastic surgery at a certain age, they look like a fucking feline.
The women want to look beautiful forever, bro.
Yeah, they do. This is just
every girl that I told this to, they're like, even Japanese girls, like, yeah, I understand. Like she's 58, she wants to look good. Dude,
listen, Devin got a boob. I paid for a boob job for Dev, man.
Yeah, no hate on that. No. But going back to this, like the thing is with Shannon Sharpe and a lot of these celebrity guys, another thing is this too. Men in America in general need to stop financing women. Women are acting like this and getting all crazy and stuff because they have been literally financially incentivized to do this. But there's something happening. I've been doing research across the board. What's happening right now in China is the Chinese guys, like the Chinese sugar daddy thing is a real big problem in Asia.
What?
And even
Are you serious?
Chinese sugar daddies, oh dude, the biggest enemy of your life if you're in Asia dating a girl, if you find out she has like
I didn't know the
Chinese sugar
Chinese
daddy or
dudes. Oh
something.
my god, the Chinese motherfuckers are simping too. Goddamn.
Dude, I'm talking like they will leave like 20 dozens of roses on a girl's front door.
Oh, John, don't tell me that. That is crazy. Oh
It is
my
really.
God.
But lately, because the problem, this like, there's something going on globally, and I think it's the internet, where women are having these absurd, above average standards that they believe they're entitled to. This is happening in Asia too. But what's happening now, we have swung the pendulum. I know Rolo likes to say the pendulum never swings backward, but he's wrong. The pendulum
Yeah, I agree.
is
He's
swinging
definitely
backwards. Because now what's happening is these sugar babies are like running out of money. And what these guys are doing, it's like, it's hilarious, dude. They're spending more money on personal training. They're spending more on going to the gym. They're spending more money on self-education.
Yep.
So that's drying up. There's a YouTube channel. I think it's called China Observer or China. I forget what it's called, but I watch it all the time because I'm in Asia, and I think that balance is coming back. But honestly, I'll say this, bro. I'm gonna come back full circle because we're men. We're all about accountability. American men are the biggest simps on the planet, bro. I'm sorry to say it, but it is what it is.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Our number one export is simping as American men, because then all these foreign women see all these American dudes simping. They don't know that the women don't see, oh, this guy's simping. They see, wow, this white guy's buying this girl like all these Birkin bags and all these designer stuff, and I want that stuff too. And they're like low key neglecting some of their local men and trying to go for a foreign guy. That's happening,
Of course, yeah, right.
both ways in
Yeah,
China.
yeah.
So like a lot of Russian and Ukrainian girls are moving in. They're like, fuck it, I'm economically disparaged. I'll just like be nice to this Chinese guy and he'll take care of me. And even local Chinese women are kind of like, they're dealing with the same thing. Like when American guys are like going to Colombia or going down to South America,
dude.
Brazil.
That's what's literally happening, man. Oh my God. That's
So I think the world's healing. But these celebrities, American guys, celebrities, they really need to chill out, bro, because it's like you stop you paying these girls. You are literally paying whores.
Yes.
You're like, she's a whore. She's a prostitute.
She's literally a prostitute. And here's the thing. That's why she's suing him, John, because he didn't pay for anything, either directly or indirectly. This is the thing. She's an OnlyFans. She was an OnlyFans creator, I think, before she met Shannon Sharpe. Okay.
What's her name?
Gabriella Zuniga. Gabriella Zuniga, just like it sounds. I'm sorry, S-U. Oh boy, that was ignorant. Z-U-N-I-G-A. Zuniga. Gabriella Zuniga. I'll shoot you her Instagram. When a woman sells herself, when a woman sells her sexuality for a living, and you are aware of that as a man, you need to understand that if she does not get something monetary from you for sexual access, she is going to try to find a way to get it one way or the other. First, she'll try to sweet talk you into it. She'll try to do sexual favors. If all else fails and that doesn't work and you guys go your separate ways and she finds out that you're about to come into some money, that's going to be her payoff. If someone had told me, if before all of this came out, if someone had given me the details of this relationship, what happened in the beginning, I could have told you, dude, she is going to sue this guy. She is going to sue this guy. JF says Zuniga is Spanish for sue a nigga. I love it. All right. What are you subscribing to her OnlyFans, John? Is that what that is?
No, I'm trying to look her up, but I can't find her. But yeah, like this dude, guys, if you have to pay for a woman to be around you, she doesn't like you. Bruh. Straight up.
No, there it is, dude. There it is. If you have to pay a woman to be around you, she does not like you. And again, just like you said, game trumps all, John. Shannon Sharpe, tall. Dude, he's a fucking Hall of Famer, one of the top 3 or 4 or 5 tight ends in history. He's worth tens of millions of dollars. He's about to sign a $100 million contract. But guess what? when all the doomers say, well, all you need is money and muscles and status. Well, Shannon Sharpe has all of that, and he's about to get run down the flagpole.
Well, hey, listen, if you guys think you can, because look, everybody thinks they can cheat the game, even Shannon Sharpe.
Yep.
And look, let's be honest. There you go. Donovan, if you and I were in Shannon Sharpe's position, would we be paying for pussy?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Why? So why is this old man doing this and making a fool of, it's just bad luck, dude.
It's a bad look, but I'm glad that these things happen. I'm glad that they happen because it shows guys, and it shows all the black pill doomers and all the MGTOW guys that, listen, and this happens regularly. Tall, good-looking, rich celebrities are getting, dude, they're getting finessed all day long. And here's the thing: just because he didn't get finessed directly doesn't mean he didn't. You want to know when she finessed him? Here's when she finessed him, John. Shannon Sharpe, when he approached her and started talking to her, he tried to get her to sign an NDA time and time again. That's why it took so long for him to fuck her, because he didn't want to fuck her without an NDA. She finessed him. The minute he stuck his dick in her without an NDA, the finesse was on. That was it. It was a wrap. It was absolutely a wrap, man. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, man. Well, like I said, when you take a shortcut in life, the only person you're shortcutting is yourself.
Here you go.
Period.
And
dude,
the
Pied Piper is going to come for payment one way or another. And here we are. Because now, how much millions of dollars is this costing him in lawyers' fees and
not only that, John, his contract with ESPN is now in jeopardy, as is his $100 million contract for his podcast. So again, Shannon Sharpe's got a little bit of game. He tried to cheat the game. He tried to have sex with a sex worker and not pay the sex worker. And guess what? He's going to end up having to do what? Pay the sex worker. Guys, the invoice is going to come due at some point. It's going to come due at some point. This is what Shannon Sharpe gets for messing with a sex worker. If you're going to fuck with these bitches, at least make sure she doesn't get paid off of the way she looks. Make sure she's not a prostitute. I've got people waiting, but I'll give you the last word, John.
No, I just wanted to come in and just say, bro, the game is the real reason why we're in this situation. Because why is this not happening to people like Snoop Dogg? Why isn't this people happening to people like Ice Cube? Why isn't this happening to people like 50 Cent?
Right.
But then these other clowns
because
like
they know the
Future
game.
and Shannon Sharpe and all these people, baby mamas, whores. Why would you even taint your soul by being around these fucking whores and sex workers? Straight up. That's just my final thoughts there. Game up, boys. Learn game. I'm about to go live on my channel whenever Donovan's done. If you want to come over and talk to me, I'm doing my free consultation Friday.
Free consultation. Yes, free consultation Friday, guys. John is doing, I don't know what time it is there right now, but as soon as
I go live.
Okay, John is going live in 6 minutes. If you guys are tired of me talking about niggas, go over and get some game from John, man. John, thanks again as always for making your presence felt. And dude, shout out to you for having a good relationship with your mom, man.
Thank you. Modern Life Dating, all one word on YouTube. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Let's get it. MLD in the house. Longtime friend of mine. I've known MLD for years. Boy, we got people all up in the chat. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bring all you guys up. I'm gonna bring all y'all up. Let's just do it. Let's just do it this way. All right, guys.
Hey,
okay.
Can I say something? MLD talked about China. Dude, they have such a gold digging problem because when they had the one-child policy, they were aborting girls. So a third of their population is now girls. So they had such a gold digging problem. They actually made new laws, divorce laws, to stop it, to help their marriage rates.
Wow. Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so I've got. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I think the biggest simp in the USA is the state.
Yes. The state is absolutely the biggest simp. All right. So Drew Danger and Phantom 313, and I can see the sun has gone down where you're at, Phantom 313. Listen, man, you heard the exchange. You saw the exchange. What? Drew Danger, I'm gonna let you lead off. Go ahead, man.
Here's the thing. When we're talking about guys like Shannon Sharpe, I've got a lot of respect for Shannon Sharpe, but let's call it like it is. That NDA should have been signed.
Yes.
Before he touched this girl. There are people all around the globe, O.J. Simpson included, who all had NDAs when he died to make sure that things did not get out.
There you go.
He should have, as a high-profile celebrity worth that much money, you need to make sure that everybody you're messing with, especially women, number one, women, things are signed, because there are going to be women that are going to come after you and target you directly to clean you out of house and home.
That's right. That's the intent.
That's exactly what will happen. Okay. And I just want to touch briefly on this about the China thing.
Okay.
My brother was married to a young lady from China.
Okay.
He married her briefly. He went on his last tour, which was 8 months.
Oh, wow.
8 months he came back home. She was gone. Dear John letter. It was done deal.
No.
She cost him M's. I'm going to say M's, if you know what I mean.
What?
Yep.
Oh, my
and she
God,
left
dude.
him with a house note and an exclusive area that
Unbelievable.
cost M's that he got stuck paying for when she bailed.
Jesus Christ,
So,
man.
This is true. This is very true.
Holy
Okay.
smokes.
And this ties into Shannon Sharpe, am I right?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 100%.
Sign that NDA.
Bro.
And make sure you know what you're dealing with, young man. Make sure young men, and let me get this right, old men, since Shannon Sharpe is older.
Yeah, he's like in his 50s. Yeah.
56.
Yeah.
I mean, young men and old men, don't get tricked by these women. Don't get tricked by what they have to offer or what they think they're, going to show you or what they think that they're going to say and all this stuff like that. Don't get tricked by that. You need to get, if you're going to date somebody, number one, just like the young man said earlier, do not pick up a prostitute, street worker, or OnlyFans girl. That's already red flagging you right there.
Absolutely.
Because she just wants to be around you just for her money.
That's
just
it.
like your friend said earlier. That's all she wants.
That's all she
and if
wants.
you have to pay for somebody to be around you,
She
why
don't
do
like
have
you.
to do that.
She don't like
They
you
don't
like that.
like you.
She does not like
They
you like that.
you as much as your money goes.
And here's the
once
thing.
the money dries.
And here's the thing. Where Shannon Sharpe fucked up is he had sex with a sex worker. Okay?
Yeah.
He paid and Shannon Sharpe isn't stupid. He has said this on record many times. He's like, I'm not trying to be no bitch's sponsor. He says this. He didn't do anything for this girl. He didn't pay her any money. He didn't buy her anything. But what he needed to understand is that as a sex worker, she expects to get paid for sex, either directly or indirectly. And she was ensuring that she did get paid for the sex by not signing that non-disclosure agreement. When you have sex with a sex worker, at some point, that bill is going to come due, and that bill has come due for Shannon Sharpe.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing. And she exploited him because he was like, oh, I'm going to pay you this much. No, I'm not going to take that. And now I'm going to go to a lawyer and demand much more money.
There you go. And Jerome listen, one thing Jerome was right about, 100% right about is old girl fumbled the bag. She fumbled the bag.
Oh, yeah.
She should have taken that $10 million because I don't think she's going to get that 50. I don't think she is. All right, I'm going to bring up Phantom 313 because I want to make sure he gets in here. And I will see you on Sunday. I'm going to reply to your text message here. All right, Phantom 313. You heard the exchange between myself and Jamal, or wait, what's his name again?
I would say like this. Sorry for the darkness. I would say like this. I would say this. Never take the bait. Never take the bait. If you're gonna take the bait, don't take it a second time.
Yeah. He did.
Like game of fishing.
Dude,
you're gonna throw out your lure, and you got the right lure to catch the right fish.
I already knew,
bruh.
I already knew what time he was on. That's why I let him come on a second time. I was like, you know what? I'm going to expose this nigga for what he is. A nigga, and that's what he did.
That's why I wanted to chime in about that, about the guy, two coppers, 2 cent, 2 coppers, whatever you want to call the guy.
Whatever.
You know, at the end of the day, he would say, "Oh, you're a criminal," but you learn from your mistake. That's why you're a millionaire, multi-millionaire,
right?
But he want to say, "Oh, what about Emmett Till?" We talked about this last week, or maybe 2 weeks prior, when I said about the enslaved mentality about black people.
Yep.
They always want to bring up the past, but not worry about the present.
Nope.
So why would you? I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
I was going to say Emmett Till has nothing to do with the fact that Carmelo Anthony is guilty of murder. It's got nothing to do with anything. What happened to Emmett Till? What happened to Emmett Till shouldn't have happened. That was extra. Dude, did you see the? Oh my God, extra fucked up. Okay, got nothing to do with this.
You talk to a nigga over the phone, talking about the Texas law. I heard hearsay. That's all hearsay. Just because you hearsay doesn't mean that it's true.
All that hearsay. All of that hearsay. Listen, at the end of the day, Phantom, all of that hearsay, and I live in Texas, and it was a policy versus a law. All of that is merely a smokescreen. What these people want to do, and that's right, Jerome, you people, niggas, what they want to do, they want this kid to walk. They want this kid to be not guilty. They can't come out and say it because it makes them look bad. Okay?
I bet you half of their bedroom, and they comforter and they pillows and they pajamas have all self-defense.
Maybe. I mean, and it's funny because he hit all the nigga marks. I live in Texas, so I know there are things about no murder is murder in all 50 states.
Big brother, do you know that you do have the Triple K out here, right? With the white sheets, Triple K, right?
Yeah, the KKK.
But you also have a black. You also have the black sheets that hate white people.
Yes,
black supremacy.
Yes, there are absolutely, dude. But niggas are black supremacists, and Jerome, you, my friend, are a black supremacist. Let's just call it what it is.
So if you don't like the fact that you have Donovan trying to tell you what's right or what's wrong, you want to defend what's wrong and try to make it feel like it's right, bro, you have a mental issue because you already know he's wrong, but yet I look at it like this. They want to look at it like, it's one less white person we got to worry about.
Yep, there it is.
Through the time of 400 years ago through slavery.
Yep,
that's sad.
Sad. What this is what niggas / black supremacists like Jerome, they want what they feel are reparations for the wrongs done to black people back in the day. Jerome,
and not getting shit.
No, exactly. Jerome, you didn't pick cotton, bruh. You graduated in 92, which puts you right at 51 years old. You graduated in 92. I graduated in 95. You didn't pick cotton. Okay, you weren't Emmett Till. That ain't got nothing to do with you.
Who cares? Who cares if you graduate 95? He's graduating 92. My brother's born graduating 93.
Well, he's
y'all
trying to. He's
at the end of the day, y'all have a different mindset. It doesn't matter what you're like. You want to say, well, I graduated because I was older than you. That don't mean shit. That means
I think what he was trying to do is he was trying to call us peers. He was trying to put us on the same level, right?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
And yeah, I'm no better than him, and I'm no better or worse than him, and he's no better or worse than me. I have some reprehensible qualities about myself. It is what it is, right? Like my temper problem, all that good stuff. But again, what this comes down to is black supremacists, aka niggas. They want Carmelo Anthony to be not guilty. And they can't come out and say it, so they come on shows like this and they try to introduce they try to introduce these bullshit policies and procedures, and I know that and he was bullied and he was jumped. No, Carmelo Anthony is guilty of first-degree murder. Full stop.
So I think they jump on your podcast. They feel as though you're an easy target because you don't talk like them. Yeah. You don't act like them.
I like being the target.
Would they be able to jump into a person podcast like a Dr. Umar and say something like that? No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, probably not.
Dr. Umar want to sit up and say, well, like I said, ultimatum. Shannon Sharpe, we deal with you. You gotta drop the snow bunny.
Right.
I beg to differ. Well, I beg to differ, nigga. At the end of the day, where's the school that you promised to build, and you got millions of people donating to you.
That's a good point.
When the guy from Texas, he probably donated to that school that never got built yet.
Yep.
By Dr. Umar.
He probably did. All right, I'm gonna finish breaking down this Roland Martin interview. Thanks for coming on, Phantom. I appreciate it, man.
No problem, man. Take care of yourself, brother.
Yes, sir. You too, man. What Jerome took the bait. He took the bait. I let him come back on, and he exposed himself as a nigga. He did. He tried to put us in. He tried the ad hominem attacks. White people aren't going to like you, and you got the Crocodile Dundee. He starts talking shit about me. You're a criminal, and this and that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm a criminal, man. I will never have a W-2, W-4 paying job in the United States again. It is what it is. But I have I live in a house where I can see downstairs. And Jerome, I know you're still watching, Jerome. Let me show you something here, buddy. Just so we're all clear. I'm gonna flex on him. I know this is gonna make him mad. He's like, see, he's gonna show his white wife. Yep, sure am. Let me ask you something, Jerome. Does your wife look like this? How about this? Does your wife even cook? No? What? Does your wife look like this? No? Does your wife? Yeah. See, the reason I have this life, Jerome, is because I don't fuck with niggas like you. Okay? I don't fuck with niggas like you. I don't fuck with you or people like you. And what you need to admit, Jerome, what you need to admit to yourself, you don't have to admit it to anybody else. Bruh. But you really, really need to admit to yourself, you want this kid to be acquitted. You know you do. I know you do. You know you do. And you know that I know you do. Okay? You want this kid acquitted. All right? You can talk in all the circles you want. You can bring up laws and bylaws and policies and no. At the end of the day, you don't give a fuck that Austin Metcalf is dead. Okay? What you care about is Carmelo Anthony getting away with his murder. That's what you want to happen. You know Carmelo is guilty. You know he's guilty. I know you know he's guilty. You want him to walk. That's why it was so easy to diagnose your dumbass, because you talk the same shit that niggas have been talking about since day one. We don't have all the facts. No, we don't have all the facts. We have enough. And you have enough. If you had the balls to just come on and say, listen, again, you know, we all sat here and talk shit about the kid in the subway that Sneeko interviewed. I will give him credit for one thing. At least he was honest. At least he said, hey, you know what? I don't really care if Carmelo Anthony is guilty or not. I want him to go free. He says it would be cathartic in an OJ kind of way. I don't know why this is what niggas do. Just be honest, my guy. Just be honest. Just say, I don't like white people. I am a racist son of a bitch. And I celebrated when OJ got acquitted, and I want Carmelo Anthony to walk free, whether he's guilty or not. Just admit it. The truth will set you free, my guy. Okay, let's continue with the Austin Metcalf case. Let's get it.
I remember. You know what I'm saying? We will never ask that, and I will say that 10 years later. Don't get mad when you come after ours. And then we respond in support.
When you come after ours? Carmelo, like Mr. Alexander. I can't even say your client. The man you are standing by killed another kid. He killed somebody. Nobody came after Carmelo Anthony. Nobody came after him. He stabbed a kid to death.
But ours, right? And so I'm not here to apologize or basically give an excuse onto why we are supporting Carmelo Anthony. We are supporting him because if you can support your white baby, we can support our black kid.
There it is. If you can support your white baby, then we can support our black kid. There it is.
Right. And so these laws are not just created for some, they're created for all. Right. And so just like he should have his right to be able to claim self-defense. And what I want them to understand.
Oh, he can absolutely claim self-defense. He can absolutely claim it. That doesn't mean he's going to get away with it.
Is Carmelo didn't come out days later and claim self-defense. He claimed self-defense the moment the police touched him.
Of course, he claimed self-defense the moment the police touched him. Because he knew that he had committed a crime.
The police even arrested him and detained him. Yep. It didn't come days later. He has always.
Why would it come days later? This guy is such an idiot.
And it's in the affidavit. But what these people have done is create it as a racial theme. We see that even with this judge. This judge has been a Republican for over 3 decades. I personally don't agree with her political views or whatever it may be. She will probably never be at a Next Generation Network protest or anything we do, right? But what they show Black America is, regardless of what ballot box you check, You are still black in America. And that's what they're showing to the people. And that's what people are rising up again. And I told somebody, this Trump administration is going to either unite us or divide us, right? And I'm just happy to see black America and our allies standing in this rainbow coalition of justice.
This man is saying that he is happy that black America is standing together on this. Guys, this is why the world hates niggas. This is why they don't want people like Jerome anywhere anymore, man. They don't. Dude, I swear, dude, niggas are the only group of people. They are the only group of people who actually glamorize crime. They glamorize crime. Dude, if this was a white person who did this to another white person, the white people are like, nah, give him the chair. Send him to jail. If a Hispanic person did this, nah, get him up out of here. Lock him up for life. If an Indian person did this, nah, get him up out of here. Their communities ostracize that kind of behavior. Nope, not the nigga community. One of ours killed one of them. We will stand united against the system. We will stand united against the white people that he murdered? Killed? What? Huh? Yeah.
To say, no, this is not right. And we ain't asking y'all for permission to help our baby.
This here is a post from the very conservative Rupert Murdoch-owned New York Post. They also own the Wall Street Journal. They also own Fox.
I'm sorry, did this dude just drop the hard R?
The very conservative Rupert Murdoch-owned New York Post. They also own the Wall Street Journal. They also own
New York Post. Oops.
Fox News. They also own, for folks need to understand, they also own Fox Soul, and they also own Tubi. Okay, so this is what the New York Post. Carmelo Anthony renting $900,000 home in gated community with family, bought new car after release on bond in Austin Metcalf murder.
Yeah, I don't care about this. I don't care about the home in the gated community and this and that and the third. I know people care about this. I don't care. Okay, yeah, it seems like they're profiting off of the murder. I don't care about that. I'm not outraged by this. I'm not outraged by this at all. I'm just not. Maybe that's a flaw in my thinking. I just don't care about it.
Case report. They also have been stating that Carmelo Anthony's family.
Jay Blaze in the chat says the culture pushes violence on black men, and they push attraction to violence onto black women. Yep, that's right.
They have been withdrawing money from a fundraising effort. It's called Give, Send, Go. In fact, the folks at Give, Send, Go, the folks at Give, Send, Go literally had to come out and explain why they were not removing the Anthony fundraiser from their platform. People were threatening that platform by saying you should not be allowing them to raise money. This right here.
No. Now that I don't agree with. They should listen. Allow these people to raise money, guys. The fact that Carmelo Anthony's Give, Send, Go is now up to. Give me a second. Check this out. The fact that this Give, Send, Go is now up to $512,000, okay? I think it's reprehensible, but it's legal and it's allowed. And it also shows us, guys, sorry about that. It also shows us the outright racism, guys. The outright racism. The reason why people are donating so much money is because they want this kid to be acquitted. That's why. The sooner these people admit that they want this kid acquitted, whether he is guilty or not, the better off we will all be. At least now we know what ballpark we're playing in. Guys like Jerome want Carmelo Anthony to walk, okay? And again, they can't say it out loud because they know how it makes them look. So they want to pretend that there are these jailhouse lawyers. I live in Texas, so I know things that you don't, and this and that, and, policies versus laws, and this and that, and it wasn't on a campus. No, it was on campus. That's why he is being expelled from school, because he brought a weapon onto campus. Well, Austin Metcalf and a bunch of, how white people are, No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. And here's the thing. You want to know the difference between me and niggas, okay? Let's just say the video comes out. Let's say the video comes out, okay? The video shows Austin Metcalf pulling out a knife and saying, "Get the fuck out of my tent," and brandishing it in front of Carmelo Anthony. If Austin Metcalf had a weapon and threatened Carmelo Anthony with it, and Carmelo Anthony defends himself, I will be the first person. I'll be the first person to come on here and say, I got it wrong. I got it wrong, guys. I was wrong. Guaranteed 100%. You think niggas would do the same thing? When we see the video, and the video clearly shows that Austin Metcalf did not threaten the life of Carmelo Anthony, and that Carmelo Anthony absolutely stabbed him, not out of self-defense, but out of premeditated murder, they ain't gonna say they're wrong. No, they're not. They're gonna go away. They're either gonna go away or they're going to say, well, wait a minute. That was a deep fake video. Somebody photoshopped the knife out of... This is how niggas are, guys. This is how niggas are. They will, just like King Life says, they will double down. They'll double down. Men like, I'm telling you, people like Jerome. It doesn't matter what happens in this case. They're never going to admit, you know what? We got it wrong. Carmelo Anthony, yeah, he killed that kid. He should not have. No, they are still going to justify it. They're still going to justify his actions. Well, he used the N-word. I'm sorry, but calling someone a nigger is not a reason for them to kill you. Sorry. See, because calling someone a nigger is not against the law. Killing someone is. And if that is the backbone of their defense, Dr. Martin Luther King would literally be rolling around in his grave. But I like the fact that they've raised $500,000 because this shows that black people are more racist than white people. I said it. American black people are the most racist group of people on the planet. They're the most racist group of people on the planet, and they're proving it right here. Where else in the world would a community band together and raise $500,000 for the defense of someone who killed somebody else? Oh, yeah, nowhere. Only racist ass niggas like Jerome endorse this shit right here. They endorse this shit right here. Jerome is glad that he's got $500,000 in his war chest. Jerome is glad that Carmelo Anthony now has a chance to actually beat this. He is glad of this. He is absolutely glad. Yeah, Osbel Ray says, or say it's AI. That's the difference between black people and niggas. Black people will be like, hey, you know what? Hey, we got it wrong. Niggas will be like, no, Well, just because he was guilty doesn't mean he should. No. They want him to walk free. They want him to be innocent, regardless of his innocence or guilt. They do. They don't want to admit it. That's the bottom line. Let's continue.
Here, y'all, give me a second. This is actually the New York Post tweet right here. But the folks even at TMZ reported no money was actually withdrawn from this account.
Correct. TMZ actually called Give, Send, Go and actually asked them, have the family have access to...
Guy, I'm sorry. I can't be a grammar Nazi here. It's going to take all night.
And they literally responded and said no. And what was interesting about it is around noon yesterday, they called them and got that confirmation. Well, Give, Send, Go sent an email to the family at about 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, notifying that they could actually start the process of withdrawing the funds, which everybody know, even withdrawing, it takes a few days to even hit your account. When the family put their information in...
Jerome, you're still in here, dude? I think Jerome is hate watching.
To be the beneficiary of the account because the account was set up by...
Oh, yeah, Jerome, what does your wife think of mine? What's your wife think about my wife? Just curious.
Someone else. That took days for verification, and especially when the money is for the benefit of a minor. It took days for verification, and these falsehoods was only created to discourage people from giving money to the platform. So they start these lies and all of these things that they could have easily verified by just picking up the phone, calling Give, Send, Go. They would answer the phone, they would respond to emails, and they let them know. And so TMZ called directly, and
dude, Shedeur Sanders has not been drafted yet. Oh my God!
And they responded. And so they could have done that just like anybody else, but no, they just started spreading out reports, all of these things. They started talking about the family paying for private security. The security, if you see the video, the security is my security staff. The director of security for NGAN is in that video escorting Carmelo Anthony out, as well as me and another individual of the NGAN staff, right? We have our own security apparatus, and we have made it our business to ensure the safety of this family.
The Daily Caller, they put this tweet here out where they pulled from the news conference of Carmelo's mother. And again, I need people to understand the framing. Control room, y'all get the clip ready. The way this was framed, and I keep telling people, this is why black-owned media matters. This is why social media matters, why you need to have credible black voices. The framing of, and look, we've been trying to get the Anthony family on to talk about this as well, because the framing from day one has been black thug kills perfect white football star.
Yeah, guys, it doesn't matter. Listen, Carmelo Anthony was not a thug, or he's not a thug. I don't care. He's still guilty. I'm sure Austin Metcalf wasn't the perfect white kid. He didn't deserve to die. That's all there is to it.
That was the framing from day one. Folk took that and they ran with the photo, not of Carmelo in a suit, not Carmelo in his athletic.
Yeah, Carmelo holding guns.
Attire. Not any of that. Everything was about let's show thugs. Let's show.
Yeah, but see, this is what your side is also doing, Roland. Guys like Tariq Nasheed, they called Austin Metcalf suspected white supremacist. They showed him and his brother in hunting gear with guns and said suspected white supremacist. So it's going on both sides.
So this is a photo here. This is a photo here of Carmelo in suit, tie, okay?
Yeah, this is a suit that Carmelo Anthony has never worn in his life.
School photo, that's what was shown. But the framing, when we saw all of these stories, when we saw everything come out, and I remember from day one, it was, oh, no, we're going to show something different. And this is what it was right here. This is what it was, the mugshot. And so folks took that and they ran with it. Oh, thug, single parent home, daddy not around.
Yeah, Roland. Yeah, they put out the mugshot. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? He killed somebody. Of course they're going to put out the mugshot. What are they supposed to do? Exalt him and call him a hero?
At the news conference, this is what his mom says.
3 years ago, my family moved to North Texas, searching for a better life. Like so many other families, we wanted to give our children the future we did not have. My husband worked hard every single day to provide for us.
Yeah, you guys are bad parents. Kayla Hayes can sit up here. I don't feel sorry for Kayla Hayes. I don't feel sorry for his father. Okay, this was a gross parental failure, guys. This was a gross parental failure. Carmelo Anthony killed a kid at school. Your son killed a kid at school. You were allegedly a stay-at-home mom. That kid is your responsibility. And this is why niggas do niggas shit. They've got his parents sitting here literally justifying his actions and crying and acting like they're the victims. They have put themselves on the cross and we are demanding justice for Carmelo. Justice for Carmelo? He killed somebody. Justice for Carmelo? I'm sorry, what happened to Carmelo Anthony? What happened to Carmelo Anthony other than him killing someone and now he's got $500,000 in his war chest?
To make sure we're in the best financial position possible. As a stay-at-home mom, I made it my life's mission to ensure our children are loved, nurtured, and supported.
Yeah, you failed. You failed, Mom. You failed. Okay? You failed. Listen, man, every once in a while, like with serial killers, in a common denominator is a chaotic household, right? Now, some people are just born demented. Some people are just born evil. Sometimes you have good parents, you just give birth to a bad kid. It happens. Okay? Maybe that was the case here, maybe it wasn't. But Carmelo Anthony had never been in any other kind of trouble. He'd never been in any other kind of trouble. The fact that his first brush with the law is first-degree murder, that is a failure of the parents. That's a failure of the parents.
Every step of the way. In the wake of this tragic incident, our family has been under attack. Whatever you think what happened between Carmelo and the Metcalf boys, my 3 younger children, my husband, and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about.
Now, she's right about that. Now, this is one thing, and again, This is one thing that I do not condone. Okay, I got to call it down the middle. I got to see both sides. I gotta call it on both sides here, guys. Okay, I gotta call it on both sides. You don't dox people, man. Okay, she's a bad mom. He's a bad dad. It's not against the law to be a bad parent. People shouldn't be harassing them. They shouldn't be doxing them. So that I'll agree. It shouldn't be like that.
The lies and false accusations that have been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming. The lies and their amplification put my family in danger, as well as everyone in our community, everyone involved in the investigation, from the police, the attorneys, and the court staff. Our address,
she said the police,
and my husband's previous employer's address has been put on all social media platforms.
Yeah, again, bad form. Bad form, guys. Bad form, dude. Their kid committed the crime, man, not them. Right? Like, you can't be, dude, you can't be putting people's addresses and shit out there. That's crazy.
My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family.
Well, that and the fact that he's got $500,000 on the war chest, that also helps.
His mental health is deteriorating day by day. We have endured death threats.
Uh-oh.
My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep at home.
Oh, please. My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep at home in her own bedroom. No, she's not. No, she's not. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, lady. Stop the cap. See, now, this is where she goes off the rails. This is where she goes off the rails. Your 13-year-old girl, your 13-year-old daughter is not afraid. She's not afraid to go to sleep. Okay? She's not afraid to sleep in her own bed. You can get mad and all of that. I'm sorry, that's cap. You're not walking around in fear. Okay? Austin Metcalf is dead. Your 3 children are still alive. Like, yeah, Devin in the chat. Devin in the chat. By the way, Jerome, if you're still watching, yeah, Devin Sharpe. Yeah, that's my wife, right there. That's my wife in the chat. Jerome, you want to say something to her? Huh? You wanna say something to her? Yeah. By the way, Devin, if you're watching, I guess I can hear myself down there. Yeah, I'm gonna flex. Here a little bit, guys. Just stay with me. I'm gonna make sure that I gotta make sure Devin's not naked down there. Hold up. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna flex a little bit, guys. This is hopefully this will reach. But this is in the background of my studio. This is my phone that I'm using. That right there, that is my living room. Nice high ceilings. Nice high, look, see that? You see that? Okay? That's what wives do, Jerome. That's what wives do, all right? She supports me 100%. Does your wife watch you on the big screen? There it is. Look. That's my place. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's one of the balconies in my house. You calling me this and that and the other. Sticks and stones, my nigga. Sticks and stones. You hate me because you ain't me. Those white people ain't gonna like you. They still see you as a nigga. We peers. No, we're not peers. You're a nigga. I'm not. Let's continue, please.
Bedroom, because she's fearful of what may happen to her.
Oh, stop it.
And let me be clear. The claims that were used about the public donation to buy a home or anything else are completely false. We have not received a single dime.
Not yet, you haven't.
From the Give, Send, Go fundraiser. And the co-founder has stated that clearly. In reality, we were just notified yesterday that we could begin.
Oh, you let me wipe it off of her face.
And it still takes several days to receive those funds. I don't know why we're being targeted and discriminated against before a fair trial. Our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to.
Look at the like, dude. Do you see the entitlement? You see the entitlement? This woman is like, you would, if you didn't know what happened, you would think that she was the mother of the slain son. This is the mother of the killer. Asking us for sympathy because her 13-year-old child is afraid to sleep at night. Whereas Jeff Metcalf didn't fear his 17-year-old son going to a track meet. Make that make sense.
He's been raised in a 2-parent home.
Yeah, Alan Smasher says, and your supporters didn't swat Austin's family for like a third time. Exactly. Like, come on.
With structure, stability, love.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did this bitch really just say stability? Did this bitch really just say stability? Let's rewind and see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, by the way, Jerome, you should stick around. The best is yet to come on the Hard R podcast. I know Jerome's going to love this. Oh, Hard R. Dude, we're after this, we're going to play some Hard R bingo. Jerome, you're going to love this, brother. You're going to love this. Oh, yeah. This is going to trigger the hell out of Jerome. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't see it, there's the niggadar. Yeah, this is what we're about. Jerome's woman sitting here hate watching, right? This is them hate watching. This is the niggadar. Okay. We got all the gadgets here at the Hard R Studios. We got all the gadgets here at the Hard R Studios. We know what it is. All right, let's continue.
Deserve the same rights.
Let me stop.
That everyone is reported to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with structure, stability.
With structure? You see, she's saying it with structure? Sweetie, you're tilting your head as though you guys did something right. You're tilting your head as though like you guys don't bear any responsibility. And then she says, what?
Love, and we put God first in everything that we do.
Yeah, clearly you don't. Otherwise, your kid would not have stabbed another kid in the chest at a track meet on a campus.
We believe in the Constitution. We believe in the laws of this state. But those laws must apply to all of us.
Yeah, they do apply to all of them. And listen, Carmelo Anthony I believe he's guilty. But listen, we have due process for a reason. Is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt?
Not just some of us. To be clear, we will not speak publicly about specific details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and awful day. There's an active investigation that everyone involved wants to be full and fair. We believe in the legal process, and that is where the truth will come out. To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you. To those who have supported my family.
Yeah, Devin just sent me an article. Austin Metcalf's family has been swatted 3 times since the fatal track meet stabbing. Yeah, they've been swatted 3 times, but she's complaining about harassment. Okay, listen, it is absolutely wrong. You can't be posting people's address online. I get it. You shouldn't do that. Not his job. I get it. But the victim, the family of the victim, the family of the kid who was stabbed to death, they've been swatted 3 times.
Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We ask for your continued.
Oh, by the way, Jerome, there it is, the Hard R bingo card, the Hard R police bingo card. You're going to want to stick around for that. You're going to get real nice and triggered.
Work, patience, and prayers as we navigate this difficult process. Thank you.
Damn, that bitch is angry as
hell. That right there, quite emotional, and families describing all they're going through. And again, the framing of the narrative of this has been, this family is broke, destitute, all that sort of stuff. Then it's, how dare they go to this home? How dare they? People who don't understand Dallas-Fort Worth, just describe for them the area where the school is located and the type of homes that exist out there. This is not a low-income area of Dallas.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And that's why this nigga's going to jail. That's why this nigga's going to prison, Mr. Martin. That's why he's going to prison.
Fort Worth.
Not a single low-income area. Frisco, I'm born and raised in Dallas, Texas. Y'all graduated high school.
Yeah, Macintosh user says, I always thought your living room was your patio. Nope. Nope. My living room is right out there.
In 2007, literally rolling, this area where they were was just late. It was just fields. This is an area that has been developed in the last decade or two. And I know you know that a lot about that rolling through. These were fields when I was a kid, literally fields. The medium income level is there probably about $150,000.
Okay, not sure what any of this has to do with the case. We don't care where this happened. Wrong is wrong.
This is not a low-income area. This is home of where the Cowboys headquarters is, a number of development.
I thought the Cowboys were in Flowery. I thought, weren't they? Oh, damn. I guess I got that wrong.
I believe Universal Studios is about to come there. This is not a cheap area. So if you're trying to lease a home or do anything, you're going to live probably in a $400,000, $500,000, $600,000, or $800,000 home, right? If you are leasing in this property. And Roland, man, I just wanted people to see the heart of this family, just to see that video of the mother saying that was even hard, because.
Oh my God, dude. Like, here's my question. Where's the lawyer? Where is the attorney? Man. Holy smokes. You know what? I'll tell you what. Let's watch one more. Let's watch one more video having to do with this Austin Metcalf thing. I'm gonna watch a Jason. We're gonna react to we're gonna watch a Jason Whitlock video. We're going to watch a Jason Whitlock video. And what this is, so Jason Whitlock has another channel. It's called Jason Whitlock Harmony. And he interviewed a woman who's been going back and forth with Dominique Alexander about the Austin Metcalf case. Ooh, pardon me. That was bad taste. Buckle up, guys. Shit's about to get real, and then we will get to the police videos. Let me speed this up. And away we go. Damn it, Jason.
Reporting and analysis of the. Welcome to Harmony. So excited to be joined by Sarah Fields.
Hang on. Boom. There we go.
Who is someone I discovered on social media because of her reporting and analysis of the Austin Metcalf murder by Carmelo Anthony, and in particular, her reporting and analysis of the next generation.
Super B says, I'm watching this in Nigga Vision. You stupid.
Generation Action Network leader, Dominique Alexander. Sarah, I don't want to be offensive. I don't want you to get uncomfortable, but I call Dominique Alexander, I call the next generation activist Negroes is what I call it. Or, what was the other thing I came up with, Luke?
I call them the next generation activist niggas. Actually, yes.
I'm not a fan of Baby Al Sharpton in Texas, and that's why I love what you've been doing on social media. You've been exposing him quite a bit. So first, let me throw you an easy softball. Explain to me.
This is why we know the Anthony family is a family of niggas. Okay, this is why we know they're a family of niggas. They continue to let Dominique Alexander run his mouth.
And explain to the audience, what is it that you actually do in Texas? Are you involved in politics in Texas? Give us a little bit of your background, and then we'll go into a conversation about Carmelo Anthony and Dominique Alexander.
Yes, sir. So I first became involved in politics in Texas in 2020 during the COVID era, mostly just as an activist because I was very much against mask mandates and vaccine mandates. And then from there became an activist for the protection of children as time went on because during legislative session in 2021 and 2022, we were desperately fighting for the ban of pediatric gender modification.
Oh, and,
wow. Drag queen story hour in public schools and drag queen shows in public for children to see. And we were fighting against all of that. And so I've just been involved with a lot of activism in Texas. And then I became a precinct chair here. So I am a local elected official here in Smith County. And then I also started dabbling in journalism around the time of the legislative session to protect children. And my platform started growing. And I truly feel like God blessed it. And I just continued on with journalism from there. So
yeah, Lauren Krause says his interview with Cash Kelly the other day was good. Oh, okay. I might have to check that out. Oh, by the way, guys, by the way, you guys might have seen it in the chat. For Cole's 11th birthday. Oh, wait a minute. For Cole's 11th birthday, and thank you guys all very much for all of the birthday wishes for Cole. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give his mother, Dana, access to my entire catalog for free. My entire catalog, you guys know, it's upwards of $3,000, whatever. I'm going to give that to her as a birthday present for Cole. Obviously, he's not going to be able to consume a lot of the material because a lot of it is going to sort of be above his head. But hopefully, one day when Cole grows up, you know, when he becomes a young man, hopefully, my products, my catalog will help him. Let's continue.
several hats: activist, journalist, and local elected official here in my county.
Well, you forgot your most important one. You're a mom to 4 as well, correct?
Yeah, I am pregnant with my 4th child. Yes.
No!
So, as far as my private life, I am pregnant with my 4th child. It's my 3rd little boy, which I'm really excited about. My oldest is my almost 20-year-old daughter, Jasmine.
Wow.
And
Damn.
That is another thing that I've been working on very avidly is Jasmine's Law, which is to raise the minimum.
Wait, hold up. A white girl has got a daughter named Jasmine? I cannot, dude. She has a white girl. Hold up. Wait a minute. Slow down. Hold up. Let me hear that again.
Excited about. My oldest is my almost 20-year-old daughter, Jasmine.
Okay, so she's a white girl, and she's got a daughter named Jasmine. You guys think of what I'm thinking? There it is, Gully Blanchard. She fucks niggas, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, damn, my bad. I done fucked all that up. There it is. God damn, I gotta change that every fucking time. Yes, sir, she fucks niggas, y'all. Listen, there's nothing wrong with fucking niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean? But honestly, I don't think I have ever met anyone in my life. I don't think I've ever met a girl named Jasmine who wasn't black. I don't think I've ever met a girl named Jasmine who wasn't black. So if she has a daughter named Jasmine, she fucks niggas, y'all. Let's continue.
And that is another thing that I've been working on very avidly is...
Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, I get what he's doing. He's explaining that the area is high income as opposed to low income areas to indirectly say that Carmelo's actions were justified as opposed to how people behave in low income areas. That is actually a very astute observation. Wow, Don DeMarco. Holy moly. Look at that.
Is Jasmine's Law, which is...
Shedeur Sanders still has not been drafted. Oh my God. It is the 3rd round and Shedeur Sanders has not been drafted.
To raise the minimum sentencing to 25 years for aggravated child sex offenders in the state of Texas. And I think we're going to get it done this legislative session. I hope we are. There's other factors that weigh in on Jasmine's Law, that bill, but I started at the bottom of that as far as introducing it countywide as a resolution. It grew statewide.
REA 12 Figure says, bro, the Dallas-Fort Worth area is the mecca for she fucks niggas. Dude, I didn't know. That I didn't know.
Passed overwhelmingly by 8,000 delegates at state convention, because I'm also a state delegate. And after passing there, then Jasmine's Law is now on the platform as one of the legislative priorities. It's not the top priority, but it is a priority, and hopefully it passes this legislative session.
All right, well, let's get to how I discovered you. You putting out great information on Dominique Alexander, and Dominique Alexander at the press conference, the sympathy press conference, where they nailed Carmelo Anthony somehow to the cross. He's the real victim in this murder of Austin Metcalf. And at the end of it, or close to the end of it, Dominique Alexander, the career criminal who leads this Next Generation Action Network, Baby Al Sharpton, he's holding up social media post that he's printed out and pointing the finger at Sarah Fields, the mother of 4, the local politician. And I was like, wow, she's really gotten under Dominique Alexander's skin.
Definitely.
What have you done to provoke Dominique Alexander? Why are your social media posts so bothering him?
It started with me sharing the arrest report, which I find pretty wild because I requested the arrest report through an open records request to Frisco PD. And then when I shared it on social media, as soon as I received it, I read it and I posted it. All I said was arrest report for Carmelo Anthony. And it went viral. It got millions of views. And I got threats. My family was threatened. I was threatened. I was called a racist. I was called a bigot for sharing an arrest report, an official document. So that was pretty wild.
Rogue Nation says Sanders is entitled. No one wants the drama. Listen, maybe Shedeur is entitled. But guess what? He's got a right to be. He's got a right to be entitled. I would rather have an overconfident quarterback than an underconfident quarterback. Shedeur has never been, and that's one thing that I disagree with Jason Whitlock on. He does not like Deion, and he does not like Shedeur. He does not like Deion Sanders, and he does not like Shedeur Sanders. I think whoever gets Shedeur Sanders at this point is going to get an absolute steal.
And then from there, I was able, because it got so much attention.
And I'm going to tell you what, the fact that he has now slid all the way potentially past the 3rd round, like, dude, Yeah, there, dude. Oh my God, Devin, you beat me to it. Literally, put that chip on his shoulder. Put that chip on his shoulder, because to deviate here quickly, this might have been what Shedeur needed. This might have been what Shedeur Sanders needed, y'all. Shedeur Sanders, and this is the reason why Aaron Rodgers has a chip on his shoulder, right? We all remember. Oh my God, I can't remember the year, but we all remember when it was either going to be it was either going to be Alex Smith or Aaron Rodgers. The 49ers took Alex Smith over Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers in the green room sat embarrassed. And finally, mercifully, the Packers took him at 22. And the chip on Aaron Rodgers, dude, Aaron Rodgers still has a chip on his shoulder. Bonafide, guaranteed, first ballot, Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champion, 4-time MVP, still has a chip on his shoulder. Tom Brady was drafted in the 6th round. 6th round, pick number 199. Tom Brady still has a chip on his shoulder, even though he is the greatest football player ever. So I think the fact that Shedeur is dropping literally like a stone, and the Saints, the pick is in on the Saints here at 71. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with we'll see what happens with Shedeur here. But I think him dropping in the draft, I think this is the best thing that could have ever happened to him. Shedeur doesn't need the money. He's set financially already. He's good.
There were quite a few people who approached me. One specific person who was, where this all started was with a source who came to me and said, hey, I have information on the organization that they have decided to use to represent themselves, and the attorney that is connected with the organization. And this source sent me multiple links and several avenues to follow to investigate Dominique Alexander. And I shared a full thread about his background, about his organization, his fraudulent organization. And I have another good friend who works in legal areas when it comes to 501c3s. And I asked them, hey, can you take a second look at this for me, because I want to make sure I'm looking at this right, because it appears that they have not filed anything through the IRS in 5 years. They took a look at it and they said, yes, absolutely. This organization appears to be doing what is called 501c hopping.
Hey, Jerome, I know you're still watching. Watch this. Hey, Dev, do me a favor and bring me some ice water. Appreciate it.
Which means they're jumping from 501c to 501c anytime they get any pressure from the state or from the IRS.
See that? See? Yeah, 501c jumping, guys. So they're not paying any taxes.
Early to file any kind of documents or financial statements. They close it down or it's revoked, and they start a new one. So he has shared nothing on this organization since 2020. So
the other thing,
that's what got under his skin.
Yeah, that got under his skin. And now you've really gotten under his skin because you've gone in and explained, as others have, his history of criminal behavior. Yeah. And you know, thank God you're doing this work, because I think it's important to, I think it says something about Carmelo Anthony's family that this is who they would choose to be the spokesman for the.
There you go. There you go. You heard that? Jason Whitlock just said this should tell you something about Carmelo Anthony's family, that they are still letting this guy represent them.
Family. The guy barely has command of the English language.
Barely? Shit.
History of arrest records and criminal activity, and this fundraising that entire press conference that he held seemed like a fundraising campaign more than it had anything to do with justice. And you know, Kyle Rittenhouse raised $2 million, and so why can't we? And it makes me, how much of that money gets funneled to Dominique Alexander?
A lot of it, and that's why he's in this. The reason why Dominique Alexander is in on, and get this, let's not get this twisted, guys. Dominique Alexander is exploiting the Anthony family. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. How about that? What did that take? 90 seconds? That tastes mighty fine. Let me ask you something, Jerome. If you were to ask your woman to bring you a beer or a Coke or a glass of water, would she do it? Spoiler alert.
Nope.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, gentlemen. I simply report them.
What are they really doing here? Is this about really fighting for justice for Carmelo Anthony, or is the family trying to cash in?
Ooh, wow, good question.
I truly believe that the family and Dominique Alexander are trying to cash in. I believe that they were dishonest with the people who were donating to the Give, Send, Go, especially since once they reached over 400,000 on the Give, Send, Go, they then magically changed the description to say, oh, this isn't actually just for legal funds.
What? Listen to this. Listen to this.
Trying to cash in.
I truly believe that the family and Dominique Alexander are trying to cash in. I believe that they were dishonest with the people who were donating to the Give, Send, Go, especially since once they reached over 400,000 on the Give, Send, Go, they then magically changed the description to say, oh, this isn't actually just for legal funds. This is to cover all expenses, including real.
And oh, by the way, originally the Give, Send, Go goal was what, $150,000? But as soon as they passed it, they raised it to $550,000. $550,000.
Relocating, which I already knew they were relocating, and living expenses. They also told the judge on Monday that they were financially barely surviving. So apparently they were not doing well before, according to them.
And she looks like this. Jerome.
Their own statements to the
Lauren Krause says, that's a good woman. That she is.
Judge of the
Yeah, help me out in the chat. What would Jerome's woman tell him if he asked her to get him a glass of water? Just out of curiosity. I just want to know in the chat what you guys think Jerome's woman would tell him if he asked for a glass of water. We've already got one. One more says, get it your damn self. I'm sorry. My bad. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. What would Jerome's woman do if he asked her for a glass of ice water? I had to speak nigga. I'm sorry. Look, I had to speak nigga. Okay? Jerome, what would happen if you asked your woman for a glass of ice water? Just curious. Let's continue.
Bail hearing on Monday, but they seem to be doing quite well now. Now, I truly believe that the reason Dominique Alexander has made sure that his organization has not shared any statements is allegedly, and based on the findings that we have come up with and my legal has looked at, it definitely appears like money laundering is what it looks like.
What?
And I have challenged him multiple times to share financial statements.
Oh my God, money laundering. Uh-oh.
And it's funny, he doesn't respond to that. He also
Michael Mara says, when the give sends, Dominique will take it and go. That was actually pretty good. That was good.
What's interesting is he has no problem saying that it's disrespectful and that I'm a liar.
Meliodas says, that's not a good woman, that's a wonderful woman. W. Dev, absolutely. Love Devin to the moon and back, y'all.
But he hasn't dispelled any of the supposed lies. He hasn't defended himself and said, actually, here's documentation, here's receipts. He's done none of that. He just says that I'm disrespectful and that I'm lying about him. He also, at that press conference, laid blame on everyone else except for Carmelo Anthony. So he laid blame on me.
There it is.
He also said that I was to blame for the father being there, which is a crazy statement to make. Another crazy statement to make is that he was trying to blame the school because they didn't shut down the track meet due to weather.
Incredible.
Which all evidence points to it was barely even raining that day. It was barely even sprinkling, actually, according to multiple sources, parents that I've spoken with. But it wouldn't even matter because to blame it on weather, the actions of an individual, is insanity to me.
This looks like Black Lives Matters all over again, except there is no dead black man or boy. There's a black man or boy that has committed.
Armando Moreno. Armando Moreno says, is it me or is my screen tripping? I'm seeing a bunch of Donovan Sharpe's faces in sequence mode. Yeah, I'm doing this to avoid the copyright thing. So no, you're not tripping. You ain't tripping. Armando's probably looking at his phone like, wait a minute, am I tripping?
Committed murder, and it's like they can turn whether you get killed or whether you do the killing, you can be the victim worthy of raising money off of and then funneling the money any direction you want to go.
Dude,
this seems amazing. And
do you hear this?
Someone needs to be thoroughly investing Dominique Alexander and maybe even the Carmelo Anthony family. Do you have any sense of if anyone besides yourself is really taking a strong look at either one, either group, Dominique Alexander or the Anthonys?
I don't know that anyone's really taking a strong look at the Anthonys. I do think that it speaks very loudly, the fact that they brought in this organization.
Yes.
All this evidence has come to light about Dominique's past, and they still continue to use him as an advocate.
Yes, that, again, see, dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you right now, Dominique Alexander is not good for the Anthony family. He is not. Dominique Alexander is not good for the Anthony family, my friend. Okay? He is making this worse, and the Anthony family is making themselves look worse, just like she said, because now that they know what his criminal record is, or now that we know that they know, why is he still Why is he still making appearances? It just doesn't make any sense.
Tells me that they are okay with the race baiting and they are okay with the threats and everything that has happened since then. And in Dominique Alexander's past, they've said nothing or done nothing to condemn that. I don't see anyone truly looking into the Anthony family other than myself. Unfortunately, I do see a lot of mainstream media now looking into Dominique Alexander's criminal past. That's being posted.
I don't care about the criminal past. Okay, so the guy has a criminal past. Guys, I have a criminal past. You know what I mean? That doesn't matter. Dominique, well, to a degree, I guess. But Dominique Alexander's criminal past, to me, doesn't really... to me, that speaks to the character of the Anthony family still wanting to associate with this guy, just given all that they know about him, you know, assaulting a minor and this and that and the third, domestic abuse, and all that good stuff. To me, the real issue is this 501c jumping. Like, just like she said, it appears that this looks a lot like money laundering. This looks a lot like money laundering. This is bad.
Posted everywhere. Thank goodness. I'm grateful for that. Everyone needs to know what kind of man he is. But I don't see a lot. What I don't see a lot of is people investigating his organization, and that's what I really think needs to happen. His entire organization needs to be placed under investigation. I also think that it would be wise for the judge to place a gag order on Dominique Alexander because nothing he has said so far has helped anyone. In fact, I don't even think it's helping the Anthony family at this point. So,
dude, I'm gonna tell you what. If I'm the judge, I definitely want a gag order. And if I'm the lawyer, I'm telling that dude, yo, shut the fuck up, bruh. Like, shut your mouth, man. Like, dude, you're killing us.
So that's what I think needs to happen.
Michael Mara says, I wouldn't be surprised if Dominique dips into the shadows after he has been revealed for what he is or should I say, hasn't done right. Ooh, Devin says, follow the money, look at the donors. Uh-oh.
Well, if you could, and I know you don't have all your notes with you, but could you go over 1, 2, or 3 of the most serious allegations from Dominique Alexander's past?
It is only 2 or 3.
Oh, boy.
One of the most disturbing things to me, obviously, is his abusive past. It really speaks on the character of a man. I have been in an abusive relationship before.
Oh, God. Everybody's been in an abusive relationship. Come on now.
He, not once but twice, domestically abused his girlfriend. And he's also injured a child, a 2-year-old child. It takes a very horrible, special kind of person to harm a child like that and then lie about it, because he did. He lied about it, said that the child fell off the couch or something like that, but permanently damaged that child. It's pretty awful.
Now that I didn't know. Oh, that's terrible.
Another thing that I have serious concerns about is that Dominique Alexander's past with activism is very violent. He has gotten into multiple physical fights. He's very aggressive, and he does it on purpose. And he's also known for harassing people, and he's known for going to people's homes. I think if you look on my social media, I've posted multiple videos actually where he has gone to elected officials' homes and taunted them for hours at a time. What? There's nothing good that can come from that kind.
Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my God!
Kind of behavior. And then
holy moly!
Let me ask you this question. Are you concerned about your own safety?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Since he, not just since the arrest report, which was pretty bad after I put that out there, but since he named me specifically, he targeted me specifically in his press conference, I have had death threats on me, and they're coming from BLM and Antifa.
Of course.
I've been doxxed. My address has been shared multiple times. They've come after my children. They have, multiple people have not just sent me messages, but have even put publicly online my address, my church's address.
Oh my God. See, there you go. See that? Dominique Alexander's acting like white people are the only people doing this nigga shit. No, niggas are doing nigga shit too. They doing nigga shit too. Wow, I did not know all of that was going on. Goddamn. Wait, what?
Messages, but have even put publicly online my address, my church's address, pictures of my home, pictures of my church, and several people have shared photos of my children and have.
What? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Jerome, these are your people, fam. These are your people. So you thought white people were the only people that do this doxing shit? No, niggas do it too. The difference is niggas actually have organizations that do this. Antifa, Black Lives Matter.
Talked about wanting to figure out where my older son goes to school, which is all malicious. And so I have actually had to have a security team come watch my home. I've gone on lockdown. It's not that I can't, but for safety's sake, I have not gone anywhere but required meetings and church. For Easter, I went to church, and thankfully my church is aware of the situation, and they have assigned a safety team to me as well. They walk us to and from the vehicle, and they watch us while we are in church.
Ice Dragon Kid says, why is he free? Niggas. That's why.
Any thought of backing down and walking away from talking about Carmelo Anthony's family or Dominique Alexander?
No. Absolutely not. Truth is truth, and we need to be unafraid to speak it. That's the bottom line. I'm not going to, it is a scary situation, but I'm not going to live in fear. So no.
Well, Sarah, I appreciate you taking the time to talk with us. We appreciate you. We support you. I will pray for you and your family. You're doing really brave work. Man, what a courageous woman you are. Thank you so much.
So there it is. There it is, man. Holy shit, it's gotten real bad. Armando Marina says, feeling the new haircut style, Donovan. Yes, sir. Tightest fade in the manosphere, my friend. Tightest fade, cleanest part, crispiest hairline. All day, every day. It didn't look like this morning, though. That's another reason why I was a little late. Gentlemen, it is time for the main event. It is time for the main event. I am having some trouble. Having some trouble here. Let me jump in here. It is time for the police videos. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Why is it not working over there? That's weird. It is time for the police videos featuring what class? Hard R Bingo. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We have many submissions for the Hard R podcast. This is gonna be real good. This is gonna be real good. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Never mind. So this first video is called "Drunk Passengers Get Kicked Off Delta Airlines and Learn the Hard Way." So let's bring it up, and there's no need to avoid copyright because this obviously isn't copyrighted material. And let's go ahead and put up the Hard R bingo card. Oh, wait a minute. Why isn't it centered? Oh boy. Hang on, guys. Dude. Oh, there it is. I'll be damned. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Something must have happened to my system. But we do it live. All right, so let's take a there we are. So let's take a look at this is Hard R bingo card number 10. Hard R bingo card number 10. And for those of you who are new to Hard R bingo, those of you who are new to Hard R bingo, oh god damn, my beard is itchy as hell. Those of you who are new to Hard R bingo, what we do is typically niggas act in a typical way. They act in a typical way, right? They do and say all the same things. It's almost always the playbook. So we decided to make it a game. We decided to make it a game for Hard R bingo. And so this Hard R bingo card is "You doing too much." They threaten the cops. "I got to go home to see my kids. Call your sergeant. Don't touch me. My dad's a cop. I hate cops / white people. Jerome, I know you hate white people. I don't have ID. Call my attorney. Bro." That should be in the middle, actually. "Let me call my mom. You racist. Read me my rights. I have to go to work. Take that badge off, Nick. I'm in fear for my life. You recording this, right? I'm not resisting. Where's my phone? I can't breathe. I'm gonna sue y'all's ass. I'm gonna sue your ass." Random nigga intervenes. "I gotta go to the hospital. I didn't do nothing. Loosen the handcuffs." Without further ado, away we go.
On June 13th, 2024.
Oh, shit.
Police officers received reports of two men. causing a disturbance at a Delta airline gate.
Oh, shit.
Both male subjects were trying to board the plane, but were denied boarding at the airport due to intoxication.
How much you want to bet? This, dude, I guarantee you this is in Orlando.
When officers arrived, they are met by the 2 male subjects.
Oh, boy.
Hey, if you don't stop yelling, okay, relax.
So first
have
thing
a conversation like a grown man.
Okay, boss man. We didn't do shit at all, Bodie.
That nigga's drunk as hell. But we're already on. We're already on the board. We are already on the board. He said, I didn't do nothing. So we get to check that off. And Hard R Bingo is officially underway. Let's get it.
I promise, Bodie.
We just have a conversation.
Okay. Bro,
this nigga's drunk as hell.
Okay. The thing that's making me so upset, we doing this, bro. We didn't do shit.
Oh, there it is. He said, oh, wow. Oh, I'm going to tell you what, man. We might hit bingo on this one, y'all. We might hit bingo on this one. And by the way, when we hit bingo, I retire the bingo card. The first ever Hard R Bingo was accomplished with bingo card number 3. That's why we no longer use bingo card number 3.
We missed our first flight, bro. You feel me? Which was at 7 o'clock because of them. We missed our second flight because of them.
This nigga's drunk as hell.
Like that is
bro, I can smell the alcohol from here.
crazy, bro.
I'm just trying to make this civil, okay? We don't have to be
I'm
yelling.
just saying, though,
I'm not trying to
if he can't tell us what did we do,
oh my God. He's like, I'm just gonna oh, these niggas are drunk.
Yes.
These niggas are super drunk.
We'll deal with it over at the main terminal.
What did we do?
You're screaming and making a disturbance.
No, we was not screaming.
You can figure it out and get a new flight over in the main terminal.
No, it ain't about the flight in the main terminal. It's about my baggage and my belongings and my stuff. It's going on. No. Look,
bruh, if they kicked you off the flight, they're taking your bags off the flight. Don't y'all know that?
They always send my shit, but they never send me.
Why the fuck they kick us off the airline, though?
We can figure it out over there. You're going to keep asking me the same question. I'll tell you over there. I'm not, you know.
Bro. Hey, bro, come on, man. Hey, look, though. We want a supervisor. We want all that.
There it is. We want a supervisor. We want all that. Call your sergeant. Oh, boy.
That's fine. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, boy. We want everybody, nigga.
Bro, if you keep asking the same question,
bro, stop asking them.
Yo, these dudes are drunk as shit. Is this Orlando?
You just can't be here. They kick you off. They don't want you flying with them, so you can't be over here on the air side.
Look, and then they lied. They said that they see we die for somebody. Guess what?
This is why nobody wants niggas around, y'all. This is why they don't want. This is why they want niggas around, y'all.
Cameras on.
All I know is
that you can't fly. He ain't dapping nobody but me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. They don't want to fly. They don't want to deal with you. They're a business. They can do whatever they want. So you can't be here.
So what? We can get our money back then, right?
You can go talk to them.
Yes.
But man, I'm going to advise you right now. If you keep screaming and yelling,
bro, you can't take me to
I can't do that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Meliodas says, Don, please tell us that you are actually an undercover comedian, right? God, dude, like, I'm being real with you guys, man. I don't try to be funny. I don't try to be funny. This is just how I am. Man. I guess I'm funnier than I give myself credit for. I guess.
Can't do that.
Okay, look, hold on. Okay. Y'all right, but guess what?
You know what? This is the last word type of nigga. That's what this is. That's what's going to get their ass in trouble. And this is what's wrong with niggas. Niggas have trouble with authority, especially when it comes to the last word. These niggas want to talk all this shit and still leave here without the handcuffs. That's what it is.
Y'all ain't gonna take me to jail because get what?
I
ain't no dumbass.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't gonna take me to jail. Elijah Whitney says, how do you know? I've never seen you in here before, Elijah Whitney, and I have no idea what you're referring to. Is the Nigadar pick? Is the niggadar picking anything up? Is the niggadar picking? Look, are we? Is the niggadar picking anything up? Nope. No, I don't see any. All right. Okay. All right. Never mind. Look. I don't see nothing yet. I don't see nothing yet. James says the stream is fire at work at the Olive Garden right now. Oh shit. Hey, I hope you have your earbuds in, bruh. You'll fuck around and get fired. You'll fuck around and get fired. Oh yeah, Jerome sent him. Yeah.
We're not trying to.
Look at this nigga. Look. He's like, y'all ain't finna. See, this is the overconfident nigga, right? Let me put y'all up on game. Y'all can't take me to jail, nigga. Y'all can't take me to jail for just yelling, hollering, and screaming. That's what I know not gonna happen. This what you not gonna do. That's what niggas always say. This what you not gonna do. You not gonna do this. I bet I will. That's what Jerome said. Well, here's what you not gonna do, nigga. Here's what you a nigga too. What you not gonna do. Niggas always telling people what they not gonna do. And you wanna know where they get that from? From they mamas. Black women all the time talk about, here's what you not gonna do. Bitch, I bet I would. I bet I will.
I can do that.
Watch.
I can do that.
Okay, look, hold on.
Look. So the cop is telling him I can't do that. So this nigga's like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what right now. Here's what you not gonna do. Watch.
Okay. Y'all right, but guess what? Y'all ain't gonna take me to jail. Cause guess what?
I absolutely.
I ain't no dumbass.
Yeah.
I ain't no.
Oh.
And you're gonna take me to jail.
We're not trying to disrespect nobody. We was only trying to.
Is that his ID?
You're being calm, which is fine. Your man's not being calm.
No, he being calm.
He's not.
No, he is not being calm.
He only like.
We can take you over to the ticket counter and you can get rebooked, but you can't be screaming and yelling.
Okay, so once again, we are in a situation. We are in a situation where all these niggas got to do is walk away. All they got to do is walk away. They're not allowed on Delta. Dude, go fly Southwest. Okay? Go fly United, go fly American, go fly Spirit. And for the record, I've never had a bad experience with Spirit. I know a lot of people have. I haven't. And I'm a cheap motherfucker, but it is what it is. Oh, Elijah Whitney says, how did you know he wanted the last word? Well, because they niggas. And niggas always want the last word. Right? This is why I told Jerome. I was like, hey, look, man, say what you want. I'll give you the last word. Because I know no matter what, niggas always want the last word.
I just have opposite views over. You can be upset. You're allowed to be upset.
These niggas are so. Wait a minute. Are you guys noticing the number of police officers is slowly growing?
Both of us got jobs. That's disorderly conduct. That's disorderly conduct. Stop moving towards me. Listen, both of us got jobs, and we work hard. They go out of town, and we can't go for nothing.
Do I look like I work for Delta?
I don't. No.
I can't fix it.
I ain't saying you work for Delta. I'm just saying.
Let's go.
What do we do? We didn't disrespect nobody.
They denied you boarding ticket.
Did they call you and say we bought? Did they call you and say we?
Oh God, this dude.
Did they call you and say?
Get on the.
These dudes are fucking sloshed, man. Holy.
Or else you're gonna miss it with your guy.
I'm just trying to ask you a question. Did they call you and say we?
Oh, this might be. Is this Orlando?
Any law?
You don't have to violate a law for that.
I think this is Orlando.
I'm saying for you to walk with me and for you.
Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna let me explain?
Oh, here we go.
Violated the law. That's real. Let's just be quiet. No.
We just want. We work hard for our money. We just want to go inside.
If they say we violated, tell us why we violated. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh no!
I'll speak. You let me speak? Yes, sir.
Tell us why we going to the bro. Let him speak, bro.
These dudes are so drunk. Yeah, Praetorian Guard, who is the chat cop, says drunk and disorderly conduct. Absolutely.
All the airline told me something happened on the.
Oh, a little bit of see-through here. You see this? A little bit of see-through. A little cloak the hood rat in me. So these are hood niggas. He's trying to act like he's not a hyena right now.
I don't know, but listen.
What happened? No. What happened?
Hey.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to explain it to you.
Right. What happened? Right. You feel me?
This is is my answer. I don't care.
Oh shit! Uh-oh, we got a clapback, cops.
I don't care. I don't care.
Stop putting your hands up, bro. Don't put your hands up, man.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? Was he talking to his boy?
I don't care. Because Delta, listen to me. I don't care. I don't care.
Bro, stop putting your hands up, bro. Don't put your hands up, man, bro. Don't do that, bro. Nah, look.
Better listen to your homeboy.
See how his movement was? Don't even do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Fuck that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't even do that, bro.
Are these niggas about to fight on the tram?
Guess what? We on some whole other shit, bro. So don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Bro. It's okay. We finna get to these people and we finna holler, bro. You feel me? Don't sweat. Nah, we ain't gonna get we ain't gonna disturb Come on.
I think we already have.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Praetorian Guard also says the jail is like 10 minutes from there.
Y'all can't trespass us because we didn't do anything right.
You feel me? So,
see, this is it. This is niggas thinking they know the law. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What did we do wrong for you to trespass
and yelling and causing a disturbance?
Huh?
Craig J says this is just like that gas station employee from a few days ago. They could have just walked away, but had to push the issue. Absolutely. I think this might be Orlando.
Yo, look.
Guys, let's walk this way. Come on.
If anything, y'all breaking the law too, right? Because y'all screaming too, right?
I'm not yelling.
Right? You yell. You yell. I yell. We all yell.
You're still yelling.
Okay, but look, understand. Look, help me understand.
Oh my god,
hey,
dude.
Hold on.
Oh,
hey, bro, come on, bro. Stop, bro. Leave him alone, bro.
Oh, this is, guys, this is all bad.
He ain't playing neither. I ain't playing with none of y'all neither, but guess what?
We're trying to help you guys, but you keep screaming. I don't understand.
Nah, bro.
Hey, who's screaming? I'm loud.
Nah, bro. I ain't playing with none of y'all, bro.
What I'm trying to say is, they won't stop yelling. It's up to you if you want to.
No.
We're not yelling, screaming.
We need to go to these people.
So this is the operations manager.
Huh?
He's gonna talk to you real quick.
I'm loud. Huh?
This is the operations
Okay,
manager.
so boss man, they took us off the plane because guess what? They said that we was causing a distraction. First of all, first thing first, we was talking to each other. He never talked to anybody. He never talked to anybody else but me. You know what I'm saying? That's first thing first. Second thing, guess what? If everybody else was on the plane,
He keeps dropping shit.
then it was us.
I'm loud.
You get what I'm saying?
I do, but you gotta be quiet. You
Okay.
just can't be yelling.
Okay. Tell me to be quiet. Hold on.
Oh god, this guy.
Hold on, bro.
Dude, these niggas need to quit while they're ahead. Just, oh my god, what? Like, dude, look, man, Jerome, you're still in the chat. You're still in the chat, right? Jerome, what the fuck is up? What's up with these niggas, man? Like, why the fuck won't they just walk away? Why don't they just walk the fuck away? God damn.
They said we were so disturbance. Why don't
Oops.
allow this whole phone?
All right. Do you want them to stay or do you want them to leave? It's up to you.
I'm live.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have to go.
Look,
No, that's
so
it.
That's it.
Oh, that's it. Now they're done. Yep, Praetorian Guard says they are talking themselves into my cuffs. Yes, they are.
Call your manager, sir.
Listen to what he has to say.
I don't give
He is the manager.
because this way. He's not nobody.
So you guys are officially being trespassed right
No.
now?
Yes.
You will be placed under
Okay, all right, bet. I ain't tripping.
So let's go to the
But
taxi
guess,
cab.
hold on. Look, no. I need my belongings.
Any movements that you make right now?
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
We trespass.
So any movement that you stop at this moment, we will place you in handcuffs and take you to. You want to get an Uber or a normal taxi? No, it's normal taxi.
Look, though. So what about my belongings, though? What about my belongings?
You can call Delta and arrange.
No. I need to go down.
Call Delta and arrange.
Delta and talk to them about my belongings.
You're going to be placed under arrest.
What's up with all the chargers, too?
What's your name?
Keep walking. It's on my chest. Keep walking. It's on my chest.
Oh, there it is. He's recording. There it is. Oh, this is going to be good.
What's your name?
Officer Vasquez.
You guys need to get your Takis ready. You guys get your Takis ready because you already know this shit's gonna be good.
Give me his name. He didn't want to give me his name.
It's Officer Kill. Now keep walking.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, do we have the badge number? Ah, damn it. I didn't have that one on this one.
What's your badge number?
Oh, motherfucker. Ah, dude. Hard R bingo card number 31 has the what's your badge number?
150. What's your badge number? 150. I already told you. 150. Badge number. Yes, sir. What's your badge number? 149. 149?
Get out of my face, dude.
I'm not in your face.
Walk over
What's
here.
your badge number?
149. Let's walk over here.
Yeah, Praetorian Guard says you should also have what's your badge number if you don't already have it. Yeah, I do. It's just not on this bingo card.
What's your badge number? You have to leave 143. It's not. It's about doing what you Hold on.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Say that again. Hey, look.
This nigga is live streaming. This is crazy.
Your ass being false. Oh, that shit false, bro. That shit is so false, bro. I done paid thousands of dollars for this shit, bro. And y'all just, come on.
Nigga, you didn't pay thousands of dollars. Well, I don't know. On Delta, you might have.
Bro, that shit dead ass wrong, bro. That shit dead ass wrong, bro. Look, bro.
FaceTime Shelly.
This shit so real, bro. To like, guess what?
FaceTime Shelly.
Bro, I worked so hard for this shit, bro. On my mama, bro. My brother got a plan.
Oh, my mama.
What's your badge number?
Bro, come on now.
No.
I ain't waiting no money to go to jail because guess what? Y'all can't take me to jail.
Saber89 with the $5 super chat says, I've been in this situation 2 times in my life when I just about had to kick my homeboy's ass for being drunk and starting shit, bruh. And guys, when I was in Vegas, running through hoes, making all that money, I was that guy. I was that guy, man. I was that guy. And I'll never ever forget this dude. This shit hurt me to my heart. One of my best friends in the world. His name is Eric. And I remember we had almost gotten into a fight in a parking lot. 100% my fault. And it never happened, even though I wanted it to. And he's like, look, man. He's like, you know something, man? He's like, he says, Alex, he's like, dude, you're a good dude and you're a good friend of mine. He said, but it's really hard to be your friend when you act like this. And that really, that hurt, man. That hurt. That really, really hurt. So I understand. And yeah, you want to know something? Yeah, I did used to be a nigga. I did. I used to be a nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a nigga no mo.
All the way down there. This way. This is a taxi cab.
Oh yeah, I'm still very good friends with Eric.
What's your badge number? Let's go.
Yeah, this is not a...
Come on, bro.
Why does this nigga keep pulling his pants up?
Badge number. 150. I already told you. You're too drunk to remember.
The cop said you're too drunk to remember.
You've been drinking too much. You can't remember. That's your problem. Keep it moving.
Praetorian Guard says, I heard they took over Carnival Cruises bruh. I've heard that Carnival Cruises has become like the nigga cruise.
Come on, bro. Why you keep doing it? Let's go. Because I'm been trespassed.
Oh, none of y'all.
Move. Let's go then. Move. Because you're about to end up in cuffs. Move. You've been trespassed. You have to leave. I'm walking. And he told me no. This way, brother.
Now, what in the... No, we're not taking the... No, we ain't taking the Uber. I got Uber on. You feel me? Yeah, why you pushing him? You ain't got to touch him, bro.
Oh, wait a minute.
He pushed me.
Hold up. There it is. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. There we go. There it is. Oh, I have a feeling we're about to retire bingo card number 10, y'all.
Potentially been avoided.
Oh, my bad.
Let's go.
Stop the traffic.
I have no idea. Oh, that's not. Oh, I have no idea where this is.
But get wet.
Watch yourself.
So why you touching him though? What's your reason? No. I'm listening.
Let's go. Why you listening? Why you pushing me?
These niggas are antagonizing this shit. Oh my god.
trespassed.
No, I have not been.
Yes, you have. You've been trespassed.
You've been trespassed. Get up out of here.
What
The reason why he's pushing y'all because y'all niggas are moving too quick. Y'all niggas are moving too slow. That's why.
It's a verbal trespass. You haven't given me your ID.
Just Bendat says, would you ever react to police activity videos more graphic? Yeah, but I'd have to do that on Rumble.
How can you tell me I do something? You ain't got no reason to get my ID though, right? Shut up about the paper. Right? Shut up about the paper.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's walk outside. Let's go. If you touch me one more time, I'll put my Order the Uber and go. Or touch me one more time.
All they have to do is order the Uber and go. That's all they have to. It's almost like they don't get money if they don't get arrested. Like, what is happening?
Walk outside now.
See, now he's gonna raise his voice because see, that's the thing. Niggas always ask, well, why you got the yell? Nigga, because that's the only language you people respond to. Okay? When you try to talk to niggas like civilized people, they don't listen. All they do is escalate. They get louder, they get more physical. Guess what? Now he's going to yell because you guys aren't responding otherwise. That's what happens.
Order the Uber and go. Watch out. Keep walking.
Then that's some. Order your
Oh my God, guys.
Okay.
Go sit on the bench and order. What are you doing? Order it.
Okay, yeah.
Go sit on the bench.
Order the Uber.
Just order the Uber and get the fuck out of here, man.
My damn phone done died on me.
Oh, now the phone is dead? Oh my God.
Call Shannon, bro. Call Shannon, bro. Call Shannon. Tell us to get up the Uber, bro.
Y'all know.
Bro, come on.
Yeah, get out of there, man.
No, look, we can go down here.
Oh no. Now his homeboy.
All right, Mike, that's good. I just want to motivate.
Okay, good. Jesus fucking Christ.
Right, look.
Order the Uber. Let's go. Come on.
Right here, good, right?
Yo, this is crazy. Jason Bernardino says it's like they're trying to go to jail. Exactly.
Don't worry about that.
Ay. Super B says I'm watching this on BET Plus.
In 5 minutes. I want to see it
How about
coming.
you do this? You go put my phone on the charger so I can order Uber.
Or we can go get a taxi.
Huh?
We were trying to get you to a taxi.
Bro.
That's what we were doing before. Now you
Which I got money for a taxi?
Nope.
Okay then, so what the
You have to leave.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all got money for a taxi, nigga. You're the one that talk. You worked hard and you paid thousands of dollars.
How we who trespassed?
Praetorian Guard says, bro, this is how it is. Oh my God, I could never be a cop.
Take you to the bus stop. You guys can walk in the rain. It doesn't matter to me.
Who trespassed us?
Figure it out.
Who trespassed us?
I did. I trespassed.
How did you trespass us? It's not your property.
Now they're trying to litigate. Now they're trying to litigate their case. How is what you're doing legal? Only niggas do this shit.
All right, man. This is it. This is my last warning.
Hey, bro, come on. Hey, look, though. We trying to get home.
No, y'all ain't trying to get home. Y'all are trying to get arrested.
Look, though. Why you keep swaying me like that, bro? You feel me?
Jesus
You gonna leave or what?
fucking Christ.
You're gonna leave, right? Order an Uber.
I'm gonna call that bitch right now. Look, you. I got respect for you, bro. You feel me? But this
Oops.
Stop
yelling.
Order your Uber. We trying to.
Hey, babe.
You're not. You're calling somebody. Order an Uber.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, this nigga's live streaming.
I'm on the phone with my girl.
I don't. All right, you're on
Ooh, Praetorian Guard says they are stupid. They probably drink lean with the alcohol. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope. Oh my God. Oh, that's it. Here we go. That's it. No, you going to jail now, bro. That's it. It's over. Stop resisting. Oh boy. Here we go. I'm not resisting.
I told you to order the Uber 10 minutes ago.
Y'all ain't ordering shit.
She ordering the Uber.
Lily Zero says Paul Masson or Ian J. You stupid.
Stop moving your arm right now. Listen to her.
Listen to the girl. Yeah, let him go. Da, 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 da.
Listen to her. She ordering the Uber.
You arrested now.
How?
You got trespassed. You didn't leave.
I'm calling her to order.
YMaxKJ96 says the guy Donovan was going back and forth with said Donovan went to prison. I thought Donovan never went. No, I've never been to prison. I've never been to prison. I've been to jail twice for a total of 2 weeks and 3 days. Jail and prison, I'm told, are two very, very different things. Very, very, very different things. No, I have never been to prison. Nope. Could have been to prison. Probably should have gone to prison. But no, never been to prison. Only jail. Wait a minute. YMax with that ellipsis. YMax with that ellipsis on the end of his statement. I don't know. I'm gonna turn on that niggadar. The niggadar is undefeated. Where they at? Let me look in the periscope. Where we at? We got niggas in the water. We got niggas around. You know niggas don't swim, but every once in a while. I called the Uber. Oh my mama!
How many times I can tell you to do the same thing?
I call an Uber, nigga. Oh my mama!
I swear to God, I don't have a car. This is what I do.
Give it to me.
I call her to order the Uber.
Yeah, order the Uber.
I can't tell you to do this. Give me that. Listen to him, bro.
Listen to me.
Like, let it go!
Listen to me, bro.
I ordered the Uber, bro.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not trying to start nothing with y'all, bro. I didn't try to start nothing with y'all. I called my girl and called the Uber.
Don't put your face in my face. Don't put your face in my face.
Listen.
Man, what are you doing, dude?
Listen, bro. Please, listen.
What the
I
hell?
called my girl and called the Uber. She called the Uber.
Oh God, my nigga.
I called the Uber, bro.
Danny Gonzalez says she was too busy live streaming and not calling that Uber. Yeah, right.
I swear, I just told.
I was calling the Uber.
Come on. Bro, that's why she on the phone. Let's be real, dude. That's why she on the phone.
Yeah. See, you see the cops like, dude, let's be real. Y'all weren't calling nobody. You don't call someone to call an Uber for you. Get out of here.
To leave nobody.
You're not calling an Uber. By the way, just quickly, I'm gonna deviate from this video for a little bit. You guys were not kidding. This is a fight that happened on a Carnival cruise. This is a fight. Like, here we go. Check it.
Stand back. This is America over here. We don't want to mess with that. No. We don't want to mess with that.
Look at this. Look at this. The usual suspects. Look at this. Look at this. The usual suspects. Yep. Here comes security.
Welcome to America.
Here comes security. There it is.
This is
Yep. Look.
America, man. You guys are great where you are. Look at this.
Look at this. Dude, look at nigga shit.
Get him, bro. Get him. Get him. God. Damn, I'm glad I came for some pizza.
That nigga stupid.
Got you, bro. Hey, let's go. Nah, you got nothing to do with it, homie. They hit my mama, bro. Are you serious? God, bro. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, homie. You gotta do what you gotta do. I got you.
Hell no.
You should have stayed where you were from, bro.
Look at this. This is on a fucking cruise ship, y'all.
I'm on your side.
Look at this.
Pizza. Can I just get a slice of pizza before I go to bed?
God, this nigga's stupid.
I just want a slice of pizza.
Oh, here we go.
Not me, man. I'm on the same side. Here's the aftermath.
Look at this.
I will never for the life of me understand why somebody is willing to risk going to jail potentially.
It's niggas. That's why. Guys, this is why I'm telling you, the world is getting tired of niggas. The world is getting tired. The world is getting tired of y'all, man. This is why. This is why. Dude, there are countless videos. There are countless videos of people in Jamaica, Dominican Republic, hotel owners. They're like, hey, we don't want black people here. We don't want black people here. Oh, YMAX said, he said the reason why you're a nigga is, is because, and he's not, is because you went to prison and he didn't. But I was thinking Donovan never went. I was defending you. Okay, my bad. My bad. Hey, it's all good. You know, I shoot first, ask questions later, right? Shoot first, ask questions later. Oh, listen, guys, like real talk. I used to be a nigga. You know what I mean? Like that. I mean, I'm not. I mean, a 4-time convicted felon, been arrested 30 some odd times. I used to be a nigga. But now I live in a neighborhood. Now I live in a neighborhood that does not allow niggas. Imagine that. Let's continue. Guy, we called you Uber.
I called my girl to come get me, bro. I promise.
No, you didn't. Nah.
I just told her.
Nigga, you were asking for badge numbers. Don't even try it.
Get me. Call her. Ask her.
Rogue Nation says, shoot, Niggadar is back to normal fault. Yeah, hey, every once in a while, the Niggadar will pick, there will be a false alarm. That's why you gotta, somebody give me the Periscope. Let's go. Elijah Whitney says, glad I found this show. Subscribed. Yes, sir. We got another one. Woo.
I said to come get me. I said to come get me.
It's over.
Me too. Hold on. Me too. Hey, babe.
Are you?
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Call the Uber, babe. Hey, bro. So why y'all arrest me though when I'm trying to get him together?
Bro. They still bitching about ordering the Uber.
You wanted to keep talking and not do.
Bro, what the
No.
What did you say? Yes, I did. Hey.
Oh, shit. Saber89 with the $5 super chat says, Sharp, did you ever see the white girl at the Waffle House gain powers against a group of niggas? No, I did not. Somebody needs to drop that link.
Hold on. I'm on the phone right now. Hey.
I heard you from all the way over there. You've been causing a disruption your entire time throughout the airport.
I know my mom, you heard me? They got don't even sweat that shit.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I ain't got no drugs on me. I ain't got shit on me, bro. But a little bit of ass money, bro. That's all I got.
Sharp on you at all?
No, sir, bro. No, sir. Look, sir.
Jason Bernardino says, that's why I moved to San Antonio, to get away from all these niggas. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody asked me, what do you think they were fighting about? I don't know. Niggas fight over anything.
All I got is...
You understand this is dumb, right?
Yeah, bro.
Phoenix Light Games, member for 13 months. Yes, he says they are trying to provoke a reaction to retaliate. That's exactly right. But
y'all being dumb.
He did say call my mama. He did.
No, because guess what, bro? Y'all ain't gonna take care of my shit, bro. That's dead ass wrong, bro. Y'all ain't gonna do shit with my shit.
Bro.
How you know that, though? Cause guess what?
You doing too much.
No, man. Let me tell you.
Two calls to see all throughout the airport.
You already get too
Oh my God.
Yes. They have not been trying to help me because guess what? The only thing.
Bro, you had tons of money to go get a damn cab.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I've been calling my Uber, bro. Like, what's the problem, bro? Right now for an Uber, bro. Like, what's the problem, bro? Like, y'all arrest me for what, though?
We could put disorderly intox. We could put trespass after warning. We could pick a couple.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
You're not being cool. Do you want to, like...
Bro, all right, bro. Just let me go, bro. But guess what, bro? I need to take my brother with me, bro.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Just go do your bond. Go fight.
Let me go. No. Bro, look, though.
You got the money to do it.
Let me tell you this. What's your reasonable cost of arresting me? Then you talking about I got a reasonable bond and shit like that. Man, how the got it?
All right, I'm opening your pockets.
What's going on?
All right, so I got the Waffle House fight. Let's check it out. Let's check it. Okay, let's check it out. I ain't seen this yet. Let's check it out.
Hire these people for the WWE. It's just another night at a Waffle House, with all hell breaking loose at a Texas Waffle House.
And look at this.
The workers yelled for this group of customers to leave. But instead, one customer climbs on the counter, one worker later throwing a coffee pot at her, things are flinging, people are falling. It evolves into an all-out punching match. Everyone else is filming on their phones and egging it on, otherwise known as a regular night at a Waffle House.
Oh, well, okay. I guess that was it. I was expecting a little bit more. All right. Oops. All right, let's continue. Sorry about that. Nope, it's Stephen A. There it is.
Oh my.
Oh my mama.
I ain't never disrespect you, bro. I always
The entire
respect you,
time
bro.
you were.
Nah,
Where's
bro.
his ID?
I respect you, bro.
Because we have an ID, don't. Yeah, I'm assuming so.
That is so. Make sure I get the right.
Oh my God. Eli Whitney. Eli Whitney. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Eli Whitney. Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin. Oh, Waffle House Wendy. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Dev, look up Waffle House Wendy for me. I think I got somebody who's pulled up. Hang on a second. Oh, we got Jamie. We got Jamie in the house. Jamie. My guy. What's going on, my bro?
How you doing, Mr. Sharpe?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. By the way, it looks like Jerome is still in the chat, man. He is still.
Bring him up, man. Let me talk to him.
I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to.
Man, we just gonna have a nice little dialogue, man. I want to have a conversation with somebody who disagrees with you.
The thing is, man, is you can't have conversations with niggas. Okay, Jamie, you can't. Niggas come into conversations like this in bad faith. And I've maintained this from the very, very beginning. Niggas, black supremacists, etc., they don't care if Carmelo Anthony is guilty or innocent. They are happy that he stabbed Austin Metcalf to death, and they hope that he gets off. This is why they're coming in with all their bullshit ass talking points. It was, he brought a weapon to school. It was the knife was under 5.5 inches, and this and that. There's always some sort of mitigating circumstance that takes just a little bit more. That takes a little bit of accountability out of the hands of Carmelo Anthony until I'm led to believe, you know what? Maybe Carmelo Anthony isn't guilty of murder. What say you, man?
Yes, that's crazy, man. Like I don't even know where to start,
bruh.
It's just that man, I don't even know where to start, man. Talk to me.
So what he wanted to first of all, he started off by saying, well, first of all, I live in Texas, as if to imply that he knows something that I don't, right? As a matter of fact, I think every nigga that I've talked to about this, they're either from Texas or they know someone who lives in Frisco, Texas. So they're indirectly indicating that, well, we know something you don't know. Then he tried the Texas laws are different. Okay, I understand laws are different from state to state. It is still against the law to stab an unarmed person, right? And then, of course, he wanted to say, well, he didn't bring a knife to campus because, well, the track meet wasn't on campus. Yes, the track meet was on campus. And then I straight up called him out. I was like, oh, yeah, congratulations, bruh. You're a nigga. Then he started off, then he does the typical shit. White people don't like you. You Crocodile Dundee, this and that and the third. I exposed him. And then, dude, as the coup de grace, he's like, yeah, me and my girl are sitting here watching you right now. And I'm like, well, there you go. There you go. So him and his girl are literally hate watching us. They're hate watching us right now. The bottom line, Jamie, is American black people, they are the most racist group of people in the world. And the fact that,
now I want to say this.
Okay.
Anytime a black person tells you that white people don't like you, so what? Black people don't like each other. That's why y'all shoot and kill each other every fucking
damn
day.
Right.
Excuse my language.
No, you're good.
Black men shoot and kill each other every day. That's why our numbers are declining.
That's right.
That's why we went from 15% of the population to what? 12% of the population?
12, 13, something like that.
It's either black women getting the highest abortion rates or black men shoot and kill each other in the streets. So if anybody don't like anybody, it's black people and black men in particular not liking each other.
I'll tell you what. Here's the best example. You know who really doesn't like black people? Niggas.
Who?
Niggas hate black people. Oh my God, they hate black people, and his hate was on display. Also, Dana Gonzalez says he said, I'm not going to use hypotheticals. Then he proceeded to use hypotheticals.
And like I said, who says white people have to like you? Like, they don't, whether white people like black people or not, that don't change the fact that we have problems in the black community to be addressed.
That's right.
At the end of the day, I don't care what these niggas, what had you call them, say. That black boy is guilty of stabbing that white boy.
Yep.
He had no business be on the premises. He brought a weapon to school. And then it's like, what was the motive of why he brought a weapon in the first place? Because had he not brought that weapon, that kid would have still been alive.
That's right.
And I stand by this, and I dare that guy you was just telling me about. I forgot, what's the guy's name again?
Jerome.
He can pull up anytime. We can have a dialogue about this, though. That I hope that black kid gets 20 to 25 years in prison. And I'm a black man telling you this.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, the problem with niggas, you know, they don't like to hold black people accountable. Everything is the white man this. It's the white man that. The white man. It's the white man putting us in prison. No, you black men, you go to prison at a higher rate because you commit the most crimes. You're guilty of crimes.
You want to know what
you guys wake up every freaking morning to go commit a crime, whether it's a house invasion, a car theft, or a violent assault, or the knockout game.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
You know what I mean? Or the hate. And then you talking about black people are the most racist people. I could got one better. Black people commit the most hate crimes. It's not white people.
Ooh, preach.
In New York, and these are facts. I'm dropping facts.
Straight up.
In New York alone, if you ask a Jewish person, was they a victim of a crime and what was the gender and the race of a person? I'm telling you the truth. They're not going to tell you it was a white Caucasian person.
No, sir. No, sir.
They're going to tell you it was a black person, particularly a black male or a black woman.
Yep. That's how it goes.
You ask the Asian person in New York or in Chicago, them subways and stuff, if you ask them, you know what I mean, were you a victim of a crime? What was the gender or the race of the perpetrator? It's an African American. Like I told you last time, black people commit the most hate crimes. They commit more crimes against white people than the other way around.
Damn right.
This is a statistical fact.
Absolutely. And you want to know what the sad thing is? You want to know what the sad thing is? The reason why the black community is a failure at this point in time, and I want you to stay with me here. It is a failure. And the reason why it's a failure is because most black people are raised by black women. What does this mean? What does this? No, they don't want to hear that one. But that's why the black community's fucked up. Because most black people are raised by black women. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, there are millions of black men who don't have a male role model in their life. As a matter of fact, the first male figure in a lot of these black men's life is a corrections officer.
That's deep. And I'm gonna add to that though, the reason why black people, black men in particular, are raised by single mothers. See, from my perspective, I'm not gonna put all the onus on the women. Yes, black women do make very poor choices in the men they choose to lay up with and procreate with. But a lot of times, black men, they lack responsibility.
Yes, sir. Yes, they do.
I'm gonna tell you how black men lack responsibility. And I was having a conversation about this. When you engage in sexual intercourse with a woman, you a man, right? Before you guys engage, you tell that woman or rip, I do not want to have children. But you also have to take necessary precautions. And part of those precautions is use condoms.
Right.
Make sure you use condoms that fit your penis size.
Right.
And if you decide to have unprotected sex with that woman, you might need to have a discussion and maybe convince her that maybe you need to get on birth control.
There you go.
So that way when you nut up in her, she won't come up pregnant.
There you go.
If she comes up pregnant, it is, whether you guys are in a relationship or married or not, it is still your job, your duty, your responsibility from a moral standpoint to take care of that kid, whether you want it to or not, because at the end of the day, especially if it's proven to be your child. Black men, a lot of times, this is why I'm gonna be fair to black women. Black men, they purposely abandon their children.
They do.
They purposely. It's not, you can say black women, they're angry, they're irrational, they're bitter, trifling women, and that they prevent men from providing, take care, or seeing their children. Those things do happen, but a lot of times black men, they impregnate these women, and the children are biologically theirs. They choose to walk away from their responsibilities of take care of the kids, and the reason they do that because they feel like the kid is going to be a burden on them, and they're weak and they're lazy.
Yes.
And they lack responsibility and accountability to care for another child. You know, at the end of the day, to me, the downfall of the black community, it is black women, especially when Tommy Sotomayor, you know what I mean, who I like.
Oh, yeah.
When he talks about black women being the downfall of the black community, I put the onus on the black man.
Okay.
And the reason I put the onus on the black man is because, think about it like this, Mr. Sharpe. In every community in the United States and around the world, the man is the leader of his family.
Absolutely.
And he is the patriarchal, I'm going to reiterate.
That's right.
The patriarchal leadership in his community. When I go into Arabic communities, when I go into places of business that's owned by Arabics, they are the leader. They are the owners of their businesses.
Hell yeah.
They're teaching their children how to run the business, so they retire or something happen to them, they inherited that business.
There you go.
They are the providers in the household financially. They are the ones who are raising their children to be the best they can be and be a reflection on them based off character and hard work.
Yes, sir.
In the black community, we don't own anything.
Nope.
Every time when you go into a liquor store, a grocery store, a gas station, it's owned by immigrants or foreigners.
That's right.
You know? And
immigrants and foreigners aren't even born here. They're not even born here, and they make better choices.
And let me say this: I'm in my 30s. Older black men that's older than me, like I said, like in their late 40s, their 50s and up. A lot of them, they have failed black boys.
Yes, they have. Oh, yes, they have.
Older black men, they're strung out on drugs, alcohol. Some of them are pedophiles, and you know, sex. What's the word?
Oh, they're overly promiscuous. They're putting babies in women all the goddamn time.
No. What is the word they use for like when a man rapes a woman? What's the word?
Predatory.
Yeah, it's another word for it too. But yeah, we have a lot of that in the community too, because almost all the black women I've talked to, who I've dated in my life, told me they were victims of sexual abuse at the hands of a man. Wow. One like this, a black man. So see, they don't tell you that black men. You know what I mean? A lot of black men, they have failed. The main reason why black boys are so violent, why they join gangs, because they don't, like you said, they don't have fathers.
Sex offenders. That's what you're talking about. Sex offenders.
They're poor. Yeah, sex offenders. That's what I want to use.
Right.
They're poor excuse of being a father.
Absolutely, man.
And they can't. And then you mentioned a word called black supremacy.
Yes.
First of all, black people as a collective are not supremacists, because supremacists mean superior. Superior to what? You're not superior. You're at the bottom of the totem pole in society.
Dude.
You don't even control your own community. You're not a black supremacist. Man. It would make sense to call a white person a white supremacist, because guess what? They own every fucking thing.
That's right.
They own, besides Jewish men, white men own banks. They own
land, real estate,
law firms. They work in law firms. They work in they run everything.
Yes, they're doctors, lawyers. Yes,
exactly. They own everything. That's supremacy. And guess what? White men are still the patriarchal leadership in their communities.
And that is and even with the scourge of feminism. And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, because I got to jump here real quick because it's getting late. I think the main downfall of the black community, I think it began with feminism. Okay. During the civil rights movement, dude, black women and black men, they were ride or die, dude. Merle Evers, wife of the late Medgar Evers, Coretta Scott King, even though Martin Luther King was, smashing snow bunnies, she still stood by her men. You don't get that anymore. You don't get that. You don't get that anymore. Martin Luther King. Listen, Martin Luther King's message was, I want in America, I want for people to be judged not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. And black people, or niggas, are literally doing the opposite. We got black men like Jerome's dumbass defending Carmelo Anthony just because of the color of his skin. You are judging a black man by the color of his skin and not the content of his goddamn character. Martin Luther King would turn over in his fucking grave if he were alive today. I'll give you the last word, Jamie.
I'm going to say this, though. Jesse Lee Peterson said this about black people. One of the main problems with black people is they lack character.
Yep.
What I mean by they lack character, black people, that goes for the men and the women.
Absolutely.
They lack moral character and they lack good character. And I've heard some stories about Martin Luther King, man. He was a wild boy, man. He wasn't a saint like I thought he was.
No, sir. Martin Luther King was all about civil rights. Word on the street is that he was smashing snow bunnies on the side. I'm just saying.
And then I'm gonna say this though. You talked about Umar Johnson, right?
Yeah.
I can't stand him. First of all, Umar Johnson is not qualified to speak on the problems of the black community because number one, when are you going to build that school you've been talking about building for years for black boys?
Exactly.
You have not built that school. It's been like 7-8 years, and that school has not been built yet. And the stories I've heard, this is speculation, that you take a lot of that money and it don't go towards that school. It goes in your own pocket or your personal account.
Unbelievable, man.
So you're taking money from investors that's helping invest in, you know what I mean, in your school.
But you want to know something? That shouldn't surprise you because niggas rob niggas all the goddamn time, bruh. That's the way it is.
And then he has a daughter that's been going online exposing him to being a deadbeat father.
As a deadbeat dad.
So who the fuck are you, excuse my language again,
You're okay.
to be telling, you know what I mean, preach this thing about black unity and black love, and you criticize black men for dating so-called snow bunnies. And I hate when he referred to white women as snow bunnies. If a white woman called you a big fat gorilla, you would think that's racist.
You feel me?
So why do you think it's okay to prefer to talk about white women and call white women snow bunnies? All bunnies are not fucking white. You ever seen a gray bunny?
Oh shit, that's a good point. I never thought about that.
Exactly.
You got black bunnies, you got brown bunnies, you got gray bunnies.
I live in the Midwest. I see rabbits all the time, and all rabbits are not. Most rabbits, I think, they be in the streets in the wild. They're not even white.
Yeah, jackrabbits are not white.
It's not really a good comparison, though, right? But it's like, why are you calling white women snow bunnies, but they call you gorillas? You would take that as racist. First of all, Umar Johnson cannot speak on anything concerning the black community because you have not built that school. You don't have a relationship with your daughter. She's calling you out and exposing you for being a deadbeat. And I heard you don't pay your child support, allegedly.
Nope.
You're not a doctor. I don't call him a doctor. I don't know why people refer to him as a doctor.
Dude, niggas always give themselves these titles.
He puts himself on a pedestal like he wants to be Marcus Garvey. You're not Marcus Garvey. And I heard Marcus Garvey was a fraud too.
Oh, shit.
You know? Fuck Umar Johnson.
Jamie, thanks for stopping in and dropping the hot fire. Listen, have you hit me up on the Discord yet?
No, I will, man. When you gonna have that topic about colorism, man? We gotta get into that.
I actually want to do that on Sunday evening at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I want you to be in on it.
Oh man, trust me, man, I got a lot of thoughts about that.
Okay, let's do it. Listen, hit me up on the Discord. I will give you my cell phone number, and we'll go back and forth, and we'll get all that squared away, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. We'll talk soon, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Yep.
The incomparable Jamie Herring stepping in as usual, dropping that hot fire. Okay, we're gonna end today's show. Saber89 with the $1 Rumble rant. Shout out to him. He has found the full Waffle House video. He has found the full Waffle House video. It's called Waffle House Wendy. That's a good way. This is a good way to end today's show. And away we go.
Bro, what the fuck going on?
Oh, here we go. Look. There it is. Look, they go to Pack of Hyenas right there. Oh, by the way, be tall, young, and attractive with a $2 super chat to send him to prison. Another $2 super chat from Be Tall, Young, and Attractive says, this guy Jamie bringing that fire tonight. Yes, sir. Be Tall, Young, and Attractive with another $2 super chat says, this is a sensible black man.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's get back to the nonsense.
Bro, I just want my waffles, cuz.
He's like, I just want my waffles, bro. Yo, this nigga's like, he's like, I want the waffles.
Oh, what's going down, son?
Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? This bitch did this.
Oh, what's going down, son? I'm back. Oh,
is this?
Shit,
these bitches are behind the counter. What in the world?
Wildin', guys.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
You are wildin'.
Oh shit. Oh, they gonna try and beat that white girl. Yo, Wendy's ready. Oh, she's trying to come off the top rope. She's trying to. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The white girl's got hands. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh, the white girl's got hands. Oh my God. Yo, hold up. I gotta rewind that. Hold up, man. Yo, the white girl was not afraid. Yo, Becky's got hands, yo. She's got hands. Oh my God. Yo, Becky was ready. Oh shit, Becky was a real one.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Now, they both off the top rope. Oh, she took the L. Damn, there she goes. There she goes. Ah, shit. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, she. Oh no! Now she's got her hair. Now she's got her hair. Yo.
Start trading. No bullshit.
That bitch got her ass beat.
All of that. Y'all better.
Yo, she got her ass beat.
We're supposed to be supporting each other, man.
Yo, Wendy. Yo, white girl Wendy got them hands, y'all.
They still.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Yo,
bro.
look at this bitch. This is some crazy shit.
You about to go to jail. Chill.
You about to go to jail for real.
You wildin'. Y'all wildin', bro.
This nigga said we on Love It. Dude, you knew that was on World Star.
Damn, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. All right. Well, right into Fresh and Fit After Hours. Oh, my God. Yo, Don DeMarco to Waffle House Wendy. Don DeMarco to Waffle House Wendy. Holy cannoli. All right, guys. It is 8 o'clock West Coast time. It is 8 o'clock at night, which means it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. We've been at this for 5 hours and 42 minutes. I think we've done a good job today. I think you've done a great job. Thank you guys for all of your support. We will see you right back here next time. Take care. Oh, wait. One more thing. Jerome, eat a dick, nigga.